listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us bleeding in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper.
Go! Shocking, boys. Good morning, boys and girls. How we doing? Oh, my lordy lord. I need to go and empty my bags. I'm full. So, how has the patch been? I hear they've changed a couple of things with the cleric. I have no idea what though. No idea what. Why is he not getting up there? Why is she being a complete dick? This is shocking, boys. What's my climbing there? Good morning, Shines. Good morning, Castlewood. Good morning, Wookie. How are you doing, Wookie? Morning, Larry. Morning, Hells. Morning, Allison. How is the day going so far, ladies and gents? I'm going to go and do some inventory management. If I just press the jump button, it should just lock me off there, shouldn't it? She better be able to get herself up over the top, or I'm rage quitting here. We're playing once human. There's like absolutely... If she can climb up there, she should be able to clamber over the edge, shouldn't she? So... Let's go and get there, because I've got to empty my bags, because we're in slow-mo, look. Slow-mo. It's not that far. Oh, I probably shouldn't jump down there. That's probably a bit further than my character's going to be happy with. How would you do it if I hate to see ghosts? Yep. But I'll need about... Oh gosh, I'll need about 15 mins, sadly. I am a little overloaded. I ain't seen ghosts, you say? Ain't seen ghosts, you say? I'm not sure if I know who Pugilist is. No problem at all. Let me know when you're in AVP. Okay, we will do. Sure thing, Pugilist. Sure thing. Look at the beautiful lighting. Look how green it's all gone. Isn't that gorgeous? So, anything exciting in the patch notes yesterday, then? I saw it was kind of like cunningly maybe disguised as something about, like... Did they say something weird? They don't call them Chevron mobs, do they? Do they call them elites? I don't understand why we call them Chevron. I've always thought of them as elites myself. So, I think it's these old fart EverQuest players just coming up with stupid terminology, right? So, basically, elite mobs now give us more experience points. I think. But also, did it say something about its scales now as well? Like, I don't get that though. Was it not scaling before then? I don't know how it works. Your weight room. Yeah, I know. It doesn't explain why I can't climb up a wall though, does it? Still in bed at the moment. What do you mean you're still in bed? Get your lazy ass out of bed. What the fuck, dude? What's the matter with you all? Caskell's up at 4 o'clock. He went back to bed. Get up, dude. Get the day started, bruh. Gold dupe. Oh, I didn't think it was gold. Oh, I thought they were duping tokens. Oh, is it just gold? That bit? Hang on, where am I going? Right. So, basically the economy's already ruined then, yeah? I saw something about... if you've been doing something, we've got the logs. There ain't no way they're banning anyone, bro. Not happening, dude. Player base is too small, mate. I'd like to see evidence of a single player getting banned, personally. You just having a cookie. No, it wasn't that, Shades. It wasn't that. I was at the top, but she wasn't pulling herself up. I'm not going to go over it. It's happened twice. It's just like plenty of... I mean, normally, as long as you start the animation, she goes up. She wasn't starting the animation in that zone. Got nothing to do with not having... You literally saw I was at the top, because I was carrying on pressing W, but nothing was happening. I'd still got stamina. But she wasn't triggering the pull-up animation. People buying third-party gold, also. I mean... What's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts on it? See, I don't know. I've always been a bit weird when it comes to buying gold. I don't know. It's a tricky one, isn't it? See, the problem is, can you stop it? Do you know what I mean? If I've got 100 gold and one of my mates wants to buy it off me, or well, let's say a non-friend wants to buy it off me. I don't know, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Obviously, it affects the economy. It was a huge thing in Ultima Online. Huge thing in Ultima Online. But the problem is if you start making inroads to stop it, you're never going to catch everyone. I swear sometimes they do it just so people have to rebuy the game and set up new accounts anyway when it comes to the bot market. You cannot for 1 minute tell me that in this day and age, yeah, I just don't buy the bullshit. I think most developers are fully aware of how much their games are supported through botting. Because every single one of those bots is an active account, which is either paying a monthly subscription or has to buy a copy of the game, right? to some degree, yeah? You cannot possibly tell me that these mega corporations are not able to pretty much ban people doing it, right? There's a wonderful YouTube video that breaks all this down. I think it was covered recently, wasn't it? Because the guy supposedly got some death threats. Again, probably a bit of internet drama, but they were talking about how they have, say they have a hundred, just say arbitrary numbers here, yeah, 100 accounts on a server running bots. So you've got 100 bots being run on a server. What they do is they actually run 10 batches of 100 bots. So you've got basically 10 different variants of that botting code all simultaneously being run. So even if they do detect, say, one bot out of that batch of 10, then they only lose 100 bots. You know, I mean, they could lose like 300 bots, depending on what the overlap on the code and what the detection criteria is being. But it means they very rarely lose them all in one foul swoop. What it also enables them to do is reverse engineer how they got caught. So if you've got 10 clusters of bots running, and let's say clusters 3 and 8 got banned, they can basically, obviously, it's their code, that they can look at what's in that code that is, you know, what are the commonalities between those two clusters that resulted in getting picked up in a ban wave. And I don't know, man. I mean, real money. It was a huge thing in Ultima. I think everyone just turned a blind eye to it. It was just one of those things that everyone did. I mean, I actually didn't, because I was terrified. I didn't have a credit card. There's the only way you could buy things back then. So there's no way I was using my dad's credit card on the internet. You know what I mean? I've never had credit cards, even to this day. I mean, we've got one, but I don't know, the girlfriend, it's in a drawer somewhere. We only use it like if you buy one big thing to get like the insurance on it. I think we had our first ever credit card to buy a sofa, because there were rumours that, you know, companies in the furniture business in the UK were going bankrupt, and you might buy a sofa, but then you'd never get it delivered and you'd never get your money back. So we thought, sod it, we'll get a credit card. But I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not, you know, nothing to do with Pantheon, completely separate. But I don't know, but botting. It's a nightmare, isn't it? I mean, you don't want them. I mean, New World was terrible for it, right? Absolutely terrible. But, did you think people really are botting in this? Or do you think people... I suppose what I'm saying is there a difference between like a corporate level bot that's just messing everything up, or me personally selling a little bit of gold, you know, on eBay? Because that's how it was in Ultima, you see. It wasn't so much like you went to a website. It was like, who's got a load of gold because they've got a really good character? I think I'm just going to... We mentioned Marquis Dragon, didn't we, the other day? I hate to bring this up because I don't really know the etiquette and the politics of what it was like in Ultima Online, but Marquis Dragon was well known to be the man to go to buy gold in Ultima Online. But I don't think it was... Back then, I don't think it was like botting like we know it now. You know, these AI characters just doing loop-de-loops endlessly. I think it was like a... I'm going to have to... not even back at T-Fast. Hang on, am I going the right? Am I going the right way? Hang on, I've just suddenly thought. Hang on, where am I going? Was I in Avendir's Pass? Oh, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? That's to AVP, isn't it? I need to go this way. Yeah, I need to go back down here and hang a left, don't I? I think I'm going the wrong way anyway. How and why do people do that, especially in this game? And this time is insane. Well, and this is what I'm saying, Alaric. My gut feeling is that it's probably not bots, to be honest, mate, in this game. I think it's probably just people, you know what I mean? Like in the good old days, where it was just like a bit of a grey market as opposed to an entire multi-billion-pound industry. Do you know what I mean? I just don't think there's that many. I just don't think there's. I think it's. I don't know. It's almost like cute in a way when it comes to a game like this. You watched that video with the bot sending the. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You got it, S4. Yeah, yeah. It's quite interesting. I mean, it didn't tell us anything we didn't know. I mean, we all knew how it worked. It was nothing particularly revealing, was it? But it was kind of nice to see it all just kind of condensed down, you know, when you really start breaking. You know, like if you look at the minimum wage in some of these countries, and like let's say you know, I mean, I don't know because I've never bought gold really. So when I say really, I mean, I suppose what I mean by that is I've had gold off friends, but I've never exchanged money for it. When it comes to actually buying like from a third-party website, I don't really know what the going rates are. But I'm going to assume that the point is that if in the US, say for example, you're going to buy X amount of gold, it's going to cost you $10, right? $10. And for you to get that amount of gold, it's going to take you, I don't know, like 1 hour, 2 hours, 10 hours, whatever it is to get that amount of gold. It's clearly worth it to you, right? But that $10 could be an entire day's salary for someone else, or even a week's salary in some corners of the world, right? So you can totally see, like, how it happens. And there is no doubt they're not all run by mega corporations. You know, in some cases, you know, and I think that was what was quite interesting about UO. You weren't just a dude paid minimum wage in some dark basement farming gold for a corporate entity. You know, the big wig is set the infrastructure up. I think back in UO, it kind of was a bit more like you just had people that were really good at making money and trading and buying and selling, and then selling that gold for real money. And we're talking about people that were, you know, for my server in the EU, you know. So it was kind of part of it, as opposed to what it is now, which is like all the automated bots. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It almost felt like it was part of the ecosystem in UO. You know, no one really cared about you buying gold. It was like, yeah, whatever, dude. Now it is seen as a big thing, isn't it? And the band, you know, they do them in waves and things, and I don't know, man. It's a weird one, dude. I mean, obviously we'd rather not have them, but at the same time, I don't know. It was kind of cool knowing the people that sold gold on your server, you know. Kind of weird, really. As I say, I've not anything necessarily against. I don't really care. It's a single player game, right? In the sense that this has no PvP, so it really doesn't bother me. If you want to, I suppose for me, if you want to carve out content. I mean, the only reason I did Black Rose for so long was I was making gold. I haven't even spent any of it. Like literally just on a few scrolls, I think. So if you want to carve out the reason to play the game, which is making gold, it's like Star Citizen. Why would anyone buy gold in Star Citizen? Or credits in Star Citizen? It's the only reason to play the game is to make credits. I'm probably not the best person to discuss this, really, because I just don't understand it. You know what I mean? Go to debit. No, I want to come back to Throne Fest now. I want to reset my memory banks back at my camp. This is my hometown, man. Everything that can be RTM'd will have bots. Don't know if you knew, but Diablo 3 RTM auction house was designed in mind for business to get a piece of the real money trading. Is it RMT, not RTM, right? Real money trading? For being the provider of the auction house, but that's more out of control. I quit Diablo 3 not long after they got rid of the real money auction house, and this is where you see I might have a slightly different. I understand that the big bot corps and the big bot networks are not ideal. They're far from ideal. However, let's be honest, a lot of developers know they make a shitload of money out of those accounts. Let's be realistic, right? What wasn't there something about Lost Ark? Where was it? Someone tried, didn't they? Let me try and summarise this. And sadly, it's so long ago, I can't really remember the details. But mate, oh, there's Freckles. Look, Freckles. It's me. It's Grummy, dude. Hey, have a buff. Have a buff, bro. And a bit of refreshing. Oh my god, they got rid of the cooldown on refreshing. I think. Did they? Oh my god, they did. I literally mentioned that yesterday. That's a pain in the ass, though. I think I had a 1 second refresh time. It's so fucking annoying. What was I going to say? So in Lost Ark, right? Someone decided, but basically in Lost Ark, all the bots in that area would always like summon back to the same point. I can't remember how it worked, but let's say you were a bot, right? And you're out in the world doing your farming run, yeah? When you went back to town to bank it or to do whatever you were doing with it, giving it to your lord and master, yeah? You always spawned in the same place, didn't you, for that area, yeah? So someone actually AFK'd, didn't they? And they did it over like, was it like a 48-hour period? Or a 72-hour period? I can't remember. And they tracked, didn't they? These names that were there like 24/7, cyclically coming back like every 40 minutes or 62 minutes or whatever it was, yeah? So they started to sort of like try and get a gauge, you know, a sort of estimation, a best guesstimate of like just how many bots were in that sort of like layer at that time. And it was phenomenal, wasn't it? But weren't they suggesting at one point that Lost Ark, it was like something, was it over 50% of the player base was bots? Again, you'd have to go and look it up because I can't remember. It's been that long since I played Lost Ark. But it was like mind-boggling, like how many people, how many accounts were actually bot accounts, man. So, you know, it's a huge part of your revenue, isn't it? I've lost my photo, there it is. There's also a good video about Rested XP WoW add-on, their makers, and the whole real money trading behind Blizzard and WoW specifically. See, that was my original point, which I got completely sidetracked on. See, if you're gonna combat bots, one of the ultimate solutions is to sell gold yourself, isn't it? Which I believe WoW does do now, right? WoW retail, you can buy gold. Is that right? I think it is, yeah? Morning, Dave. Morning. I only started buying gold when Blizzard started selling it with the tokens, and this is what. So you don't. How do you buy gold in WoW then? So I don't go on to WoW and give them my credit card details and buy, say, 1,000 gold, yeah? It's done through something like tokens, is it, Shades? How does that work then? Like, or do I buy a token? Do I buy a token with real world money, like on a credit card? Here are the notes of the cloakroom. Cleric, Writ of Refreshing cooldown. Remove. Nice one, Shades. Writ of Refreshing. Remove the cooldown. Yeah, because it was pointless. I noticed they've still not updated the fucking tooltip, though. They fixed Divine Enfeeblement, changed it to level 20. That's a bit weird. We actually brought that up on chat yesterday as well, didn't we? We literally went through this on chat yesterday, didn't we? Is it a list of things we moaned about yesterday? Yeah, we did, didn't we? Because we were showing someone in chat, weren't we? Because someone couldn't find Enfeeblement, could they? So I was going through this about it doesn't make sense that one's level 5 and everything. So yeah, because it's stupid, look. One's 8 mana, 3-second cast time. This is 14 mana, 2-second cast time with exactly the same stats. So something ain't right there, man. Invigorate buff duration. Invigorate? What's invigorate? Invigorate buff? What's that? I don't even have invigorate, do I? I don't even have invigorate. Got I do that. That's just the what's it one, isn't it? I cast. The only time I ever use this is when I'm training climbing, when I'm really, really, really bored. So what's that? What have they done with that? Invigorate buff duration normalized to 45 minutes, but it was always 45 minutes. I'm sure it was 45 minutes. Conviction removed from the global cooldown. Conviction. Conviction removed from global. Is that Inspire Allies? No. So this is useless. This is absolute dog shit. This takes up a really important instant utility for me, right? Or is it one of these actually? But it's a 5-minute. Basically, it's a spell power increase by 15 for 20 seconds. I can use it every 5 minutes. Any skill that I can only use every 5 minutes, right, can go fuck itself. Because you and I both know I'm never going to remember it, right? Piece of shit, dude. Maybe for a boss fight, you know what I mean? You know, I'd switch it out for the boss fight. But as soon as I never get to a boss, it's a bit pointless. So you buy game time tokens and then someone buy... Hang on. You buy a game time token and then someone buys it for you in the auction house with gold. Oh. Oh. So... Whoa. And Blizzard are okay with that? So that's how Blizzard can get away with saying, well, we don't actually sell gold, but we sell something that you can sell for gold. What a bunch of dick fucks. The thing is that it's good with the entire team uses a long cooldown burst at the same time. It's like an artifact calling over. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it could, like I said, for a boss fight, yeah, but as soon as I never get a fucking boss, then it's a bit of a moot point, isn't it? I'll be back in a sec. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that... I wonder if that's done from a legal standpoint, Ilaria, rather than a PR standpoint. Because, I mean, people ain't stupid, are they? Basically, Blizzard sells WoW in World of Warcraft. You just have to jump through a very small hoop in order to do it, right? So I wonder if it's more about some kind of legal shenanigans. I don't know. It's just a weird thing, isn't it? I mean, basically they sell gold, isn't there? No other way of spinning it, is it? Right. Oh my god, I've been dreading doing this, guys. I should have got a coffee, shouldn't I? So basically, there's kind of like a general going rate as well, Gegenstein, dictated by the player base, is it? So on a particular server, you know, you're going to buy a WoW token, and you're going to expect to... Whoa! 386,000 gold! Why would you need that amount of gold in World of Warcraft? How much is a bleeding mount? Maybe things have changed since I played. Jesus Christ, people have got that much gold. So I could go and spend 100 euros and get, what, like 1.5 million gold on the US servers, working at 300k per token. Jesus. Shit, I remember when 40 gold was a lot. How much was a mount? Man, inflation gets everywhere, doesn't it? Jesus Christ, dude. That's shocking, bruh. Oh my lord, dude. Shades, do you remember when I was deleting all my characters? And you very kindly jumped onto my WoW server where you got a character. And what did I send you? I don't think I've ever had it back, have I? What did I send you? It was like, wasn't it like about, I don't know, 20 gold shades, but 10 gold? And I was like, oh, please look after it, Shades. Oh, I've worked hard at getting that, mate. You're telling me I could have just like popped over 20 euros and got like $250,000 plus? That's mad, dude. That's quite funny, actually. Inflation, mate. Right, and what else we do? You gotta love it, dudes. Dust of Acuity. I was going to play some Black Desert, but I actually wasn't supposed to stream yesterday, guys. Because we had a really bad night on Tuesday. And one of the lads had sort of hurt himself a bit, saying like everything was kind of alright, but so I actually forgot yesterday that it was Wednesday. And I remember thinking, like, you know, as I started streaming, like, oh, it can't be nice to sit down today, chill out a little bit. Totally fucking forgot. Grinding stone. So hang on, we're crude, simple, and rough. So they maybe will stack in there. No, clearly not. So simple, crude, rough. Alright, okay. Got this looks like a damaged rune. Have I not got any of those? 7 there, look. Wolf pelts. Now I was keeping these for the tailors, but I don't actually know. I think what I'll do is I'll move them over there and I'll start keeping them. Oh, low quality tattered pelts don't stack like that. Oh god, it got all sorts of shit. Throw that over there. Spider silk. Shall I keep some spider silk maybe? Chunk of Casper. I really do need to start doing some actual crafting, don't I? Is that Casper right? That's Casper right there, isn't it? Maybe one day we'll be able to just... Oh, I think my headset's died. Maybe one day we'll just be able to, like, click. Like, right-click and it'll just, like, auto-stack. That'll be nice, won't it? Celestium of Health. So, is the patch gone well, then? I mean, is the patch a good patch? Is everyone happy with it? Is everyone, yay? You know, no one's screaming, no, not my beautiful class, I've been nerfed. Pungent bottle. Well, that ruins all of that then, doesn't it? Pungent bottles. Right, does anyone see anything they need? I'm just gonna slowly hover over it. I should go and get her. Shade stole all the gold. No, she's looking after it, mate. She's probably gonna charge me interest on looking after it like banks do or something. Initially, the token mate had got good intentions in the sense to give free to play a chance to play the game. Free to play a chance to play the game. Yeah, I'm a bit against it. I think that's lame as fuck. I think it's really lame that if you play... I mean, to be honest, I totally despise the whole attitude, mate, really. I think it's dumb as fuck that I make a game and then if you play it, you can get things which you can then give me back digitally that makes no sense, that basically can now replace a subscription. I just think it's dumb. At every level I look at it, it's just dumb. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Games are not meant to be free. They're not meant to be like... it's just like, you're just making people no life things, dude. I think it's just encouraging dumb fuckery, to be honest with you. I really don't like it. I'm like highly against... There's a lot of things I can't afford that I can't do in life. Well, why should games be any different? I think it's really weird when they start introducing these like... You can't afford to play our game, so if you play it more, we'll let you play it more. It don't make sense, dude. It's dumb. No matter how you fucking spin it, alright? You're not a special snowflake. Go and get a fucking job or fucking wash a car. I don't give a shit. It's like 10 quid a month, mate. Let's drop that down there. Drop that down there. I've got a hammer, so I'm kind of overflowing here a little bit. I'll pop that over there. I'm just going to sell all that, guys. Shall I keep some Lost Orc ears? Do you think they're worth keeping? Do you think that could be like a quest item? So it's always a bad sign when my inventory is a mess, guys. It normally means I'm losing interest in something. Normally I take great pride in having a wonderfully clean bank. They had to take the right-click stack out as items were vanishing when they reached max stack size. Well, that's not a me problem. That's a them problem, innit? So sort your shitty code out. Right, so we're gonna sell all of that. I might have just sold something that we could have given away there. All that I probably want to keep, don't I? Okay, let's go and do that. Oh yeah, no, I know, Larry. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I just think it's weird. I just think it's like if someone's already so caught up in playing a game and has got all that time on their hands. I don't know. I think it's making the situation worse for people that probably have got like, have got an addiction. You know what I mean? I don't like it. I don't like what it represents. It's it oozes of like, I don't know, praying. I don't know. I don't really see what they get out of it, to be honest. So from the corporation's point of view, what do they get out of that? So say you've got 100, just arbitrary numbers, just simplify the equation, right? Say you've got 100 people playing a video game and 100 people all have to pay £10 a month, and you introduce a system whereby all of those players have an opportunity. If they play it for a reasonable amount of time, they can get to play it for free. So now you've got 100 players, let's just say 50% of whom can all put in a shitload of time, right? And that 50% of players now no longer need to actually pay a monthly subscription. What exactly are they getting out of it? Just out of interest? You know what I mean? Oh, someone has to buy the token. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's how they... Oh, shit. Oh, so the token isn't like I either cash it in. Oh, right. So you... Oh, shit. Hang on. No, that can't be right. Surely you're not saying that I buy my game time with 300,000 gold? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying... Hang on. Let me close my eyes and not look at chat for a sec. Are you saying if I play World of Warcraft and I make 300,000 gold... I go on the auction house and I buy that token, and the only thing that token can be used for is to exchange it for a monthly sub? Oh shit! I think the penny's just dropped. There are so many reasons why that's a dumb system, right? What the fuck? That's so bad. It's even worse than I thought. What? That's terrible, bro. Oh my god. How many other games does Final Fantasy do this? Is this just commonplace now in like MMOs? I've got another one of those, haven't I? Jesus Christ. The things I don't know about, man. What's this thing here? I've got two of those, look. Again, what is it with this dev team and not being able to do basic things like let me move obstacles, icons in a game without them like disappearing? It's been like that ever since I started playing. It's annoying the hell out of me. You've only heard of it for World of Warcraft? Yeah, that's insane, dude. That must have really messed things up. Well, probably not, because at the end of the day, people adapt, don't they? But that must have like really thrown a spanner in the works for trading, right? I dread to think like what something that was used to be worth a reasonable amount of gold is now worth on the auction house. Like millions. What's the maximum amount of gold a WoW account can have? And let's be honest, I know of one game. I'm trying to think what it is. Maybe it's World of Warcraft. So say a character or an account can only hold 1 million gold. Yeah. It doesn't mean that things can't sell for more than 1 million gold, doesn't it? Because people will make multiple accounts or multiple characters, so they can actually, as me as Grum, have 6 million gold. So the whole thing starts getting really murky at that point, because they start using like other services to put auctions up, don't they? When we get the Bard and the Druid, well, I think they say the Druid was like February, but I don't really worry about it, mate. It'll happen when it happens, right? You don't think Final Fantasy does? It does sound like a terrible system, to be honest. You think EVE Online or hasn't RuneScape just cut their own throat a little bit? murkying the waters with their player base a little bit. I heard there was a bit of drama over there. They put out a big sort of apology and say, shit, sorry guys, you know, we're only researching how much we can scam you. But it's now just a soulless money grinding machine, really, of all their games. Yeah, I know what you mean, Max. To be honest, like, retail is definitely... Thing is, Max, right? It works, though. This is the point, isn't it? We can all sit here and you know, we are clearly in the vast minority. One, we're not sitting here playing World of Warcraft, are we? You know, so we've just got left behind. We're no longer that target audience, you know. WoW is still phenomenally successful, and I have no doubt generates a ridiculous amount of money from tokens and mounts and whatever the hell else they sell, right? It might not work for you and I, but it was never meant to work for you and I. You know, that's just the sad thing, isn't it? You know, the games we used to love are no longer the games that we love, and that's why we don't play them, right? But there's a whole new breed and generation of gamers that do love that shit. As the evidence with the popularity of the game clearly evidences, you know. Look at Fortnite. I mean, how many of you play Fortnite? I do actually play Fortnite. Not a lot, but I do. And I think it's one of the best games I've ever freaking played. But let's just assume that I don't play Fortnite, because I don't play it a lot, and I certainly haven't spent any money on it on V-Bucks. But Jesus Christ, man, the amount of money it generates, you know. The only way to play is with cold hard cash, no WoW token equivalent here. To make good use of the extensive free trial there. Hang on, we're talking about. Hang on, what are we talking about, Caskell? When you say no WoW token equivalent here, what do you mean by here? Final Fantasy or? The most expensive things are the raid boosts. Well, hang on, what the hell's a raid boost? So it's basically 10 million, is it? 10 million per character. Eve does it and it's called Plex. Eve I can understand. Eve's just a really weird game anyway, isn't it? Don't know what their games are doing, but they're not, they. See, so that goes to show that you're not in touch at all, Max. Sorry, but they're not. All their games are doing amazingly. And if you think that Diablo's getting beaten by Path of Exile 2, it goes to show how little you know, mate. You're just looking at numbers, not the revenue generated, mate. Diablo 4 is doing fucking amazing, dude. As is Diablo Immortal, as is World of Warcraft, Max. You know what I mean? I know the public perception is that Blizzard's bad. They make a shit ton of money through Diablo and Diablo Immortal, mate. An absolute shit ton. So they're not doing really badly at all, mate. It really isn't, man. You know? You're just looking at this constant point of comparison. You know, but Blizzard are killing it, dude. It doesn't really matter, you know, to what degree they're killing it. They absolutely... The company's insane, dude. I dread to think what it's going to be like in a few years, man. You know, will it all just fold and crumble? Now Microsoft's all involved with Activision Blizzard King. I just have no idea. But Diablo Immortal alone is supposed to be some like... it's like the whales, Max. We've had this conversation many times, and I think this is what the game, you know, the general gaming sort of populace don't understand. Is that... And you'd have to go and look this up, and there's a wonderful video on this where someone looked at things like, was it like NetEase and Tencent and you know, the people that make things like The First Descendant and all these other games, right? And if you dig into the finances, it's like something, honestly, it's something insane, Max. So I'm just going to pull some figures out of my arse, but they're probably very conservative. It's something like 80% of the revenue of the games, yeah, it is made up by about 3 to 5% of the player base. It's the whales that generate. We've got people spending $250,000 on a single video game. That's more than this entire community will ever spend on video games in their entire life, dude. And you know, I think it's fascinating to me, dude, just how out of touch I am with gaming finances. And until I started, you know, and even now I still don't know anything about it. For example, mobile gaming. I cannot even begin to get my head around revenue for mobile gaming, mate. It's staggering, dude. And it's something I've never been involved in, so it's even more staggering for me. You're right, Pojo. The devs of this game will speed up. Oh, hang on. Sorry, guys. In my view, the devs on this game will speed up to finish if they want to keep it competitively. If not, this game will be buried by MMOs such as the new Lord of the Rings. Well, hang on. Let's just put this into perspective. You say the new Lord of the Rings. You know nothing about the launch date of Lord of the Rings, do you? All we know is that Amazon have got the intellectual property to make an MMO, yeah? We know nothing about it. We don't even know if it's past the concept point. So, nothing to worry about there at all. Ashes of Creation, we know, is light years away, at least 2 years away, and more importantly is a PVX game, which immediately probably isn't going to necessarily interest a lot of Pantheon players, Ghost. So I really wouldn't worry about that, mate, if I were you. Where is Indie Game standing now, actually, and I hope it changes. Well, I think Final Fantasy is doing well, but they have hemorrhaged some players, like they all do, haven't they? Recently. And it's a bit of an ebb and flow, isn't it? But World of Warcraft is doing brilliantly. Diablo's doing brilliantly. Diablo Immortal's doing brilliantly. I'm sure Overwatch is still doing absolutely fantastic. But I don't even really know the revenue streams on Overwatch. Just have a great way. Yeah, I'm busy. WoW is popping, not because it's good. It's for the same reason Facebook is for. Let me explain. We all hate Facebook. I don't hate Facebook. I think that's such a sweeping statement. People don't hate Facebook at all. It's the people on Facebook that people don't like. It's got nothing to do with it. Facebook itself is a perfectly brilliant platform, as is TikTok, as is YouTube, as are the Steam forums. But all those things are full of morons. People are on it, so others go on it. No, it's not. It's a really good game, Max. World of Warcraft is a really good game. Because it allows people to play a myriad of different MMOs under the same umbrella. So you've got the constantly rolling retail crowd, but you've also got people like me and some members of our community that really like the classic side of it. So no, I don't agree with that at all. I'm multitasking, trying to figure something out while listening to your interesting discussion. You're right, Puffer, how are you? I bought a Fortnite when it's meant to be. Yeah, I did, yeah. Survive the... What was it called, Post? Survive the World? Was it called Survive the World? Something like that? No. No, it was something like that, wasn't it? Yeah, I got gifted that by a member of the community, and I loved it, Po. There is something really cool about Fortnite, man. I played it in the hospital when we got a family member in there where we got into it a little bit. I'd already played it a fair bit, but playing it on the PlayStation's awesome, dude. You played the original Fortnite, the PV... Yeah. Yeah, you had the battle royale. It's really slick game and stuff. The thing is, there's such a wide range of skill in Fortnite, right? Even a player like me can actually do okay in it occasionally. I'm probably beating up like 3-month-old babies, mate. You know what I mean? I was Final Fantasy 14, was it, Castle? And you were saying the only way to pay is with cold hard cash, no way token equivalent. Yeah, got it. You can buy a raid boost from guilds. You stand there, they kill bosses and you... Oh, sorry, it's not something that Blizzard do. You mean where I just get in touch with like the big guild on the server and book a slot on their next raid and get the loot? Oh, well, yeah, that's been a part of things forever. I mean, the thing is, last run about 1 million gold. So that's actually like, if you put that into context, right? Let's say we were using the 300,000 gold per token, yeah? So... On the last raid that you witnessed that on, someone's paid like about $60 to do that. That's mad, isn't it? Less than 50% of what they were supposed to make. But how do you know that? Again, were you just putting... I mean, without being funny, Max, where are you coming up with these figures? I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm just trying to be the voice of reason, as I always am. I mean, are you suggesting to me that you know that Blizzard only make 50% of what they're supposed to make? Because I'd like, genuinely, where's that number coming from? It sounds like just made-up figure to me. If Diablo 4 would have been good, there would be 1 million players on it permanently. But how do you know that? How do you know how many players there are? Most people, myself included, that picked up Diablo never bought it on Steam because it didn't come to Steam for months and months, if not even a year later, right? So the vast majority of people always play the Blizzard games through the launcher. So again, everything you're saying, without being too confrontational about it, is just... It's just smoke, dude. It's a complete smoke, dude. You've got no idea, one, how many people actively play Diablo. And you've got no idea, as far as I know, unless you work for them in the finance department, what their expectations are. So it just feels like just talk, to be honest. They're making money, but gamers know it's just milking us. And how many figured out and moved on? Blizzard won't die, but they clearly didn't make the money there. But again, how do you know that? how are you, you know, again, you know, people love Diablo, dude. I've got a lot of friends that love Diablo. You got to remember, you know, when it comes to games, there's the Diablo crowd versus the Path of Exile crowd. It's like football. It's Arsenal versus Chelsea. Very few of those individuals are actually reasonably level-headed. You know, the PoE crowd, Diablo lives rent-free in their head, I can assure you, as someone that streamed both games. Very rarely do I actually ever see a Path of Exile player genuinely critique Diablo. They just hate on it with a passion. It's a rent-free problem for them. Ashes is 2 to 4, yeah, at least, Max, yeah. At least, dude. I don't think Ashes is going anywhere fast, to be honest, mate. What is Pantheon? This guy. Sort of like, think of it as like, but best I point, think of it as old EverQuest, dude. Speaking of Diablo 4, the couldn't get a success is relative. It may be making sense of money, but the money it should be making, it falls flat. But how do you know that? How do you know that? You know what I mean? I'm not. No company's ever going to be satisfied, is it? So it's all pie in the sky. I'm sure Blizzard sit there quite happy with the money they're making, and they'll always want more. Like all corporations will always want more, right? But what you're forgetting is the sheer amount of whales that play Diablo 4. Look at the cost of the skins: $20 a pop, mate. You know what I mean? I can't imagine Activision Blizzard King now under Microsoft are exactly like in panic mode. All right. Let's have a quick look. Sorry, my chat keeps skipping for some reason. Yeah, but people just need to stop hating. Is my point. I mean, don't worry about it. WoW is a great game, but community mode is really bad. Yeah, again, I always stay clear of like the community is bad because there's good players and bad players everywhere you go. Right, Gegenstein. You're right, Joker. They filmed for a lot for the Diablo 1 and 2 fans, but they gained a whole lot of new players. You got to remember, Diablo 4 is a fantastic game for people that want something casual. So it would be my rebuke, you know, rebuttal, if you like. I, for example, know a lot of players that play console. So the vast majority of my real world, like touchy-feely, go and have a pint with players, right? Absolutely fucking loved Diablo 4 when it came out. Yeah, I think was it. I don't think it was free, was it? I can't remember, but a lot of them picked it up. Diablo 4 when it came out on console, they really enjoyed. Never played ARPGs before. A couple of them have played Diablo 3 back in the day, the Ultimate Evil Edition on PlayStation. But they would never play Path of Exile 2. You know, it's you know, again, being on. I tend to find that on Twitch everything's a little bit skewed because I find there's a much bigger PC base on Twitch, and you've got to remember just how important those console members are. And I always find everyone thinks of Path of Exile 2 very sort of console very PC centric. Path of Exile as a franchise. Path of Exile 2 is on console now, isn't it? At least I believe it is on both Xbox and PlayStation, isn't it? I believe. Because you could get it even in early access, which was quite unusual. But none of them are going to touch that. For them, that's like the next level of ARPGs. They like Diablo because it's kind of just brainless. You know, there's a huge market for that, you know? I mean, when I play Diablo, I watch YouTube. And even I was, I've got to admit, I said it on stream tonight, even I nearly coughed up 20 quid for a skin. Trust me, dude, that's never happened in the history of this channel, mate. So even I was like, you don't like Facebook, most people I know don't. But again, you know, you can't say, there is nothing to support your way of thinking just because you and your friends, you know? So I'm talking about the console, so I'm acutely aware of what I'm saying. The amount of friends I know, you know, compared to the console install base is very little. It's a very weak point. What you got to look at is the big picture, which is what I'm using it for sort of my foundation for this discussion, is that Facebook is used by how many people on a daily basis? So does it really matter that you don't like it? I mean, listen to your own discussion. You don't like Facebook, yeah? And your friends don't like Facebook. Well, there's kind of a pretty obvious point to be made there, isn't there? None of you use Facebook. But like millions and millions and millions of people every day do, right? So it's not really about agreeing to disagree. Your point is just completely invalid. Blizzard games would have 2 to 3 times the players if they didn't do it the greedy way. But again, do you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to stop this conversation with you because I think you're just putting figures out your ass. I mean, straight away, what is the greedy way? You're suddenly going to say, like, you see what I mean? None of what you're saying is anything other than emotional. It's not substantiated in fact or anything. You're just saying, Facebook, most people I know don't, but you don't use it. So inherently, therefore, it's very likely that your friends don't use it. You know, you'd be the odd one out, wouldn't you? You see how it makes no sense, the stance that you've got there. So I'm a Blizzard fan. I'm actually not, no. And in fact, this goes to show how little you know. I've said for a long time, and I think this is the thing that really cuts deep for me, Maxi, is that I'm no longer the target audience. I love Blizzard, dude. I've always loved Blizzard. I love what they've brought to gaming, right? When I play a Blizzard game, the attention to detail in those games, dude, it's otherworldly, bro. But sadly, I'm not their target audience anymore. You know, it's at Hearthstone. I don't play, card games, dude. Overwatch, as much as I love it, I don't play it. World of Warcraft, I loved it back in the day, and only really recently have I started playing it again. Diablo 4, I didn't like it. I went through a big hoo-ha with ARPGs where I just didn't like them anymore, but I've kind of settled into just understanding what Diablo 4 is now. So I couldn't be further away from it. I think it's sad that I think for a lot of people, we feel like, especially some of us, it's not about being an older gamer, but the gamers that kind of like a bit of a challenge maybe, Max, I feel like we're just not the target audience of gaming anymore, dude. I feel like everything's just a pat on the back, a dopamine hit. Aren't you a clever little boy? I feel like I've been forgotten. I feel like, although I consider myself a very dedicated gamer, I love games, dude. Love a huge genre of games, yeah. Blizzard used to make games for me. Everything Blizzard made, I loved. It felt like I was not only their target audience, me as an individual. They made my perfect games, dude. And now they just don't, And I think the same could be said for a lot. I mean, look at Bethesda. One of my most beloved developers. Let's not get started on them. Diablo 4 right now is 185,000 online players, which, let's be honest, is not bleeding bad, is it? 184,000 online players. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know where you get that data from. I didn't think they even publicised it. We need to build with passion and look. Yeah, and Pantheon could be that. Yeah, where result doesn't look, and where result doesn't look, and it's not. It's a classic theme park now, isn't it? In many ways, it's like you said. I often say as Jungle, when I go and watch it on stream, it feels more like an ARPG at times, dude. Ashes definitely does, Jungle. I'm sorry if I've slaughtered your name. Yeah, I go on an Ashes stream, and like somewhere in the middle of the screen, there's probably like a hedgehog with like 10,000 players hacking it up. The COE did a clearly jealous statement on X today. Path of X up. Yeah, but who cares, dude? What's that got to do with games, mate? You know what I mean? It doesn't matter, does it? I'm sure the Path of Exile devs have all said things. And who cares, dude? It's just murkies the waters of discussion, doesn't it? People will be dicks. It's nothing new to us. She said Blizzard has the exact success they're aiming on, and that the gridders did not cost them revenue. What I'm saying is that I have no way of proving either one way or the other whether or not Blizzard are fucking happy, dude. Which you seem to be, so. What I think you're forgetting is exactly what I've just said, is that you feel a little bit disheartened because they're not making games for you, but they're clearly making games for a lot of other people, dude. There's apparently 185,000 people right now playing Diablo 4. I can't think of a single company on this planet that wouldn't be happy with 185,000 players on an online service. Especially not on a Thursday morning at 9:15 in Europe. I don't know what that equates to in the rest of the world. Although, to be fair, I don't know where that data's coming from, Gagenstein. It would be interesting to know. So, it's not a case. I'm just saying that you can't speak on behalf of a company like that, can you? We can all hate on Activision Blizzard, but Bobby Kotick did one thing he was hired. Exactly. They make a shit ton of money. Let's be honest, Microsoft didn't buy them out because they were a failing company, did they? You know, Microsoft, you know, might be a lot of things, but how much did they pay for them? I have no idea what they paid for them, but their stock market didn't go up, it actually went down compared to 2021. Well, okay, let's have a look at that then. Where's this? And to be honest, like, how would we know now under Microsoft anyway? And I think what I'm learning from this, Max, is you really hate Blizzard, and you're quite irrational in your thought process about it. And that's fine, because I'm the same dude. I just a little bit more factual about my discussions around them. I don't live in the never world of Blizzard's bad, and I'm trying to prove my point by saying they're losing money. I'm just not the target audience, mate. I'm just not, and that breaks my heart, mate. Because dudes, can anyone here? What is your company that makes games for you now? See, so let's roll back in time a little bit. Let's move on. Bethesda, all right. When Bethesda made a game, I knew I was going to be at least. I'd probably enjoy it. I was never a fan of Fallout, not a fan of it, but I kind of always thought the games were okay, and I like modding them. So, like, Bethesda always felt like I was going to be in a safe spot, yeah? Blizzard for a long time. World of Warcraft, Diablo, that kind of stuff, you know, I always felt comfortable. CD Projekt Red, you know, they definitely make games that I enjoy. I would say even, like, back in the day, you know, Electronic Arts, you know, the original sort of Dragon Age, sort of, you know, especially Dragon Age Origins. Man, I love that shit. It feels to me now, if I and that list would keep going on and on and on, by the way, we could rattle them off all day. I can't even think of one developer today where I feel like I'm the target audience. Genuinely really struggle with that. You know, Dragon Age Veilguard, you know, it just felt like I don't know, like a sideshow. I mean, the game wasn't terrible. It was an okay game, but, you know, like even little things like picking up the pot of gold or the little bag of gold on the floor, little tiny leather pouch, and so suddenly there's a shower of gold all over my character. Like, oh, aren't you clever? You found a little bit of gold, and then now it's like rainbow sparkles and glitter all over the screen for 5 minutes. I just, you know, Rockstar maybe are the last hope I have. You know, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead, they've never let me down yet. But Bethesda, you know, I really don't. Maybe CD Projekt Red. Maybe CD Projekt Red. You're right, they do make pop. Yeah, exactly, and that's it, Max. You know, and the thing is, what we have to remember is that clearly it wasn't working targeting us. So this is the thing that really hurts. This is why it cuts so deep, Max. It's you know what I was saying earlier about like my console friends. You know, they are quite representative, I think, of a lot of console players in the UK. Their patterns and trends of purchases are often reciprocated in the UK sales figures. They really are just your classic console player. You know, they don't really have much to do with Twitch and things like that. Like you were saying, you know, they're not heavy necessarily into Facebook and things. They're just a bunch of lads that play computer games for one reason: to have fun on a Friday night with a few beers. And when the weather's shit and the nights are dark and they can't go out and mow the lawn, they just get on comms, and especially since COVID, and they just talk shit and get drunk and have a laugh and take the piss out of each other. So all they need is just something to play, mate. And most times it's actually a siege, to be honest, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Max. You got it. Yeah, the little dopamine hit. Yeah, pat on the back. Aren't you a good boy? Have another level. Have another bit of loot. Oh, look, sparkles when you do something. You know, you ding this. At some point, they'll be knocking on your door and handing you some flowers and a chocolate every time you level. You know what I mean? Larian Studios. Actually, yeah, fair comment. Larian Studios. Even though I don't like turn-based, I still think Larian Studios. I'm clearly not the target audience because I don't like turn-based. But man, amazing, right? Absolutely incredible. Yeah. Most game companies are not private; they're publicly traded. They have yeah, and this is it. At the end of the day, what we have to remember is that they're there to make money, right? Now, and that's what I suppose what I was leading towards earlier. It's not a case of whether you like Blizzard or whether you think Blizzard games are good. The simple fact of the matter is they're clearly doing phenomenally well. You know, WoW might not have what did it cap at 10 million active subscriptions, you know, in 2025. The thing is, like, what does have 10 million active subscriptions? The bubble was always going to burst on that, you know, as people grow up and you move on to other things and all the rest of it, you know. But it doesn't mean that that's outside of their own internal expectations, is it? And I think the problem is too many of us look at player count. Oh, there's only 2,000 people playing a game or 10,000 people playing a game. And this is what I was saying about that small percentage of a player base in an MTX game can sometimes equate for as high as 80% of revenue of that game. Just put it into context where you've seen evidence of people spending £250,000 on a mobile game, dude. Every single person in the chat, if we added up like all the games that we've bought, you know, in our lifetime, mate, and then you've got one player that spent £250,000. You can start seeing where it all goes crazy, man. You know, we ourselves are out of touch. I do firmly believe with the financing of video games. With Blizzard Games' success, I consider relative market share for its brand. Diablo 4, everyone knows Diablo 4. It's a really big part of the brand. As you said, brand recognition is massive, innit? I've got to get a coffee, lads. Did I miss... Oh, shit. I saw Starkey say something about tricking. Anybody in the guild doing anything? I'm going to grab a coffee. Wookie, Shades, you want to go and farm some Godai? Something like that? I get a fresh brewski. I think my headset's died. Well, I didn't miss two groups. I saw Tricky and I saw the what. I didn't miss them. But I can't multitask like that. I can't be willing to get to a party. I'm not sure I want to do HC. I'd rather do it with a guild. To be honest, I think this game is dead for me with pugs. To be honest, they're pissing me off, quite frankly. Right, I got a coffee. I know Tricky was in earlier, wasn't she? I did mean to reply to Tricky, but I think I missed him, her. Her, I believe. Is anyone doing anything or not? Some companies are waking up there. Well, let's hope so, Maxi. Let's hope so. I think the world needs a fucking wake-up call, to be honest, mate. You know, I mean, look at Sony and Concord. I mean, that's led to the mass cancellation. I think they'd already... Didn't they have something like 12 live access service games in current production for launch over the next 4 years at one point? I do vaguely remember reading about this. And you know, Concord's they've just completely closed ranks on live action service games, haven't they? So Sony certainly is sniffing the you know, the change in air, I think. Easy Crash, yeah, I absolutely did. You know, I think they're all starting to turn into it. You know, you go and look at Diablo, and just look. I mean, even I was tempted to buy a £20 skin, dude. I cannot begin to tell you how I am immune to that shit. And even I actually went and I checked out the price and I thought, Dude, if Blizzard are getting me to check the prices on things, trust me, they're doing it right, mate. I'll tell you. I don't even play Diablo, right? I play it the most casual as casual, but shit, dude, I was tempted, mate. Somehow they got through my my armor on that. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. With 8 billion people on Earth, 140,000 players is nothing. What's that got to do with anything? What relevance has that got, Papa? Why are we looking at 140,000 players playing a video game and judging its success based on 8 billion people on Earth? I mean, 8 billion people, I'd like to know how many of them have even got something they can play a video game on before we even touched on that. That seems like a very strange statistic. It hasn't... Like, what? I mean, you can't say, like, a percentage that only a certain amount of people play it if they literally physically can't play it, right? It literally makes no sense, does it? I don't understand what that's got to do with anything we're talking about, dude. Now, if you were to say that, you know, there is an install base of X amount, you know, on a particular system, and, you know, the attachment ratio with a particular game is a certain percent. But what has 8 billion people got to do with gaming? Like, seriously, dude. It just makes no sense, dude. You can't sell a product to someone who can't use it, right? So, I just don't understand that, dude. That's a very anomalous thing to sort of like throw in the mix, I think. Diablo will have a max level booster for $100 soon. It wouldn't fucking surprise me. They have the biggest brand recognition for me. Hang on, who do, Papa? So, sorry, who does? Diablo. If you can only pull those numbers as Blizzard, they are failing. But again, you're saying they're failing, right? But what's the current? I mean, you know, go and compare that to all the other RPGs out there, right? Go and look at Path of Exile 2, obviously. Path of Exile 1. First of all, I'd need to know where the data's coming from. Do you mind raising my corpse in the bank? Let's go and have a look. And remember, all we're doing is comparing playing numbers. That doesn't necessarily equate to anything to do with revenue, does it? Because we don't know that. None of us know that. So, how many people are actively playing Diablo, say, at peak this week, compared to, say, Path of Exile 2, which has just launched? So, again, you got to bear in mind. And let's be honest, a lot of people are not happy with Path of Exile 2. Going compared to Last Epoch, Walson. Well, what other ones have we got out there? Excuse me. In the ARPG genre. You know, we could probably find 10 ARPGs, right? And then come back to them with actual, you know, statistics. Because I understand, guys. I am with you. I know your butt hurt. Because, you know, Blizzard don't make, you know, a Diablo game that you love. Trust me, I'm with you on it. But I think it's ridiculous to then sort of make out like, you know, us as gamers somehow have got any idea what's going on at a corporate level, especially since the Activision Blizzard King buyout. You know, this is a tough market now, man. You know, but back when Diablo 2 was out, what was the competition? There would be my other question. You're not comparing apples with apples. What other ARPGs were out during the heyday of Diablo 2? What was out during the launch of Diablo 3? And you've got to remember, you know, that's a really weird one because it had like a real money trading auction house, right? So the whole thing there is like a bit weird and murky, isn't it? Right, let me have a quick look. Wookiee Shades, you in or not? Let's have a look. I'm just going to do looking for group. We'll throw that up there. And we'll see if anyone pops up. You're one of the people not happy with Path of Exile 2, but I don't know how I feel about it, Papa. I was really getting into Path of Exile 2, dude. And then sadly for me, and I'm always honest about this, I'm butthurt because I got locked out of playing my character, dude. I was in the jungle map. And there was a known issue with the jungle map corrupting, which meant you then couldn't log in on your character. I'm not sure what happens, mine. I couldn't even log into my account. It might have been because I only had the one character, you see. I'm just not sure. I was locked out for like a little bit of time, and then I refused to go back until there was like a big enough patch for me to know that the whole game had reset. Because the problem was if anyone on the map at the time that it failed tried to log on to their character, it kept the corrupted save game file on the server. Was apparently, this is what I've read, apparently that was... So, if people kept trying to log in, even if I didn't, it wasn't going to solve my problem. Because my character was still on that live fail state server. So, I am a bit soured on Path of Exile 2. But I did go back last weekend, or the weekend before, actually, I think. And I booted it up, and I was so lost, Papa. I didn't know what I was doing, bro. Torchlight, which is very different vibe, right? So, you know, you remember like everyone was banging on about Diablo 3, you know, being a bit too cutesy, not that kind of gothic-y horror that we were kind of used to. You got Torchlight, we were very sort of colourful, didn't we? Titan Quest, which was amazing. So was Path of Exile 1 beta out when Diablo 3 came? Because that actually makes a lot of sense. Because I played Path of Exile the day it went live on Steam. And the only reason I played it was because I was currently playing Diablo. So that actually does make sense, to be fair. You tried to play Diablo 2 recently. Have you tried Diablo 2 Resurrected? I now feel it's like totally crap. See, I love Diablo 2 Resurrected, Silver. I'm not sure if you're playing the original. The Diablo 2 Resurrected is probably my favourite ARPG, to be honest. I really like it, dude. Like, stupidly love it. And not all 8 billion complain. Not all 8. That's why I was just a bit confused by the 8 billion. You know, yeah. I mean, I think we all know that doesn't really make sense, but yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know. You know, I genuinely don't know. Is there any way to find out how many people are actively playing Path of Exile 2 right now? Because you can play it through their launcher. I don't know if they give those statistics. Obviously, we can look at Steam. I don't think you can play. Can you play it through Epic and things like that? I've got no idea. You know, I've just got no idea, man. You know, I genuinely don't know. I don't know what. I just don't know, mate. Blizzard could be making as much money, if not more, if they played it fair. When you say fair, what do you mean, though? What do you mean by play it fair? What have they done that's unfair? Let me sort of... Because when you say fair, we're not talking about hard and fast here, are we? You know, we're not talking about a price gouge on a monthly subscription, which is a tangible concept, isn't it? When you say fair, what do you even mean by that? They aren't the most loyal. They gain dopamine addict kids. But that means they've got those kids forever. You know? I see what you're trying to say, but... A bit of comparison to original Star Wars versus the new ones. They still make money, but it's just a dumbed down... Yeah, so I have a problem with Star Wars. Because Star Wars is a really good example, because I think it shifts it away from this obsession people have got of hating with Blizzard, which is really murking this entire debate. There's too many emotional butt-hurt feelings here, and I totally get it, because I'm with you on that. Star Wars is probably a better example. When I started watching the new Star Wars, the one with Jude Law, yeah, what's it called, dude? Someone spit the name out for me. I almost immediately turned it off because you know the little elephant kid. I just thought, man, this isn't for me. This isn't a nitty. I like my nitty gritty Star Wars, man. You know, I love reading about, you know, Boba Fett and Slave One and all the books where they, you know, they've got really dark shit going on, right? I felt like I was a kid. I felt like, you know, this is something that is so simple. Well, the way everything was so over-explained, right? But isn't that the point? You know, I know you can trash talk Star Wars until you're blue in the face, right? But isn't the point that... I mean, I don't know when you will watch Star Wars. And some of that shit was dark as hell, right? But it's Disney. So again, now just take it just a little notch to separate Star Wars out from Disney. I mean, I don't play Nintendo games, really, because Nintendo games tend to be something that is much more focused on a younger audience. You know, I still love Mario Kart, and I still love... I'm trying to think what. And not a lot, to be honest. But that's what Disney are trying to make stuff for kids, right? You know? And yeah, that's a bad thing. You know, for a Star Wars fan who wants it to be, you know, I mean, Rogue One was good. I like that. You know, I'm not a big Star Wars fan, so I'm quite impartial on this. But isn't Disney, isn't the whole point in Disney? It's not to sell you something. It's to get a whole new generation of people that love Star Wars. Getting them early. I don't know. You know, I know we're not happy with it, but you know, as an adult who wants a really dark, gritty, you know, cracking story, but Disney aren't trying to get you to buy it, are they? I don't think. I think they're trying to get a new audience, aren't they? That's going to be around, because you're not going to be around for long, some of you. That's a terrible thing to say. But another couple of decades, some of you will be in the fucking ground. So Disney ain't really got a lot of investment there, right? You know what I mean? Whereas if they can get like a 13-year-old kid in to the Star Wars IP right now, they've got 50, 60 years of milking them. Did you see my point? I know it fucking hurts, but... I think that's the reality of the situation, to be honest, mate. I no longer want to spend 20 hours a week on a game. See, I do, Silver. I'd love to find a game where I wanted to spend 20 plus hours a week. That's my problem, mate. I just can't find one because they're all so oversimplified. Is that you, Shades? Have you been? Do you want to set a group up? Have we got an LFM going on? Last Star Wars I liked was Andor. Andor. I think I've seen that. What is the one that I was just talking about? The one with Jude Law. It's like going to McDonald's and they ask you to pay twice the price for a premium version of your burger because it has more ketchup in it. It's taking the customers for idiots. But the thing is, dude, you're missing the point, Maxi. They're paying it, dude. We all are. Go and have a look at Ashes, dude. Go and have a look at PAX Day. We can sit here until we're blue in the face, right, saying that they're taking us for granted, yeah? If we didn't keep handing the money over, they wouldn't keep doing it. So it's such a one-sided discussion. Because until we change, if people are going to go and spend £100 on PAX Day when there's literally nothing to do in the game except build a virtual building, if people are going to go and spend $100+ on Ashes of Creation just to play at weekends or 5 out of 7 days a week, who's the problem? Who is the actual problem? Is it the people putting that bait out, or is it us the problem for taking the bait? Because I'm very much in the latter. Because we could all choose not to do it. The sad thing is, Max, you and I probably won't do it. We probably will make a stand, right, and say, no, fuck you. The problem is, dude, there's like for every one of me, there's and you, there's 1,000 people willing to throw money at the latest freaking craze, you know? When they're big YouTube content creator or Twitch, you know, God, let's be honest, is playing that game. They're going to go and throw $100 at it, dude. There's nothing we can do, Max. It's too late, bro. And I know, mate. I can see it. I can see your passion, dude. It hurts. We fucked it with horse armor. I mean, to be honest, I use that as a bit of a joke because I don't really know what happened with horse armor. I think it was something to do with Bethesda. And was it like Oblivion, and you could buy like horse armor, but you had to pay for it? So it was that like one of the first like recognized, you know, paid for microtransactions. So I hope that makes sense. But I love the debate. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, man. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I think it's sad, Max. I'll give you a big hug and take you out for a pint, mate. I think we're both crying to our pints of lager, mate. No one makes games for me, Max. It's so depressing, dude. It's so depressing, dude. Like, where is the company? Like, I can rattle off like 10 like straight away now. All these companies that used to make games, like everything they used to knock out, it was like, yeah, man. Oh, this is what I've been looking. This is me, mate. This is what I love, dude. Now it's like, shit, dude. That's not what I'm after. It's heartbreaking, really. Yeah, game was like, yeah, 100% silver, 100% silver. Yeah, we are, you know, we are not the target audience, and we're not the target audience because we are the minority. It's like the Ouroboros self-consuming snake. You know, where did it all start going wrong? And let's be honest, you and I were the problem. You know, I've bought early access games. Many access games. I've kick-started things. I've thrown money, you know, at a video game for the privilege of playing it early. You know? When did that become a thing, dude? Yeah, Skeleton Crew. Yeah, I have carried on watching it, and it's all right, Dr. Lucy, because what I've done is I've realised, and I'm looking it through the eyes of a potential younger person who is looking into getting into Star Wars. And I have to say, Dr. Gnosis, before I read any more of what you said, right? Production values, the quirkiness of the characters, the acting, absolutely fantastic, dude. So now I've kind of stepped away from like, oh, it's not like a gritty, it's Andor. So I really liked Andor. I thought Andor was great. And when I started watching Skeleton Crew, I just have to remember that this isn't. Yeah, like the Goonies. I've just seen you mention the 80s. 80s kids. Yeah, Goonies. Yeah, dude, you got it. Yeah. Flight of the Navigator. Exactly, Dr. Gnosis. Yeah. And that's what I loved when I was a kid, dude. So I watched Skeleton Crew, and actually I'm not a hater on it. I'm like, shit. I'm not, it's not meant for me, you know, with someone that liked Andor, but I can still appreciate it. You know, I think it's amazing. Like I could appreciate a Nintendo game. You know, if you were a parent, you know, like a Nintendo game's a great introduction to gaming for kids, right? It's not all murder, death, and mayhem. It's a prequel to Rogue One, and the main character is played by Diego Luna. Stellan. I don't think Jude Law played here. Hang on, what were we talking about here, Gegenstein? I'm watching the one with Jude Law, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm kind of confused. For the thought, anything, Shanes? Yeah, just anything. Inserts Nick Abbott. Oh, hang on. This was one of those old things, radio stations, wasn't it? It's later than you think. Oh, I don't know that. Goonies Crew, yeah. I don't want to watch content that is about kids. Well, it's not about kids. Although I suppose, I suppose it's Jude Law. You know, I only watched it because it was Jude Law, so I didn't know it had got kids in it at the time. But yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. Yeah, about the kids. Yeah, so sorry. Yeah, no, you're right. But yeah, I've still enjoyed it. And to be honest, it's just nice seeing Jude Law again. I can't remember the last time I saw him in a film. I've always liked Jude Law. So. Are you talking about Andor? Yeah, I don't know why you mentioned Jude. That's why I'm confused. I don't know why you're on about Jude Law. I never suggested Jude Law was in Andor, mate. Andor was brilliant, Gegenstein. Really liked it. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, Stranger Things was fantastic. I still love all... Yeah, dude, what was it like? Spy Kids and stuff. I love all that shit, man. I absolutely freaking love it, dude. I love all that. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Stranger Things was like one of the best things I'd ever seen, to be honest. But to be honest, a lot of that was because of the acting. I thought the acting was phenomenal, man. And yeah, Harry Potter. Loved Harry Potter. Yeah, I'm a big Harry Potter fan. Still need to watch the last two, sadly, but that's stuff behind that. But yeah. Something we didn't say is that yeah, the new audience aren't into the same things as well, but the thing is that they weren't exposed to it. My younger brother I introduced, and actually this is going to be interesting because this is what we're talking about with Pantheon. I introduced him to those classic titles, and guess what? All his favourite games are now classics, so I think the market is there. Max, this you basically what you've just done, whether or not knowingly, that's the sales pitch for Pantheon, and that's what I've been talking about this game, dude. I've said look, there are people that have bought this game, right, but played it for like an hour and turned it off and said it's shit, yeah? So two things wrong with that. One, you can't make your game mind up about an MMO in a 2-hour refund window. You can't. It's impossible. They're not the sort of games that you're going to get hooked into immediately, right? You've got to get a bit of time. It might take you off now to get your key bindings all set up, right? MMOs are notoriously kind of like a journey, aren't they? Now, I know a lot of new ones aren't, but if you're going to log into Pantheon and expect to even have any idea of how it all works until you get into your first group, you're not going to be doing that in your first hour, are you? You know, if you start in a city nowhere near anyone else and you're on your lonesome, it's going to feel like a very hard, very complex world, right? So you've got that as a problem, but I think the real issue is, and we've kind of hit the nail on the head there with that, is that most people that feel like that have only ever experienced a more modern-day theme park MMO. They've never really experienced like day one World of Warcraft or EverQuest or things like that. And even WoW, I'd say is a little bit of a peripheral sort of entity there. But I think all the players, not all the players, I think there is a pool of players that have only played modern day Pew Pew Bola McGrew MMOs that if they could get into a nice little party in something like Pantheon would get a taste of something they've never tasted before. See, this game is already going to sell itself to an audience that knows how EverQuest worked or Ultima Online worked or Day One World of Warcraft worked maybe, right? That's an easy pitch. It's a much harder pitch than someone that's never experienced that. But I think if they can just give it a few days, get a chance to play, get into a party with people, I think you're absolutely right, Max. I think it's a forgotten feeling, a forgotten genre for some, which is why they've come back. But it's a feeling and a genre that many have never tasted. That they've never sipped from this fountain. And I think if they could just give it a chance, Pantheon might make sense to them. I don't know, but the proof will be in the pudding, won't it? When we see the you know, if it's sustainable for the next couple of years. You're right, Necron. Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely, Max. Yeah, 100%. The social aspects of these games are incredible. 3 of my best friends till now, 25 that I made. Oh, we were talking about this, Max. It's really nice, and you know, I assume they're doing well because 2 of them I don't sort of have anything to do with anymore. Not because we had a falling out, just you know, life moves on. I don't think they're even in the same country when I met them. Like a WoW couples that have been on to have kids, and in one case they completely uplifted and went from 2 separate countries to a 3rd country where they ended up settling down, mate. You know, we saw also the dark side, the sadder side of it. You know, people that you knew playing MMOs all those years ago that have died. You know, they're no longer with us, man. It's been a hell of an adventure, right? Yeah, you like it, Geg. Yeah, I play for tons of EA games on Steam all the time. Without EA, most of them would never get made. You know, well, I think the sad thing is, Silver, a lot of early access games don't get made. I think this is the problem. I've seen too many games where I've kind of kickstarted or bought in at early access, and then a year later, still nothing's really happened with the games. And then you've got the ones that do, and they're the sort of diamonds in the rough, aren't they? But too many of them know that it's just a cash cow. You know, spit out the latest new-looking, you know, version of Unity or Unreal Engine survival game, build a hut, chop down a tree. Kill a zombie, and you've seen it all before 1,000 times, and a year later the game's just in the same state with a few bug fixes, maybe a new zombie type added or something, just enough to not get called a scam. But you know, you don't begrudge your 15 quid that you spent on it, and it's a huge market, man. It's a freaking huge market. No, it's cool, Max. I love the transparency of the devs. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could get a chance to like what. I mean, I obviously have a bit of a fucking laugh and a rant on stream, but I'd like to see one of Jopper's streams or one of his. When he's, I've missed all the stuff with the druids and things like that. But. Right, hang on then. Have we got? How are we doing, shows? Is it just you and I looking for members? Let's have a look. Have we got anybody up? G'day Fort. I mean, you probably want to flesh that out a bit, Shanes. Put G'day Fort tank and healer ready or something. You know, looking for 4 slots, 1 CC required or something. Otherwise, people just think. See, the problem is, Shanes, people just think it's one person, so they're just not going to sign up. Who have we got? LFGs. Who did we play with yesterday? Surin is in. Did we play with Surin yesterday? We did, didn't we? Avendir's Pass. I don't know what Red Zulu is. I've got no idea what that is, but that's obviously way higher for us. We've got, oh, hang on, Surin. Oh, Surin's got a group as well. Shall I? Slash Whisper. Surin. Do you have a group? Oh. Do you have a group at all? We have tank. Oh, for God's sake, I need to sort his fucking keyboard out. Oh, stop. Oh, we've talked with him. Oh, he's got a tank, a cleric, and a monk. Oh shit. Well, it's just into having a chat with him. Be careful with the projects you support. Don't get too attached to your $15. Yeah, and that's what I started doing. I saw it as disposable. I saw it like the way I saw it. It was he's got a monk, a cleric, and a wizard. So hang on, if he's got a monk, a cleric, and a wizard, oh, because he won't want me, will he? Well, you could join him, Shades. But we definitely need to flesh out our what's it. Yeah, why not join Surin Stark? Yeah, he's got monk, cleric, wiz. And 2 clerics ain't gonna cut it, are they? I must admit, did you see our TTK in our guild yesterday? Jesus Christ, that was fucking rough compared to the... Because we'd only got Ewin, hadn't we? The 2 monks, man, fucking hell, dude. Nowhere near the same damage output. Oh, sorry. The 1 monk and 1 wizard compared to the 2 monks and the wizard that we had in the pickup group. Fucking hell, dude. I thought we must have had... Didn't we have a really high-level wizard or monk in our pickup group yesterday, Shanes? Because they were destroying shit, mate. In our little guild group yesterday, it was probably like double the time, wasn't it? And that's not a problem. I really enjoyed it, but fuck me, dude. You don't feel the difference, don't you? It was like, sometimes I was like, oh, there's no point in putting like divine enfeeblement on. And like 2 minutes later, we're still going, dude. I want a keyboard like yours. I don't. I just need to be able to reach my keyboard. Trust me, my keyboard's a swanky ass, badass piece of shit. Which was actually sent to me, and I think I was supposed to put a banner up, but I never did, so they're probably angry with me. But I can't see it, Dot. I have to go round the microphone stack of books like a lobster to type. It's so not only can I not see it, I'm also, I can't like touchy typey because like my hands are coming in from the left and right of the keyboard instead of from the front, dude. It's a bloody nightmare, bro. But yeah, that's what I did, Silver, when it came to early access games. I started and I know it's a stupid thing to do, which is why I'm saying, you know, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I was definitely part of the problem with early access games. I thought, fuck it, it's only a tenner. Or it's only 15 quid, right? And I'd buy the latest early access game. And I never thought about... To me, it was just like, you know, a 2 hours at the cinema with a drink. You know, I was reasonably flush at the time. 15 quid wasn't going to, you know, hurt me. And I became frivolous, dude. Frivolous. Don't you have a Mike Boom on? Well, obviously fucking not, otherwise it wouldn't be sitting on a stack of books, would it? Oh yeah, I have got a boom mic arm. Yeah, I just chose not to use it. I thought it looked better on a stack of books, bro. Yeah, this is much more convenient. I really like my current setup, Doc. Yeah, it works really well for me, mate. I love reaching around a stack of books to get to my microphone, bro. What books are there? So let me have a look. I've got 2 David Gemmels. I can't really, if I move it, I'm going to probably bang the microphone. The ones that are facing me, 2 David Gemmell books. I don't know, I could move it around. This is like... Yeah. Actually, let me not move that, actually. One of them is Nanny Ogg's cookbook. The one at the bottom is Nanny Ogg's cookbook. But there's a reason for that. It's because I was cleaning out the garage, well, before Christmas. In fact, quite a bit before Christmas, but irrelevant. And I sort of damaged it a little bit. I crunched it all up. I put it on the floor and I didn't realise I put some stuff down and it scrunched my Nanny Ogg's cookbook up. So I put it at the bottom of a stack of books to try and squash it down. Does that make sense? The book mic is much more along the lines of the student aesthetic we want. Yeah. It's all right, mate. I just got to... Occasionally I do go, oh shit, and knock it over, don't I? But I'm quite good at muting that out, to be honest. It doesn't make noise until it twangs off anything, so... The bookmark is much more along the line. Yeah, sorry, a Jenga stack of... Yeah, it's fairly solid. I don't really want to twist it, though, because... If I twist it, it's going to hit the keyboard. And herein lies the problem with Pantheon then. I mean, you know, to be fair, you know, I was asked to go to the caves earlier, but I can't be dealing with caves that early when we're having a good now. So that's just... So G'day Thought looking for crowd control and DD. DD? What's DD? What the fuck is DD? You mean DPS? What? Direct damage? What's this DD? That's not a thing. You just made that up. No one calls it DD. It's tank, healer, crowd control, and DPS. Fucking DD. Yeah, double decop. Spider Cave level 12, GD4. So hang on, we got a monk then. Ain't nobody else in the guild, aren't they? Wookie's in a gear. Wookie's already in a group. I don't know where he is. Angelo's already in a group. Flying kick looted rabbit. See, this is where I just run out of steam with Pantheon, man. You know what I mean? It's nearly 10:15. It's time to jump to 1 human if you don't get in the next 15 minutes. Double decom to distract the enemies while you stab them. Black Desert. We should play Black Desert, Dr. Gnosis. We should go and play with boob sliders. I'm feeling a distinct need to have a look at Black Desert's boob sliders, man. I wonder what how's Tricky doing? Is Tricky showing in the No. So we've got a shaman. They're not going to want to do it. Level 21. So what's the... I mean, we could... I don't want to, but we could try orcs as well. Purely out of curiosity. It's a shame, because Surin could join us. Couldn't he? We have tank, healer, monk at the moment. This is the trouble, isn't it? We've got like multiple groups all trying to fill the bloody things up. I hear Black Desert has a good fishing minigame. Apparently it's an AFK minigame. Apparently it's a thing. You leave the game running, don't you? With while you AFK fish. I still think that's weird, personally, but... I have no idea, you know, really what the purpose is, other than to potentially inflate concurrent player numbers. But I don't know. It just seems weird to me. It just seems like weird. But maybe they just need that like to feed back to shareholders and things. You know what I mean? So because it would cost them money, right? I mean, the more people you've got on a server, the more jam-packed that server is. If like 50% of the people are AFK, I mean, most games kick you out, don't they? They really want you off the server if you're not playing. You know, AFK timeout is a very real thing in a lot of games, isn't it? So Black Desert's always confused me with that. It's like, why would they want to keep you in the game doing absolutely nothing, just sucking up server costs? There must be a reason for it. And like I said, the only thing I can personally think of is to inflate concurrent player numbers for, you know, shareholders, or whatever, you know. Bright boy. I really dislike the ogres in this game. I think they're way too big, man. I think they need to redesign ogres. I just think they just look ridiculous. Hopefully we'll get to play a bit more with body proportions in the future. But I actually really hate having an ogre tank, for example. I find they just take up a lot of visual space, especially in the dungeons. Increase the carbon footprints of their servers. Why would they want to do that, though, Doc? What I mean, again, you're just stating something that doesn't really connect with me. We're trying to come up with reasons why it would be beneficial. We can think of lots of reasons why it's not beneficial. What about the in-game market or so from the fisher items you get? Is fish super cheap as everyone AFK fishes, or do you need fish oils? I have no idea, Star. I have no idea, mate. It's a moot point though, isn't it? Because you're clearly doing it AFK. So it wouldn't, forget what it is. Why would you want players in your server when they're not actively playing the game? Like I said, the only thing I can do is to artificially inflate numbers. You know, knock-on effects on trade or carbon footprint, whatever. It's weird, isn't it? Why is it a possibility? So it doesn't make sense, though. Why would any company want to increase their carbon footprint in a world where everything's hell-bent on reducing the carbon footprint? So again, it's still not making any sense to me, dude. Increasing your carbon footprint is not a good thing, is it? So it still don't make any fucking sense, dude. This ain't gonna happen, is it, Shanes? I've got 12 minutes left before I'll start losing my attention span, bro. I wonder where Wookie is. Has he got like a group that might have people dropping out? He's in Avendir's pass up to something. I mean, Gads could join. Is Gad on? Is Gads on? So that would solve the problem with double pulls, wouldn't it? We could try what we did yesterday. We've not got Oms for the healing or Elwyn for the DPS. Elwyn for the DPS, though, haven't we? Yeah, that still makes no sense to me, Doc. Morning, Missy. You alright, mate? Close that up. Ah, dearie me. Would it make any difference if we go into Avendir? In fact, I'm actually going to make my way back over there, Shane. So at least then if I log in later, at least I'm in the right spot. It's a long fucking walk here, isn't it? Bright boy! Well, I really wanted to do a bit of grinding today to see what they've done with the group XP. Just do /start? No, because... Oh, hang on. Am I not banned at the other one? Starker. Aren't I banned in AVP? I don't want to... Or did I rebind at the bridge? I suppose it won't matter. I can just test it, can't I? Did I actually bind at the bridge yesterday? I did. Good call, dude. Good call. I for some reason I was thinking I was outside Halmir's cave. Yeah, good call, man. Good call, dude. New season of Diablo 4, Grum. If you like purple, you'll like the new content. Oh no, what have they done, dude? Don't forget, I don't dislike purple and pink. What I don't like is when you've got a really gritty game. Yeah. It doesn't have. It's not even about being gritty. That's Surin, look. It's obviously given up. Which suddenly, you know, like when you open something like that and the whole interface is pink or purple. That's what I don't like, Doc. You know, to clarify, mate. I've got no issues, you know, with pink and purple. I actually quite like pink. It's like, you know, like you've got some dark gothic game, but all the menus are bright pink and purple. I despise it, dude. I literally, I despise it. Something. And guys, you know, I'm totally aware. I'm not an idiot. Well, ish. I'm aware I'm cutting my nose off to spite my face, but I literally can't play games like that, dude. It really annoys me. It annoys me, and I don't like being annoyed. So I avoid them. Last Epoch was quite frustrating for me. Everything about Last Epoch seemed to want to have pink and purple menus, and I didn't like it. It annoyed the shit out of me, dude. And that's my prerogative. Might not make any sense, but I don't like it, so I don't play those games. Was there an actual fight against Diablo in Diablo 4 now? No chance, dude. There ain't no way Diablo's in Diablo 4, mate. Not in a million freaking years. If it is, I'm going back to it tonight. I love me a bit of Diablo. That's one of the things I was quite gutted about. I mean, to be fair, I really like Lilith. Is it Lilith? Is it Lilith? But, very disappointing. There's no bleeding Diablo in a bleeding Diablo game. You know, I'm not being funny about it, but I think it's about witch hunting. It's called rot. Basically, areas get infestations of spores. Your job is to eradicate. Oh, see, I won't mind that. So I don't mind like, you know, like pink spells or like a pink blight and things. I mean, it's not necessarily my favourite. For example, there's a difference between that and the elf area in this game, which I think is vomit-inducing. I absolutely despise it, dude. Wild's End. And I think I despise it because, like, fucking no effort went into it, to be honest. And I know a dev would be heartbreaking me saying that, and it's an awful thing to say, but it just feels like it's just another green tree, grassy pasture. They just made it all pink. And that's supposed to be a separate biome, is it? Well, fuck you, dude, because I ain't buying your shit. To me, that's just a cop-out, mate. It's still the same. It's still trees and grass and bushes, right? It's just that they're pink. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's that way, isn't it? There was a fight against Mephisto. That's got nothing to do with it. We're talking about Diablo. There is still no... Diablo doesn't have Diablo in it. I'm still not over that, mate. I don't care about Mephisto or any of the other fucking primevals. What I want is bleeding Diablo, mate. If I get bored sometimes, I'll buy the Diablo 4 expansion and give it a go. It's actually alright, dude. It's nothing special, mate. I was pretty lackluster with the story, but it's alright, mate. It's an expansion. You know, it does what it says on the tin. It's not garish or distracting. Yeah, I'll be alright with that. It's like I say, I'm not against the colour pink, but... you're alright, Grub. A bit annoyed about the car situation. Okay, right. Okay. So, we bought a wonderful car, and it did, in Snorks' words, it was a bit of kangaroo petrol on the way back, right? Something to do with the... What was it? I can't think what it was now. I can't remember, was it? Snorks had a local mechanic looking at it today. He said he thinks it's the gear. Oh, and it probably needs to be changed. Hopefully, it'll still be fixed. Just take a bit longer. Snorks had a chat with the seller and said he was still going to fix it, but he would like to do it himself instead of paying someone else to do it. So Snorks has to drive 170 kilometers back. Oh shit! With a dodgy gearbox. I don't know, mate. I mean, I would have refused to. And it says, that's not my fucking problem, mate, personally. And it says, mate, you sold me a car. I've taken it to a garage. They've said the gearbox is fucked and it needs replacing. So you need to come and pick it up, mate. It ain't my fucking problem, dude. It's that, or just give me a refund. I won't be fucking around. Especially if, you never know. Fuck, you know what happens if Snorks has a fucking accident on the way there, or something bad happens, and then he uses it as an excuse to say, well, you know, I never saw it, and clearly the gearbox is ruined now. That's down to you driving. I wouldn't touch you with a barge pole. I'd say, like, dude, I picked it up in good faith, paid you what you asked for it, and the car clearly isn't working. Over to you, mate, and you've got 10 days, 30 days, whatever it is to fix it. I'm willing to meet you halfway, and I don't mean geographically. I certainly wouldn't be driving a car with a known issue 170 kilometers, mate. Who knows what could happen? He could get stranded, he could cause further damage to it, he could get blamed for causing the damage to it, and it could be an excuse to get out. Of you know, any sort of like legal warranty that he's inherently obliged to fulfill. I'd have said, fuck you, dude. Yeah, I just still wouldn't do it, Missy. To me, it's just no. You know, I've bought this. It's down to you, mate. You know, you need to come and pick it up, bro. Come and pick it up and fix it, or pick it up and take it back and fix it. It's not my problem, dude. I like Diablo 4. It's nice and generic. I wouldn't call it generic because it's you know, it depends what you mean. Do you mean in like art style? Do you mean in what it does? You know, do you mean in terms of like ARPG mechanics? Because I actually think it's not generic, Diablo 4. I kind of like the sort of like light MMO vibe it's got going, and the world bosses and things. You know, I feel a little bit more connected in Diablo 4 than say I do in Path of Exile 2. You know, I don't feel like it's generic myself. I mean, it's an ARPG. You know, they're all pretty similar, right? But I love the look of Diablo 4. And as long as I don't try and get too much out of it, as long as I don't push through to the what I find extremely dull end game, which is anything past tier 2, I'd like to point out. I'm not even at end game at that point. Anything beyond tier 2, I just run out of steam, dude. I just can't be arsed, mate. My fun is just playing through the campaign with different classes and enjoying, and that's what I'm gonna do now. Path of Exile 2. I think I'll restart that at some point. Because I've lost all my muscle memory with my wizard or whatever it is in that. Is it sorcerer in that? There's nothing emergent in the gameplay. Name me an ARPG that has emergent gameplay. You'd have to clarify what you mean. You know what I mean? I've had all sorts of crazy things happen in Diablo. In fact, you just mentioned the Butcher. Yeah, you know, the Butcher popping up. To be fair, have they weak? Is the Butcher weak now, Doc? I kicked the Butcher's ass on my Sorcerer, mate. When I played my Barbarian, I went around and round like a stalagmite in the middle of a dungeon for about an hour. my Sorcerer just cast some Hydra heads and it was dead pretty quick, to be honest, mate. I don't know if they've made it simpler or if that's just a class variable, but... Yeah, I mean, you know, I suppose I did... the only thing I can think of that really set Path of Exile 2 on a pedestal for me was the bosses. But I also totally appreciate that some people detest them. Like, truly detest the bosses in Path of Exile 2. I like the bosses in Lost Art. I think Lost Art was the best. You do the maps and that's what I do, Silver. Yeah, just stick to that. I played Sorcerer 2 in Path of Exile 2. One thing I liked was the combo Flame Wall and the Sparks. Yeah, I mean, that was good for a bit, but it's like I said, I hate combining fire with sparks, man. I didn't like the visual, and that's what it is for me. You see, I'm not like a big dick gamer. I just like having fun and things looking pretty, and I'm quite happy, mate. So I went, and I've always liked cold. Blue, like cold and lightning and things like that. So I think I was using, I don't know who it was, Darth or Razzies, whoever it was, his like cold build thing. I was having a lot of fun with that, dude. I've got 10 armor, 1 agility, 1 intellect. This game is dead, innit, man? Absolutely dead. I noticed Wookiee's not said anything to us. He's fucked off all on his lonesome. Not even said hello, look. Fucking arsehole. There was no surprise they didn't try to remake the ARPG space. But who has silver? Again, you know, I go back to what we were saying earlier today. You know, we can't treat Blizzard... Oh, for God's sake. Well, that took longer than expected. Jesus. Oh, hang on. Shades, what did you just give me, Shades? What did I get there, mate? 1 stamina and 1 intellect. They're not used to me, mate. Or are they? Yeah, I need wisdom. I mean, these are better, though, aren't they? Stamina and intellect, agility and intellect. I suppose I get a bit more armor. Cheers, Shades. So, how long have we been in the game? For 2 hours. Yeah, well, take care, Max. Stay safe, man. Sorry, man. I met the orcs for the day getting the monk item. You both said you hated orcs and would never do. Well, that's not what I said at all this morning, is it? I said I don't mind doing the orcs game to go and see what the experience was, but whatever. Yeah, I was muted out, Silver, yeah. It's just a dead game, isn't it? We just can't find groups. We get in there. Who have we got then, Shades? We've got Shades, a monk, a ranger, and a wizard. So a CC would be ideal, but not... Well, yeah, we need a CC, don't we? Torchlight 3, they tried to do something different. Torchlight 3 was a mobile game then, wasn't it? Wasn't Torchlight 3 literally built as a mobile game? Not sure what the point is there, Silver. Sorry, dude. So what ARPG has done anything to revolutionise the ARPG space? The only thing I can really think of is No Rest for the Wicked. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think... I think that... I don't think it's even an ARPG at that point. I think it's become really just sort of like that kind of isometric style Souls-esque game, hasn't it? But I can't think of anyone in the ARPG genre that's really changed. I would say Grim Dawn at least went down a less of a pew-pew route and went very much down a kind of narrative, an actual role-playing experience. I mean, let's be honest, what role-playing is left in an ARPG? I mean, a lot of people now, like a newer audience to gaming, now calls things like Witcher 3 and games like that as action role-playing games, where you're role-playing a character, but a lot of what you're doing is really around combat. Whereas for me, I suppose of an older ilk, when it comes to game definitions, ARPG means Diablo. It means Path of Exile. And all the things that surround that. I mean, Lost Ark, I thought, was much more MMO-esque. So it was like an MMO ARPG to some degree. So I suppose that was a bit different. And it added a lot of verticality and exploration. So other than Lost Ark, I can't think of any ARPGs that have really done anything to add any spice of life to the genre. It's all just, you know, new maths and new synergies. But... you know, it still comes down to moving around the screens, killing things as fast as you can with more and more mobs, right? Torchlight 2, I'd like to hope that Torchlight 2 brings something new to the table, but I'm not entirely convinced it will. But I'm pretty sure they... I don't know. Who knows? I mean, the Torchlight team is old Diablo team, isn't it? Or at least I believe still the remnants of what whoever's making Torchlight 2 is. Well, we'll have to see on that one, because I did like Torchlight. And I'm sure I'd like Grim Dawn. I think I mean, the fact that Grim Dawn, for example, has a fully rotational camera, you know, it's a bit like Pantheon in the sense that you get a quest and it's not just like an exclamation mark over someone's head. You know, I know Doc will know more about this than me because he's played a lot more than I have. But, you know, it was, you know, go and kill the bandit leader who was last seen in you know, the woods to the east of the well. and you've actually got to go and find the well and then travel east, and it kind of pretty cool, actually. Diablo and Path of Exile, as much as people probably want to try and separate them out, the only difference is really in terms of, I guess, build diversity and complexity, right? They're still the same thing. You go through a tiled map, and you blow things up, and you get loot to then blow other things up, to blow other things up faster, right? And there ain't a lot to an ARPG, is there? But and I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You know, I mean, they're great games to, in some ways, turn off to, aren't they? Just bear with me one sec, while I made pretty popular mods of Torchlight 1. I really liked Torchlight 1. No, did I even play Torchlight 1? I played Torchlight 2, but sadly it was the death of multiplayer ARPGs for me. We all started playing it simultaneously because we were streaming it, and I couldn't see shit, dude. Once all four of us were on the screen at the same time, it got so hard to see what was going on, dude. And we started getting a bit bored of it, to be honest, mate. It was a bit too much of a good thing on the sparkle, if that makes sense. Yeah, I really should play Grim Dawn. The problem is, I always go and have a look at Grim Dawn right on the arse end of playing Diablo. It was alright when I did it with Path of Exile, because Path of Exile 1 looks like a piece of fucking shit. Grim Dawn doesn't have that, because they haven't got the budget, right? I imagine a Grim Dawn 2 with a mega budget. Oh god, it'd be freaking awesome, dude. So sadly, and I know it's a terrible thing to say because I know the game's great, but I always just, there's something about ARPGs that just needs to be super slick. An ARPG cannot in any way, shape or form be janky for me. And Grim Dawn always felt like it was just a little, not quite enough polish and not quite enough finesse to things. And I hate saying that because I know it's a really good game. But I never got far in it. I just never got far in Grim Dawn, man. It's like, oh, dude, I could just go play Diablo, and it just felt like a comfort feed, you know? Studios making those games were different after the second game. Which games go? Sorry, Torchlight or Torchlight 3 was just. Didn't Torchlight 3 just become an epic failure? It was a total dead product, wasn't it? You're right, Podger. Didn't they? I mean, was it even built as a mobile game, or was it? Is that what they tried to salvage from it? I really can't remember. I know I've never played it. Root doesn't have one. Resist mod. Snares are very good. Resist mod, yes. Oh, Root doesn't have one, so Root resists a lot, as in damage modifier, yada yada. Snare is really tricky resist. So basically, if we double pull, we're fucked then, yeah? Is that what we're kind of saying? Or? I wonder what the XP is like at Orcs. Is Wookiee doing it? I mean, is it any better? I would have loved to have done the Orcs today. Just to see what... anything. Just to see group experience, to be honest. If they've actually changed it, is it something we're going to notice? Or, you know, are we talking like a couple of % here or there? What do you mean prepared to run? Don't tell him to run. XP's trash at level 21. So, but is it better than it was? Or have you not got a before and after comparison, Wookie? Do you know what I mean? Because I was here yesterday, so it'll probably be quite obvious to me. There's Beatus. So Beatus is our ranger. And this is Varaman, who is our, well, I was going to say extremely high wizard. He's actually level, for some reason I thought he was 25 when I saw that. I have a bad feeling about this, boys. Didn't someone just say a minute ago that they only ever pull one? That's some big dick comment there, Shades. Was good yesterday at 20 pre-patch, level 21. It's not good. So, have they changed scaling, or is that what you'd expect, Wookie? Do you know what I mean? You've done 10% in an hour with non-stop pulls. Jesus, yeah, that's just a waste of everyone's time, innit, mate? He was in the group the other day. So who's doing the pulling? Is it Flying Kicks? The Flying Kicks going to be doing these solo pulls, is he? Is he good at it, Shines? I mean, is he? Is he a badass monk? Is he the monk to end all monks? So I'll tell you what, give me 30 seconds. Hang on.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Maglashan.
I was shouting out Mags as I was coming back into the room then, Maglashan. How are you, mate? How's things? Are we all here, Shane? So, are we all here? Yes, 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 and yes. All right. Let me start buffing then. Okay, so the monk, you're definitely going to want Ret. Monk's going to want Ret. Rogue, I assume, wants Ret. Ranger, might as well give it to everyone. No reason not to. Okay. Flying Kick's got no health. Where is he alright? As the water grow, I'm going to be honest, McGlashan. Let's discuss that in terms of Pantheon. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know whether the game is becoming less interesting or whether I feel like I'm on the precipice of something exciting happening maybe at the weekend. I don't know, dude. I have a horrible feeling, right, that, I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance is coming out on Feb 4th, right? I think Avowed comes out on, like, I don't know, is it like Feb, I don't know, 18th, 19th, whatever it is. And then Monster Hunter comes out. I'm not sure, dude. I'm seeing Sue spending a lot of time. I got a chance against Halnir's Cave earlier, but it was too early for me, mate. And we were having a bit of a chinwag. And I still, we don't even know if it was a full team. But they did say they were waiting. And so who knows if that team would even have happened. I didn't miss Tricky. I did see Tricky, but I was too busy talking. So we might have got in a team there. I mean, it's like I've been in the game for 2.25 hours, dude, and I still haven't done anything, mate. Yeah, it's 2 hours, and I like progress in video games. And the thing is, on this first pull, it could all go wrong. Big blame game. I'll probably fuck up because I'm sitting here. I've got no muscle memory now. Just sitting here. I don't know why people bother with these emotes, by the way. I just see absolutely no reason to just keep spamming them. I don't know how it works for you guys, but I don't read this fucking chat in the middle of a fight to see if you've opened the gap. I'm literally seeing the debuff marker on the mob. I don't need this in the chat. To me, it's just like, and the thing is, maybe I could say, well, that one's useful, but when there's like 8 of them, I just get massively desensitized to it. It's just like shit all out. Exposed, open gap, you know, crowd controlled, scratch my fucking left fucking nut. You know what I mean? I just, it's just noise. I think people just think they're fucking cool making macros. You know, I can see if I open the gaps fucking on it, because I fucking see it right there. It's literally a fucking icon, as big as the fucking Caskell's dick. It's pretty big. I've got a big screen, right? Do you think flying cracked under pressure? Yeah, I tell you what, that's some big words, that is, isn't it? I only pull once. I'm gonna miss Wookiee's buffs here, boys. It's a big screen, Caskell, don't worry. It's a 400-incher Caskell. That icon's pretty big, dude, alright? I've got you back, mate. Don't worry. Alright, let's go. Are we going? Bettis is going. Who's Bettis? Bettis is the... I still struggle with the Ranger icon. The Ranger icon's a weird one to me, man. So, is he expecting... Is that... What's that all about? You too. Hey, good hunting. Just a puller. Just a puller. Just a puller. All right. Just remember, Shades. This little nook. If you get bounced into this little corner, Shades, it can really mess me up with my line of sight, mate. It's just be careful. Flying Kick is saying I tanked the orc camps before the patch. For Flying Kick seems to be sort of quite. Oh my god, is that Nihilum? That's the name of a WoW guild in it? Weren't Nihilum? Or no, am I thinking of someone else? Weren't they a massive WoW guild? I mean, I'm not saying it's anything to do with it, but... Right, here we go, boys. How much downtime you got left then? Mags, when did you head back, dude? Nihilum isn't what? Yeah, they're a really big one, aren't they? Weren't they like one of the world first contenders, if not achievers, at one point? It's certainly. Whoa! What the? What? What the? Dude, this dude's got skills, bruh. What the hell, bruh? I've lost my cursor. I was not expecting. Oh my god, I'm stunned. 13 seconds, Shanes. I think came out of the bleeding ramparts, did it? It's a bloody good job I got that shield on early, Shades. That thing just like completely put me out of the fight. I'm out of the fight again. This was happening yesterday when we were in the guild. I was just stunned constantly, dude. They're really long stuns as well. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I mean, I don't think there is anything. Okay, well, let's see how this one goes then. Maybe if I stand a bit further back, do you think it'll make any difference or not? We seem to have let's stay. Oh my god, really? This is a weird sort of sequence of events, isn't it? If that makes sense. We're probably a bit close to the camp as well, I would say. Lovely is the leader there, and in Pantheon. So it is. So it literally is the Nihilum Guild. Whoa, that's freaking cool as hell, dude. So what are Nihilum sort of like infamous for or famous for? I mean, did they get world firsts? As far as I know, I mean, for me to know them, they must have been pretty big because I don't think they were on my server. You drive back on Tuesday, do you, Max? Morning, Erwin. Need mana. All good. We're nearly at 60. I've got 50 seconds on my... what's it actually called? Prayerful Rest. I'll lead in a sec. Okay. Shaze, why are you taking so much damage? Why is Flying Kick taking so much damage? I might have just made a really bad mistake there, Shaze. That's going to be hairy canary close, mate, to get that shield on you. I really should have healed the others there. I don't know why I did that, to be honest. Oh my god, Shaze, what the hell? You're getting hammered, mate! Dude, what the hell is going on? I'm out of mana, mate. I'm getting battered. I'm literally got aggro. It's Shade's AFK. What the fuck is going on? I've got no healing, Shades. I've got nothing. What the hell? Oh. That was weird. So what happened there, chat? Are we missing big spell interrupts, or... So Nihilim is a well-known guild in the World of Warcraft community, originally founded in 2004 by Kungan. The guild was particularly famous for its achievements in the PvE realm, where it was considered one of the top guilds in the world. So yeah, so like Method, Nihilim, who else was there? Yeah, he was nasty. I nearly lost you completely there, Shones. I don't know what happened there, mate. Oh, to be fair, I massively overhealed on the rogue and the monk. I don't normally do it, but I just thought, we were okay. Anyone need a back item? I'm alright. So Kungan's lovely. So are they, are they? I don't know. I assume they're not interested in PvP and things. So Shades, you're gonna sit down and get some health back. Yeah, I'll get the loot in a minute. I just want to get the... I can do that anytime. I want to get my... it was the last mob was my loot, so... I took last stand instead of shield block. Will it change it back? Is that why? I was going to say, you got a double... I've never seen like 2 shields pop so fast. It's like the shield went, and then I popped a new shield. And then that shield... went almost immediately. And it was a totally bad play by me. My prayerful rest, I saw my prayerful rest was just about to come back up. I got the shield on, but it was immediately broken. I was very worried then, mate. Very worried. Like I said, I mean, to be fair, I shouldn't have healed the monk and the rogue, but... I'll just let them know I'm ready. We got, see, like here, is this Mir here? Who's this? Betas, Mir. So who's Mir, and why are they not sitting and getting their health back? You know what I mean? It's these little things that worry me in pickup groups, you know? It's just the little things sometimes scare me. I take it we're all gonna hit the wall fire. Shane, so I'm just gonna... God, I can't see. I just can't see my mouse at all. I completely lost it, man. I just did a ready emote, probably wondering what the hell I'm on about. Why am I keep getting aggro? There is no way I should be getting aggro, man. Not in a million fucking years should I be getting aggro. got a nasty little bleed on you there, Shades. How's XP looking, guys? Anyone notice the XP? Is it Johnny Nice? So Mir will pop escape artist drops. Yeah, it's basically the faint death equivalent, yeah. Rogue. Stealthily gone with Stone Shot before he dies. Yeah, but again, that's not what I asked, is it? Why is he not getting his health back in between pulls by sitting down? You know, that wasn't the point I was making, was it? You know, between a pull, sit down, get your health back, right? Oh my God, Shades! What the fuck is hitting you, dude? Shades, something's wrong here, mate. Something's not right. I can't keep you alive. I'm absolutely burning through healing, mate. So, something's not right. Either these have been buffed or something's wrong. It's like my shields, which are 110 damage plus 15% of health, are dropping like almost instantly. I swear to God, if he's just pulled when I'm on 30% mana, we're going to have a problem here, mate. Something's wrong with your health sustain. It's totally out of whack, man. You've never taken damage like this before, mate. It's like, shield on, bang, gone. Health, gone. Healed, health, gone. Boom, boom, boom. I know we've not got, like, what's it buffs? Shaman buffs, but there ain't no way that's making the difference. I mean, we've tanked here before, man. Interrupts, yeah. I mean, we've got a monk presumably had interrupts. I would have thought the rogue's got interrupts. There should be two. Anyone heard of Warrants having problems like that? No clue. Don't have one. That's scary, Shades. We're gonna have to make sure I've got plenty of mana for these, man. The thing, I also noticed that they're all taking quite a lot of damage. You know what I mean? And Betas again. I'm not happy with this, Shades. I think I'm gonna ditch it and go play Once Human, maybe. I've got another character here who's standing up, who's not getting their health back. Sorry, I can see what's wrong. No chances. Skills are not slayed. Incoming damage to the tank reduced, so they miss every other attack. But we've played without chanters, dude. We spent ages yesterday with a paladin, didn't we? Even in our own guild group with chomps. We did like about, what, 45 minutes yesterday? Because, no, Gads. No, I'll tell a lie, Starky. It was Gads. Doesn't it only slow the cast time though? Doesn't that only slow cast time? So we still shouldn't be seeing, like, I don't know. All I know is it's fucking horrible. I will try the AoE on the mages. That's damn nasty, it is indeed. What's that? I will try. I just think this is gonna go. If I get stunned when that happens, Shades, we're screwed, mate. You had the Shaman slow then and the Shaman. Yeah, but they don't, mate. Those buffs don't make that sort of difference to Shades, mate. You know, all the buffs add up, but Shades is losing nearly an entire fucking health bar when she gets hit, mate. I assume that's where. So if Shades yanked that one now, right? Would that one still be confused, or do they remain chained? Does that make sense? I don't know how it works in this game. We're fucked. I have a very bad feeling about this. Is that other mage sniffing around? Or has he been mezzed up or something? Oh god, I really hope they add the ability to oh my god, Shades, it's my fault, this is my fault. Oh my god, it's my fault. It's alright, I've got you. Where is she? Oh, it's such a clusterfuck. Mir's nearly dead, Mir is dead. I'm gonna have to like double heal on them. This is a fucking nightmare, mate. There ain't no fucking way this is right. Holy shit, this is a clusterfuck. Yeah, mage unleashed. Because it looked for a minute like the mage was okay, didn't it? Yeah, I'm still in combat. Yeah. This does not feel like... Yeah, this does not feel right, man. Is he pulling things like deeper in? Have we checked to see what level the mobs are, maybe? I mean, maybe something's changed. You know, are we pulling higher level mobs? Yeah, I'm out of combat now. I've just come out of combat. Just out of combat. Varroman and me both, and Muir as well. Look. So, it's Starky, I saw you saying guild chat, so I didn't get a chance to respond to you. You had a skill, didn't you, where you can, like, dash forwards, like, 30 meters. And you can do it 6 times in succession, yeah? And... Excuse me. And repeat it after a 1 second cooldown. I'm ready, but I'm not really ready. Bro, I'm gonna give you that early, Shanes. Did I just get stunned there? I need prayerful combat. This is much more like it. Look, that's loads better, man. That already feels like a completely different fight, Shanes. Completely different fight. Maybe it's just those casters, man. Maybe we just have back-to-back casters. So we just felt like they were all over the place. Because the casters are nasty. We do know that. Your bubble's still up, so... Let's get a little divine enfeeblement. Yeah, this feels more natural now, Shanes, doesn't it? Don't you feel? Have I got prayerful combat? Yeah, this feels totally normal now. Much better. Oh shit, we already pulled the next one. I'd say that's the monk doing that. Let's get a little flash on him. Hopefully Shanes will pick him up. Get that. Get a divine enfeeblement on it. Open the gap. Bit of DPS. Come on, I'm close enough to be attacking there, surely. Oh my god, what happens to flying kick then? So what happened there? And is it my job to worry about that? Because that's a big heal I'm about to use there, man. I don't like it when my DPS are taking damage. This does not happen in guild groups. I'm smoke bombed, aren't I? Or whatever it is. Morning, Jules. How are you, mate? Thank you for the 15 streams, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Who's that? Who's this? Is that the monk feigning death? I hate that. You know what we need when monks feign death? Little Z's coming out of them, so that it looks like they're asleep. Because the amount of times I panic and think, shit, I've lost Wookiee. Because he does it deliberately. I think he secretly wants to be like Missy in New World. I just play narcoleptic fucking party member. Oh, it got a nerf last night, Starkey. Once and a 20-second. That's Sod's law, isn't it, mate? Just as you unleash this epic sort of like... Because you must have been dashing around everywhere, right? That kind of sucks, dude. We get about 1/5 of a pip per kill. That's amazing. That's actually really good. Morning, Tax Up. You're right, dude. See what? I'm just going to pop that while we're... Those last two pull shades felt totally normal. A little bit haphazardy. A little bit, you know... Oh my god. Okay, a bit confused. Why? Just don't understand why that's taking so long personally. Okay. Monks, it's going okay, right? It's going okay. Steady as she blows, steady as she blows. Shields are my shields are definitely not withstanding as well as they were yesterday. But that feels more like it would be in line with the buffs missing, rather than, I don't know, man. Nah, you're just getting hammered again, Shane. So I'm using probably like 1/3 to 1/2 mana bar every time on you. You're right, Taxa. Can you cook in the game? You can, Freckle. You can indeed. But it is a profession, dude. So it is one of the token professions. So if you take cooking, it does take up one of your 2 slots, mate. Shades, check you got your armor on, mate. You're not wearing your Jimmy Jammers, are you, mate? You've not got Star Metal Steve on there. Put it on and off again. Turn your armor on and off again. Something's worrying me here, man. I'm gonna pay attention to these. So I know Stomp's a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't it? Nine minutes on prayerful combat. Everyone's health holding steady. The heavy is... shield's just gone, so that's fine. We've got Cloak of Light on them. The rest of the party's not taking any damage, which is probably the first time. So incoming physical damage reduced by 60%, but he just got destroyed, man. Star Metal Shades. Shades. I need the assist, Shades. I need the assist. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, to be fair, Stark, he probably was a bit OP then, right? If anybody needs the gloves, yeah, just help yourself, mate. To be fair, I didn't actually see the gloves. I've not got the assist. I have got the assist. I probably shouldn't have done that quite that fast, to be fair. That's my bad. Beautiful. And we can't cursor to the side so I can see where the fuck it is. I'm gonna put it down, Shades, to maybe missing some interrupts that we might have been getting yesterday. A little bit of the Greek just settling into a rhythm. I'm gonna try and keep an eye on that XP bar. Do you think it's a 5th? I don't think it's a 5th, dude. Is that more like a 10th, McGlashan? Your skeleton's got 202 armor. I don't even know what mine is at the moment. I've got 176, dude. It was. People with chest farming the high airs by dashing in with it and out before a mob can even aggro. It's kind of cool though, isn't it? Right? Do you remember back when Pantheon first launched in early access and the Rose could 6 times dash with a 1 second cooldown? No, no, no. 7 AC, 1 Ag, Agility, 1 Dex, I assume that is. Monk-Hunting Gloves, roll grid if you need. I'm just going to pass, obviously I don't need to... I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I could go back and watch it. When I saw that pip go up there, I mean, bearing in mind, I guess there is a level variance within these mobs to some degree. I feel like I'm getting less experience because we did kill some mobs. Because I dinged on stream 21 yesterday, didn't I? So I know certainly at the end of the stream, well, yeah, certainly on the stream, and I know when we did that guild group for about 40 minutes. I think I'm getting less. I feel like I'm getting less XP today. So if they've buffed group XP, I ain't fucking feeling it, mate. I'm gonna go back and check on the VOD. I'm calling giant sack of dingleberry bollocks. Jesus, Shades. Did anyone see what it shades then? Smoke tricks coming out. That we definitely don't want. My auto attack's so slow. The amount of times I think it's not working. You ain't had it for 3 hours before the nerf. But for those 3 hours, you felt the power of the almighty OP rogue, right? You were there. You can say you were there. I can say I was there. I had a friend who knew the power. See, I think we should kill this bat. I hate having this bat because I know what's going to happen. Someone's going to click this accidentally. Me, probably. I don't see why groups don't get rid of trash. I think it's just laziness. You know, you should never have anything in your battle area, in my opinion. It should be a golden rule of MMOs. It's an unnecessary distraction. It fucks up your field of view. You can click on it, and you know you're going to click on it just at that one time where everyone needs to be super focused. I do not understand why groups don't do it, personally. That one was a white mob, by the way, Shades. The G'day, that was white, which I think means it's the same level as us. I think white. Yeah, white's the same level, isn't it? What's happening here now? Is that flying kit or Shane's getting angry? Okay, bit strange, bit strange, bit strange. Let's see what this one is. This one's yellow. And that's kind of quite, that's the kind of yellow that oh shit, I shouldn't cast that. This is the kind of yellow which means it's like, what, one level below us? No, above us. No, is that right? Hang on, is that right? Blue's below us, yeah? Yellow is above us? No, that can't be right. That don't sound right at all. This dude don't want to die, does he? The bounce back with the slow afterwards is one of the most, like, it's genius by the devs, but it's so annoying. It's the one time where you immediately hit sprint in it and it's like, dude, really? The wolf is yellow. Alright, let's come back, let's get some mana. Is he already pulled? Oh, dude, I don't like that. I'm sub 50% mana. Is there any healer in the group? That don't sit pretty with me, man. And why am I getting aggro, man? We got the spaghetti red spell. What was it? Monster spaghetti spell. Con check them. The XP buff really kicks in only on yellow or higher group mobs if they are light blue or white. So is what so these need to be so the yellow ones are the ones we want to see the XP jump on. So we've just had I think I only looked at a white increment. Yeah, because I mean, I must admit I didn't look the last couple of mobs, and I must admit my XP bar does seem a little different, doesn't it? Getting hammered again, Shane's absolutely brutalised in there, mate. Frenzy. He's got some sort of frenzy. I think he goes all Chun-Li on you or something. In EverQuest, blue was below, yellow was above. Yeah, which makes sense. There's blue's definitely below, so yellow is above. White is the same, is it? You got a shield there, might be better. Yeah, I think I've had the shield there. That's terrible, dude. 5 armor, look, and the block value is only 22. So yeah. It's got a higher block rating, but to be honest, mate, the loot in this game just fucking does my head in. I still cannot believe I'm playing an MMO. I don't care about early access. You can go shove it up your fucking arse. I really couldn't give a fuck. The fact that I'm playing an MMO in 2025 where I can't link loot in chat, I find deeply disturbing. Deeply fucking disturbing. How that isn't the most important priority right now, I don't know. Fuck the druid. Fuck your little orc cave. Let me link loot in chat. It's driving me up the freaking wall, dude. It's just such it's such an essential part. It's like having the W button not working, in my opinion. I find that it's just fucking dog shit. It is what it is, mate. Fucking no sugar coating it. It's a giant sack of cock wobbling bollocks, is what it is. How are we doing on buffs? 6 minutes on buffs, Shanes. Interesting little bounce. But that was really cool yesterday with Gads. Remember Gads was playing his paladin? And like every time the mob would run off, he'd just like instantly yank it back. It was like, shit, that's cool, dude. I like the paladin. Paladin's a cool class, man. Does anyone in that, do any of our characters have that like mega blast AoE knockback? It's kind of cool, dude. What's he got down here? So physical damage, acrobatic, and ready up, which was the haste thing, wasn't it? New World has it. You don't understand why the games can't have it too. What do you mean New World? What's it got to do with New World? Every fucking MMO has it, mate. It's not like they're special if they've got it. Every MMO I've ever played, you can link fucking stats in chat. You're trying. What's that? Sorry. Oh no, was that my loot? Got some gloves. Let's have a look. What do we get? Oh no, it's not fist weapons, monk. 3 physical damage. 3 physical. Oh, God's sake. 3. I'm not even doing it. I'm not even typing it out. Does anyone know that I've also played? You've played other MMOs, yeah, haven't you? Even ARPGs let you big dick it to your mates, don't they? You know, the trade channels in every MMO I've ever been on, spammed with linkable gear. Can you? What's this? Sorry. They can still hear you, even if they can't see you, and they move closer to investigate. But he didn't. Just saying how it works. Can you use it for pulling? Thanks. I know how it works. If 2 mobs are close to each other, say when ready for pulls. Ready. Yeah, they need to implement a loot system and a little roll system. Just like all other quality of life. You just get when I loot it in round robin, out of it pop up on a little screen here and you pass and grid. Super simple, dude. Every other game, you know, it's got these quality of life things. Or at the very least, let us link it in chat, yeah? So you go in there and you go click link in chat. There you go. If no one pipes up, you just keep it. It completely destroys the flow of the game, man. Is Pally better with a 2-handle or single weapon with shield? I suppose it depends on what role you're playing, Frex. But every paladin I've ever played with, right, apart from like the last 2, so I don't know if anything's changed, yeah? They always tanked 2-handed. So I don't know if that helps them generate like damage aggro, but I don't know the inner workings of the paladin, dude. But we played with, who was that dude we played with recently, Shades? He had a paladin, didn't he? Sorry, he was a paladin with sword and shield. The little dwarf fella. Oh, I can Shades actually, yeah. Pretty cool, man. Good stuff. Was it Leofrex? So the two-hander heals more as it heals based off of damage done. Yeah. So there you go, Freckles, if that helps you, dude. So I guess it depends on what role you're playing and where the gaps are. You know, if you struggle as healing. I don't know, dude. I think the answer to nearly everything in Pantheon is like, it depends, isn't it? Remember, readiness, pointless on Silkies. Saves your mana a bit. I do know that. I hate it when people point shit out to me. Like as if I'm an idiot. You know? It's not a case of remember. I do know that. There's a reason I do it. Because it keeps it consistent at a glance. It costs me nothing to cast that spell. Someone's literally just said that they're AFK, right? So it's not a case of it being pointless. It means I've got a very visual glance across that big list of things here. And if I see a blue and a yellow, I know everyone's fine. If they link themselves to the biggest damage dealer and use the heal skill, it draws aggro from what? So if they link themselves to the biggest damage dealer and use the heal skill, it draws aggro from them via the heal. Got no idea why I have a readiness bar. No, I didn't even know you did have a readiness bar. I don't know why I've got a readiness bar, because I don't use readiness either. In fact, it's a very good point, actually. Maybe it's there to make everyone look pretty and consistent. I think someone's AFK, aren't they? I will just pop in ready, just so Shades knows that I'm ready. But I'm sure someone just said that they bio rebate us. AFK, I think. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Hang on, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I've gone completely brain dead, Shanes. I had a moment there where I forgot what all my buttons did, mate. Like, legit. Like, hang on a minute. I'm supposed to be pressing something. That's not what you're hearing from your healer, is it, mate? Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, yeah, healing. Yeah, that's what those things do down there. I forgot about that. Don't mind people like correcting me and you know, helping me out, but I'm not a fucking idiot. All right. You know what I mean? I'm not a fucking idiot. I do know what the spell does. So trust me, there's a reason for me casting it. I want to know who Queen Aminthiel is, or Aminthiel is. Is he still not dead? Oh my god, we pulled another one. Shit, I didn't even realise. 12 seconds. Muted on the cleric, sadly, Shades. I've got a skill a bit like that, Starkey, where I can... I think I can take damage instead of the tank. But obviously the content we were doing, I never needed to worry about that. It would have just been a pointless complexity to a fight. But it might be something that is going to get more useful as we get deeper into the game, maybe. I think you know, I soak up like 50% of the damage that whoever I sort of synergize with. Something like that. Looks like quite a nice skill. I did have it on my bar for a little bit, but like I said, because we never really needed it with the content we were doing. But it could be very useful in the heat of battle. And it might even be quite minor efficient. I'll try it. I'll have a look at it later. I'm not going to suddenly switch it up in the middle of this. This is where the game's gorgeous, man. The lighting is about the main thing it's got going for it, innit? The lighting is proper top banana, man. It's definitely watch it gets me aggro, innit? 100%. Open the gap. But I was doing it all day yesterday and I wasn't getting aggro. It's a white mob. See what I mean? What's going on with the aggro, bro? Don't know. Something seems off, man. I see what Flying Kick mentioned about only doing single pulls though. I mean, to be fucking like fair play to them, that they obviously know the fort very well, don't they? And they are. Oh, they are. I was going to say that. I thought they were a ranger for a minute. But this is clearly where the monk excels, isn't it? If you've not got crowd control. Things feel very different today. Things feel very different today, shows. I reckon someone's like fucked up an integer somewhere, or there's a little 0 missing somewhere in the code at the minute. Oh shit! They're not asking. I mean. Sorry, I think they're asking for confirmation each pull, aren't they? Which is fair play to them, to be honest. But what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna do open the gap quite as early, which obviously is a bit of a problem because we kind of do want it quite early, don't we? Really. But I can't keep getting aggro, man, because. I get hit very... Am I not auto-attacking? You've got to be oh my god. Alrighty, boys. Righty. Oh, that looks like a big pull. That looks like 2 Godai and a wolf there, dude. See? Look, beetle. Right in the middle of where we're fighting, man. Yeah, this kick knows what they're doing, man. That's pretty impressive, dude. That is pretty impressive. That is some monk pulling. This is where we don't mind monks pulling, right, Shades? Rather than the monks just pulling still fuck it up all the time. What's going on? What the fuck, dude? Oh no! That was close. That was close. I just clicked the beetle, didn't I? That was close. Very precarious, my friend. Very precarious. How's the coffee situation today, Caskell? All going okay? You had a bit of an oopsie yesterday, didn't you, mate? Albeit not your fault, though, right? Oh. Come on. You've just aggroed it. We've got to kill it. Don't aggro it and then leave me to kill it. Oh shit. Have we already pulled the next one? Oh fuck. Oh, what the hell? Bring it back to your shades. Why have I still got the aggro? Aggro seems weird, mate. Who's that running away there? What's he doing? That's funny as fuck, dude. Isn't it just I mean, I suppose they don't know I'm gonna bubble them, I suppose. And Shades was obviously locked out, wasn't she? The thing is, I think they can still hit you, though. I don't think I've ever run away from a mob and not had them still able to hit me. And until I'm like so far away from them, you know, it ain't going to happen running in a circle anyway. You know, the radius of the circle is not adequate. No, I've had my normal 2 cups of coffee. You know what I had in the wee morning hours, Caskell? I had a Nescafe Gold Blend sachet, dude, which I haven't had for freaking years, bro. In one of those like weird paper cup things, you know, that sort of cardboard cups, dude. I've not had anything like that for donkey's yonks, mate. It was weirdly all right. It was a long night, bro. It was a long night, mate. A very long night. Oh, but I'm just gonna do it back in 60 seconds. Right, back. Ready. What was that? Sorry. What is it called again? The maze, the smoke trick, same as the roadcast. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. There's loads. These mobs have got loads of things that put me out as a caster. I've got like a little ball and chain one. Not sure what that is. I've got a little smoke icon, and then I've got a little whirly sort of blue whirlpool thing. When we were in the guild, we were over here yesterday. It was a guild yesterday, weren't we, after the stream? And, was it after the stream? Or was it on stream? Can't remember. And, Jesus Christ, dude. The amount of times I got silenced. Or whether it's silenced, I don't know, but whatever the, same outcome. Couldn't do shit, basically. What were you going to play, Caskell? We need to put some serious time into or thought into SnowRunner this year, dude. I have been thinking about it, bro. Trouble is, at the moment, dude, there's so many games coming out, man. I mean, I need to get some more time with Once Human. I haven't forgotten about Once Human. It's just I sort of give this game about 2 hours each morning. We sort of just precariously managed to get into a group today, didn't we? But I don't know how I feel about Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to like rule that one out because, like I said, the combat isn't for me. I'm quite interested in Avowed, which is a couple of weeks later, I think. So I might see about picking up a copy of that. What else have we got down? Shit, Shades. Those shields are getting... Jesus. And the big one, are you going to play Monster Hunter, Caskell? I can't remember if you said you were a Monster Hunter. I don't think you mentioned it. Oh my god, have we got a heavy in as well? Holy shit. Blind Kick's getting murdered. Oh shit. It's cat. I'm going to have to give you a little arm boost, I think. Probably what I'm going to get out of that, isn't it? Let's get a weekend. I'm going to have to give you a flash heal, Shade. Straight into that. I'll give you a big heal. Open the gap. I think we've got that fire debuff thing going on, haven't we? Not bad. Nice little recovery from that. That looks a little precarious for a moment. Star Wars Squadrons in VR. Such a good game, dude. Such a good game. Every time we talk about Elite, I always forget to mention that. Because to be honest, I think Star Wars Squadrons gives me everything I need in like VR. It's just a condensed form of Elite Dangerous. Instead of pointless jumping around for hours and hours and hours and hours scooping, I just jump into Star Wars Squadrons. It's a fucking good game, man. What games are coming out anytime soon I do actually want to play? So have you never played Monster Hunter, dude? It surprises me. But then again, you've never mentioned... Just because it's so... For me, it's so... It's such a part of like PlayStation. You know, whenever I've ever thought about Monster Hunter, you know, I played it on my PlayStation Vita. You know, I know it's not a Sony franchise in that regard, but it's just such a classic console game since World came out, you know. I'm not even sure there was. I don't think there was any exclusivity to it, was there? Monster Hunter World, yeah. But I remember quite a few of us here joined. We all had PlayStation 4s, didn't we? It's just really like, nearly everyone I know has played Monster Hunter World that's got a PlayStation, even if it's not really their jam. I think they had a fantastic deal on it, didn't they, over the years? I know You could pick it up on PC for a ridiculous amount of money at one point, couldn't you? And then, I can't remember what happened, but didn't like Asmongold or someone go and play it? And it was suddenly like super relevant all over again, wasn't it? Which is pretty much, if I remember, that's when I gave it its second chance, mate. Because I didn't play a lot on. Well, I didn't play anything on PC, to be honest. But it's a good franchise. I've always enjoyed it. I used to play it a lot on my. Well, I see. I mean, I say it's not a PlayStation freaking game, but it was the PlayStation Portable. I played the absolute shit out of Monster Hunter Ultimate, I think it was, on PlayStation Portable, dude. And it's from what I remember, everyone I knew that had a PlayStation Portable actually bought one to play. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You took damage after my shield went up there, mate. Didn't like that. What's that all about? That must have been a bit of like weird. Oh my God, I can't see shit, dude. Wow, man, that is I am mana burning like a mofo on the healing. Never been a sorry, yeah, never been a Monster Hunter fan. The thing is, it's probably going to be quite expensive. Oh, there's the betas, Caskell. So they're banging out like at least 2 weekends plus, aren't they? 3-4 days over a couple of weekends coming up in February, so everyone can jump on it. I think they're a little bit cocksure on this one, aren't they? They're giving everyone a chance to go and check it out, see if it runs on their systems. It's all part of a mega publicity campaign, isn't it? So I think anyone that wants to give it a bash, I think they know how addictive the game is, to be honest. I mean, I jumped in for that beta. I couldn't believe how fast I felt. What just happened there? Did he just die? I like this. Come drag me, Rogue. No, please or thank you. Just. I'm gonna explore while you med. Fair one, I've got to go in 20 minutes, so look for a replacement and feel free to replace me whenever. That's quite funny, actually. I'm going to go and explore. Ouch. Rogue, sort it. Love it. You gotta love it, man. When do I get my 50% res, by the way? It must be fairly soon, I would have thought, right? Okay, you are back, my friend. You are back. Let me get a couple of little buffs on you as well. I'll give you a little heal over time. Oh, you know what I didn't do earlier? I didn't go and get my new spells. Shit. Shitballs. Those mages are nasty. I suppose that's interesting there, shows me. If you see how fast our poor monk went down there. You know, like pretty much a one-shot insta-death. I suppose it does put into context like how much damage you're soaking up, to be fair. It's certainly not to be laughed at, is it? Who will be losing? We're going to lose the rogue, aren't we? Yeah, we're all like level 20 apart from the rogue. And I think I've gained, like, what do you reckon, about a bar and a half so far? I would say, in a slightly higher party, we can absolutely hammer through a level on this in a guild group. Our TTK is a lot slower because we tend to have Omsford and myself, don't we? So we're both healing. But it's a very comfortable grind at that point. And as Ewelin just keeps gaining levels, and Wookie as the monk, I assume, is our next big DPSer. What we really need is the enchanter in the group, isn't it? Or a necro, because the necro seems to have some fantastic crowd control. Level 25's inside here, Starkage. That's what hit him. Oof. Jesus, man. How? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Back on me again. What the hell, dude? Shades, there's something seriously fucking wrong here, mate. Have like your skills got like downgraded or something? Like, is it giving you like all like lower level skills or something? I've never been able to get aggro off you like this before. I mean, I'm getting fucking effed in the ass with aggro here, mate. I'm not even doing like opening the gap early. We have got this quick blade. Just, you know, has anyone like? I assume flying kick doesn't know it's there, right? Oh my god! So hard to get that little sword icon, man. So much healing going out. I think your character's bug shines. I think that they've either stealth nerfed warriors or you're out so often from all the sorts of... Yeah, so it's stunning you. Constantly stunning you. Yeah. That would explain it. That would explain it. A level 21 to 24 monk out DPS's wizards by a lot. Do they really? Yeah. How do wizards feel about that? Because what else do wizards bring to a party? A stealth, a rogue's got feigned death, creepy stealth mode, and better DPS than a wizard. What's a wizard got? That sounds like pure shit for a wizard. So a wizard is basically your pocket teleporter, cheers for that, and has one of the worst routes in any video game I've ever played. Or is there something else a wizard can do that I don't know about? Oh, it comes back into sync around level 24. Well, that's just ass for wizards then. That needs addressing. Oh, we got a couple leaving out, Shane. So that's alright, that's alright. At least we got a little bit of farming in, didn't we, Shane? So got some freaking close calls though, mate. Do you think it was just really bad interrupts then? Just like really... Because I don't have anything to interrupt with, so I can't even help out, you know? Take care, all. Well, that's why I'm quite surprised at what Wookie said there. I mean, every wizard I've ever been into, especially in Pugs in Halmir's Cave, it seems to be very happy and shouting out, oh my god, 820 crit. So it is quite surprising that monks out DPS them. It's not normally you hear the giggle in the wizard's voice. You know, you paint that picture as he sits there cackling. It's like 600 critical, my personal best. I mean, we can try and recruit. Oh, Shades. Oh, you're leaving, Shades. Look at this snake. These snakes look so stupid with these silly little pink fucking scales on their back. They just look so much better without it, man. It's like someone took a snake and tried to add something cool to make it look different. They really do look stupid. You're right, Valiant. How are you, mate? My highest at the moment is 209 and a rogue with a backstab. I think the highest I've ever seen from my character is 15. I think. I think I've seen 15 a few times when I've done orcs. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's much more than that. I'm pretty sure I've never seen 20 plus, mate. I'm level 21. Level 21.27. Ish. So yeah, I've been 20 for a while, mate. In fact, I was 20 for a stupid amount of time. I was probably level 20 longer than like my 10 through 20, to be honest. It's been really hard getting groups, man. And when we do get a group, so I got in a group. I mean, yeah, look, all right, maybe I could have got in one early. 2 hours, we got into a group, and we've played for what, Shades? Probably about an hour and a half. Nah, not even that. Not even that, mate. But an hour. So like 2-3 hours worth of effort to get an hour's worth of game time. Oh, you got a free scoop of ice cream with your pizza valley. Oh, very nice, mate. Very nice. Yeah, it's been weird. I totally agree, Shane. It definitely felt strange there, mate. Like I said, maybe, you know, like Wookie and Starkey was saying, we've got, obviously we know we've not got the buffs they were talking about, but I don't feel like that explains quite as much. Starkey was talking about because we're not slowing the casting, which I don't think that's going to make such a huge difference. I was playing a bit. It only slows the actual time it takes to cast, but it's not like they're casting back to back constantly. But I suppose those two things combined. But like you said, man, possibly more an interrupt thing. I know I've been in a group that absolutely went mental in Halmir's Cave. Because apparently with the ghosts, it's all about interrupts. All about interrupts. If your party's not interrupting, you're gonna wipe. And they were fuming. I can't remember who they were accusing. I just cannot remember. All I knew was that it wasn't me because I don't have interrupts. So I kind of stayed quiet because obviously I didn't want to, you know, get involved really. But I know interrupts as it's like the exposure, the opening the gap, and the interrupts. There seems to be like, I don't know. It seems to be there's a lot of players that seem a little clueless about it all. Like my golden rule of thumb is to get that on. Every time it doesn't cost me anything. It's completely free. It's an instant technique on a 30-second cooldown, and it does do a little bit of damage, just a tiny bit of damage. There's like literally no reason for me not to be popping that. I mean, obviously it's high aggro, but which is why there I was trying to do it a little bit later, but. Other than that, I don't really know what else I can do, to be honest. But I know sometimes if I do open the gap too soon, I instantly get aggro. So it must be a fairly high aggro skill, I would have thought. Cast increase means less other attack. Cast increase means less. So but not really though, Stark. I mean, not to the extent. I know what you're saying, and you know, factually, yes, I know what you're getting at, but I don't think it would make that much of a difference, mate. If a mob's got an attack that takes 3 seconds to cast, then it's like a really high spike damage, yeah, and we're making it take 6 seconds, yeah. I understand what you're saying. You know, that's. I mean, obviously they're silly numbers. It wouldn't take that long, but. It's only 25% or something, is it? Or maybe 50% cast time. When we're talking 2-3 second casts anyway, dude. So I don't feel like that's really making that much difference, to be honest. You know, if they do like say 2 or 3 stomps in a fight, they're still only doing 2 or 3 thumps in a fight. And yeah, there's a bit of auto attack that may be taken into account there, but I don't think that's having a huge impact, to be honest. I think slowing it down, I assume, just makes it a lot fucking easier to interrupt. I think that's the real reason for doing it. It's not about overall inbound damage to the party, is it? If we've got something that is taking 2 seconds to cast, and we can make it 3 seconds, it's a lot easier to interrupt, isn't it? That's the real reason we're doing it. Wasting opening gap and expose also with spamming overwrites is a massive thing too. So talk to me about that then. Maybe I don't know about that. Help me out. What do you mean by overwrites? Where we've got like say 2 opening gaps and someone's reducing armor by 25% and someone else is reducing cast time by 25%. Yeah? And someone keeps overwriting it, so we end up just with 2 things that don't stack, maybe like 25% cast times, maybe, or off balance from wizards gives monsters. Yeah, and it, see, the thing is there a cost to a wizard for off balance? See, it's easy for me because mine's free. It's an instant technique. It costs us no mana. I can cast that every 30 seconds. Once you apply a debuff and someone adds another OG, then you use your debuff skill, it consumes the OG and removes your old debuff. But that's not a problem though, right? As long as you're just overwriting it continually through the fight. Yeah? So, you do a 25% armor class reduction, and then someone else does a 25% reduction 3 seconds later. It just keeps the 25% reduction on, right? This is not a problem. But I can see how it would be a problem if because obviously, let's say there's 2 opening the gap, so I assume you can't apply 2 active 25% armor class reductions, yeah? But what you could do is apply a 25% armor class reduction and a 25 cast speed reduction on the 2 opening gaps, for example. No need to overwrite it, remains the whole fight. So what's the difference? So why is it a problem if they do overwrite it? You know, it's not a big problem then, is it? Is what I'm saying. It's not a huge problem, right? Yeah, you might be wasting a little bit of mana, or you know, slowing down a skill rotation, but it's going to make no difference then, is it? As long as someone does it, who gives a fuck? You had a bad monk in Halney's cave yesterday. He broke Mez like a loony. What? I said, Mr. Steelrose, my opinion when it comes to Holy Trinity MMOs, right? That there's kind of a circle of life. The tank's always going to get the fucking blame. For going too fast, for not waiting for a mana break, for doing a triple pull when it should be a single pull, and you know it's going to happen. It's stressy, right? The healer's always going to get the blame, like I got the blame yesterday. When some no-lifer DPSer actually had a go at us for not... Because we had 2 healers. The shaman that we were playing with didn't think that healing was his job, that he was actually there to do nothing but add dots. So there really was only 1 healer in the group anyway. And I can't heal you if I'm out of mana, can I? And more importantly, you're the DPSer. Why did you get hit in the first place? You know, it really is not my fucking problem at that point, right? So you've got the tank's going to get the blame, the healer's going to get the blame, and it's just part and parcel of playing those classes, right? It's like water off duck's back. But I was fucking annoyed yesterday, though. But Mezzers, dude, Enchanters in this game, dude. Dude, I think I'd age 10 years playing this game for a week if I was an enchanter, dude. Dude, I see it all the time, bro. All the time, dude. The thing is, what I don't understand, I can understand it early on. You know, look, we all make mistakes. But like you said there, 4 times and 4 wipes. Jesus Christ, dude. Even Murky learnt, you know, not to fuck up with that, mate. And that's saying something. So that must be annoying as fuck still. Let's be friendly, we are all new. Yeah. I don't like just I think the thing that annoys, I don't mind people like pointing out things, but I don't like it when people tell you how to play your class who clearly don't know how to play the class, and it's normally really obvious. Like, for example, I think yesterday I was told to use more efficient healing spells by the shaman who had already said in chat that his job wasn't to heal. I actually thought he was joking until I realised he wasn't doing any real healing. I wasn't healing, dude. I wasn't casting nearly every fight. I was casting 0 healing spells. I was only ever casting shield. So he thought I was slowing the group down because I have to keep waiting for mana. Yet his role was to support me in healing so that we could keep the rotation going faster. So that really fucking annoys me. When I'm being told how to heal by someone who doesn't even know how to heal, I find that very offensive. You know, I'm not going to tell a tank how to tank if I've not played a tank, am I? However, I do stand by some golden rules of MMOs. If you're DPS and you are consistently, there's the crucial word, consistently over-aggroing and yanking aggro from the tank, yeah? Then you're a fucking problem. That's a you problem, not a tank problem, and it's about to become a not healer problem. Says we get 3 open gaps. Now 3 people can debuff 8% incoming damage. Yet you spam your skill 3 times. We lose 16% reduction as you used all the OGs. Do you mean me? Do you mean me opening the gap? Because it wipes the buffs. And I'm not understanding what you're saying, Starkey. I do not understand what you mean. What you're saying doesn't actually make any sense. You mean like say I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Say there's 3 opening gaps, 1, 2, and 3, yeah, and one player casts AC reduction. And he also does another AC reduction. And he does another AC reduction. We only get -8. Because it doesn't stack on one player. Is that what you're saying? Whereas if we had 1, 2, 3, and player 1 does 8, player 2 does 8, and player 3 does 8, we end up with 24% damage reduction. But if player 1 does opening gap 1, opening gap 2, and opening gap 3, we only get 8%. That's what you mean, Starkey. Yeah, got you. So, yeah, yeah, all right. Okay, that's something that does actually make sense. But but just to clarify, that's not me fucking that up, yeah? So, in other words, because you had me worried then, dude, in which case I would have taken that thoroughly on the chin. What I thought you might mean was if I do open the gap and open up a slot, yeah, and someone puts, say, -8% on it, and then 30 seconds later I cast it again, I thought, shit, have I just cancelled my opening gap buff? That's not the case, right? You're not hostile, dude, after 4 wipes from the same person doing the same thing, I think you'd be well within your rights to be upset. I mean, obviously not hostile, but a lot of DPS players start attacking to it. I couldn't agree more, mate. I see it all the fucking time, dude. Even in that group there, I can see Shades was probably getting pissed off, mate. Just like straight in, you know, back lines immediately getting aggro, you know. And what they're also not taking into account is it's not Shades being slow. Shades might have been stunned. So the fuck all she can do, mate. She's just standing there. She's not just having a cup of tea. Feels like a game problem that it allows you to cast it 3 times even though it's just effective once. No. I don't think that's the case, Star. I think I can open a gap on a mob and then open a gap maybe again on the mob. I don't know. I might have to ask Starkey to clarify that. I think if I can do open a gap on this spider, and let's say player 1 does a debuff using it. If I do open the gap again, another player can do another debuff on it. It does. I can open multiple open gaps. I think. So far, it feels like monks in a group is more problems than they are worth. My problem with monks has been the amount of pickup groups I've been in where the monks insist on pulling, even if the tank says they'd rather they didn't. I've been in groups where the tank has just flat out said, no, I'm doing the pulling. Mainly Halnir's Cave. We don't want you pulling. And I've seen a right spat with a monk. And I think it was a Dire Lord. Was it? I mentioned it yesterday. Whatever, anyway. Yeah, there was a bit of a heated discussion about it. And it means it's bad blood in the party before you've even started pulling. You know what I mean? It's... I think if a monk is asked not to pull by the tank, then let the tank pull and see how it goes, and maybe if it's going wrong, rethink it. But you know, the thing is, we've seen bad tanks and we've seen bad monks, mate. So you know, it's like everything in Pantheon. It depends, doesn't it? I mean, we just had that monk there, didn't we? Flying Kick, who was doing all sorts of pulls I've never even seen here before. I swear they yanked for it. It looked like someone yanked up from here or from round the back there, mate. It looked to me. So they were doing a really good job there. Lots of times where that monk got a double pull, feigned death or whatever it is here, and somehow, obviously, I don't know whether it's a distance thing or what it ended up with the other one going back and the other one coming to us. So, you know, that clearly a monk knows what they're doing. Oh, their spiders look amazing. Look. They actually do look really good, don't they? Got a really nice, like skittery animation, man. You can keep opening, but a player should only apply their persistent debuff. Yeah. So don't keep overwriting it because you don't need to. And you could end up taking another player's slot, right, Starkey? That's what you're saying, isn't it? And your own individual opening gap. Is it the same with Expose as well, Starkey? Depends on the monk. Yeah, but I suppose the thing is, you can say that about any class though, right, Walker? I suppose that's the point. A lot spam the persistent and use all the openings the other can use. Yeah, got you. I had a monk as main puller twice in a row where he thinks he's the main assist target until we tell him. I don't target the closest to main target. I care about the mob type and the level. Want to kill the lower one first and the other same kind of mob. Oh, and the other thing to look out for Steel Rose is the stuff that's CC resistant. We've seen it a couple of times now, haven't we, Shades, where we are leaving the enchanter with the mistaken belief that they're going to... So say we've got 2 mobs, yeah? And the one on the right is crowd control resistant. But this is the one that the tank's yanked into. That's a problem, because you've now got an enchanter that can't do anything. And everyone in the party is wondering why. When in fact what we should be doing is tanking this one and crowd controlling the one that isn't immune. We have seen that on a few occasions, haven't we? Was that with you? I'm trying to think where we've seen that. Is that... That's the Black Rose. That's the Black Rose, isn't it? Some of the Black Rose are very crowd control. Or crowd control resistant at the very least, aren't they? You pull for about 5 days and always get. I thought I have no problem if the tank wants to do it. Yeah, exactly. To me, the tank's the tank's the one that makes that decision. The tank, if the tank wants to do the pulling, the tank overrules the monk. At least for the first few pulls in a pickup group. Because if the tank can do the pull, it's infinitely better for everyone. You know, it is. It's just a better way of doing it. The aggro is immediately on the tank. However, that isn't necessarily the case, and I think this is the point with Pantheon. It's not always the case. Because I don't know how it works, but I've been in groups where the monk pull, or the ranger, or whoever it is, pulls, yeah? And so say the mob's here, and it's tracking down here, yeah? The monk runs to here, but the tank stays here. And does that bum rush into them? And whether or not that's a massively high aggro, I don't know. But it's got to be better than a little bow shot, hasn't it? So it's not like it necessarily is better. But I think if you've got... I'm just thinking from a mental point of view. If you've got a tank that can pull, and pull well, then you don't need a monk doing the pulling. You know? Now, obviously, there are times when the monk's going to have an advantage. You know, level disparities, gear disparities. So all things being... You know, all things Pantheon. There's room for maneuver, isn't there? I think the problem is that a lot of the monks that I've been in parties with in Halnir's Cave, they always get... no, in fact, I tell a lie. It's actually been at the Godai Fort and at Orcs. They often talk about the fact that Feigned Death was getting resisted. So we're talking like level 20 plus monks. Remember I was telling you about the 5-person... I think you were there, Starkey, weren't you? When I was in Halnir's Cave. And I was looking for a... What the fuck? And I was looking for a group. And... I think they were looking for a tank, weren't they? I ended up joining that group. You were in the cave, weren't you, dude? I sort of said, oh, fancy meeting you in here. And we ended up doing the Halnir's Cave Spiders with a monk as the tank. 5 players, no tank. Monk did the tank and I did the healing. And he was quite outspoken in a nice way. He wasn't ranting about how often his Feigned Death was just not working. So I don't know if that's, you know, I don't know if that's a thing for monks or not. If a monk feigns death, a rogue can stealth them without drawing aggro off the other. So if a monk feigns death, so a monk pulls, feigns death, the rogue can stealth stun it without getting any aggro, and that's then when the tank just wails in with everything, yeah. A monk's feigned death in pulling needs to be understood by the group. So many people don't give monks the room to feign. Yeah, and they start getting closer and closer. Yeah. What I like there, that monk there, flying kick. So it was kind of, a couple of times I was like, why is he taking the mob all the way over there? But yeah, you can understand why they're doing it now. It does. It makes a lot of sense. You can often root the thing isn't the root the wizard spell, and that's a bit of shit because it's so random, innit, on the timer. Isn't it like something silly like 1 through 60 seconds still? I'm trying to see what the chance of mez now, and out here it can be done. It's hot. Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely. It can be really nasty in the Black Rose area. Morning, Knots. I died to a sinister skeleton, and it took me an hour to trace my path to find my body. I could have that gathered. Ask for a summoner, Knots. Just see if a summoner can summon your corpse, dude, if you're struggling to find the body, mate. There's normally people hanging around in the towns that are quite happy to help out. So yeah, so summoners can actually... so say you die. So say I died to this spider here, right, and I resurrect. If I run back to town, I can ask a summoner to summon my body. Yeah, you can. And they also get a choice of which body to summon as well. So let's say, from what I understand, I mean, someone will correct me in chat, but say I'm a summoner and I summon your body. Say you've died 4 times. I get a list of all 4 deaths and I can choose which one to summon each time. I don't know what level they get it though, Knots. But if you're on our server, you can always ask in chat or in Discord. We've got a fair few people that have got like summoner alts. I've started noticing it's a big thing, you know, Halnir's Cave. Do you remember I showed you that little safe spot that I went to? In what I call like the dining room. At the back of the dining room in Halnir's Cave, there's a completely safe space where you go and get the key off the table. The amount of people that have got summoners logged out there. It's like a summoner parking spot. Actually, it makes a lot of sense, mate. It makes a lot of sense. It's quite funny, really. Is anything happening, Shades? Or I need to just go and do a spot of great. Oh, hang on, have I actually refreshed that? Oh, we've not even got an LFM up. Spider Cave level 13, Skitterfang Night Watcher. Oh, Stramona. Oh, you're in the US, not. Ah, yeah. I was going to say we could have. It'll still be the same, though, dude. It'll still be exactly the same. Should have said Shane's been sitting here twiddling my thumbs, mate. I thought you were busy trying to get into the party. What time is it? Have I got coffee? I don't know when to bail then. Is there anybody else in the guild on at our level or? So in like 4 hours, I've got 45 minutes. You reckon, Shane? It's 45 minutes, maybe an hour max game time. It's not good, is it? It's not good at all. Shit, my Yeti mug's not on properly. The lid. I've got a leak every time I take a sip. Oh, God damn it. Let's just see. Is there anyone? Schizophrenic Night Watch of the Huntress Part 6. So they're obviously doing some quests, which I couldn't give a fuck about. Who else we got, Shanes? We got a level 21 Paladin. Level 19 Summoner. Pearly's already in a group. This all needs fixing, man. You shouldn't be showing as looking for... I don't know. It seems weird. I think if you're in a group, you shouldn't be able to be looking for a group. You know what I mean? Drunken Monkey's killing it, man. He's on all day, every day. I think he's like level. It was only like level 26, 25 yesterday, wasn't he? I don't know. Don't know what to say. Just seems dead at the minute, doesn't it? Oh shit! There goes the phone again. Let me get this. I'll tell you, I'll get a coffee while I take this. Right, I'm back. Right, Pantheon over. Once human. Let's jump in. I'm gonna have to check. Because I was playing a bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance. So I'm gonna have to switch my batteries out, boys. I'm gonna have to, you know. Bear with me while I clickety clack, boys. Joshua, more. How are you, mate? Darth, the East Vineyard is insane at night. 4 lunar bosses stacked on top of each other. What even is a lunar boss? And sorry, guys, I've just got to switch my batteries over, mate, because I was playing some Kingdom Come. My beloved Xbox Elite. That thing's built like a freaking tank. It's been so long since I used my Elite controller. Right. Hopefully that'll all be set up. I saw you were all talking about asterism. Asterisms? Is that right? Have I got the right word there? Asterism crates. I did say that, didn't I? Didn't I say that? The day they launched, I thought this is going to be a problem, I think, for some folks. Because it's so easy now to get your Starcrom, isn't it? I mean, there's lots of other ways to get Starcrom. I mean, don't get me wrong. But I can definitely see why. I don't know. I think there was a nice rhythm to the game before the change. You know, the territory purifications, and it kind of brought people to... God, I fucking love this game. God, it's so nice. I don't realise how visually uninteresting Pantheon is until I jump to another game. And you know, I'm not being horrible on Pantheon. I'm not saying anything you don't fucking know. I mean, the game is pretty basic, isn't it? It's just nice to play computer games that look sexy, man. It really is. It's such a huge part of my enjoyment with video games. You know, the technology and all these wonderful engines. I really want to play Death Stranding, man. This Boom Boom's great for harvesting food, isn't it? Because if you hit like a small pack of beer, if you actually hit them, it gets them all, doesn't it? Kingdom Come looks very once human-like these days. What? What do you mean? I'm not in the Kingdom Come Deliverance section, am I? Have I fucked up? What were you on about? I find myself playing the game because of the game, not because of Starcraft. Yeah, to a point. That's completely missing the point of what I'm making. What I was saying was that I enjoyed logging in and going, what shall I do today? Oh, we haven't done territory purification. Or I haven't done that gets me Starcraft. And now I find there's less reason to do the peripheral things. It's a bit like eating food to exist. You know, I could just eat nothing but peanuts all day. But sometimes it's nice to have some peanuts and an egg and maybe a bit of chocolate, you know? I don't need to. I can just eat peanuts. Plenty of calories in peanuts, right? So that's what I'm saying, though. I think the change has made me less inclined to do other things. Because they weren't that exciting. You know, territory purification wasn't that exciting. But... you know, it was a nice chance to get together and see everyone. You know, we have a little bit of a party and, you know, to see what cool things people have got. And now you don't need to, really, do you? I am in Once Human. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, what's the one about Kingdom Come Deliverance? You said about playing Kingdom Come. What? Are you alright, dude? Right, grab that. Right, that'll do for food for today, won't it? Let me grab some of these, whatever they're called. Calnus? What are they called? I was thinking of them as Bulrush. But I don't think that's even a thing, is it? Scarlet Calamus. Oh, I can smell... why can I smell toast? That ain't right. Oh, I need to AFK just very briefly in a minute. I don't know how I feel about Pantheon at the minute, guys. It's like I said, I think the only way I'm going to get to play is to treat it like Maybe treat it like a D&D session at the weekend, mate. I think it's the only way I'm going to get any enjoyment. You know, set up a group. Even if we have to join, or I have to join another guild or something. And say, like, you know, at 1 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon or 6 o'clock on a Sunday evening, we meet at such and such and we go and do Helmir's Cave. I don't see any other future for the game at the minute, dude. I don't think it's a sustainable sort of adventure the way I like to play games, man. I definitely smell like someone's cooking something, and there's no one in my house cooking anything. So why can I smell things cooking? That's slightly worrying. Find out some things like, you know, I'm not going to say it out loud. I don't want to jinx myself, but. Right, so copper LMG we want, copper pistol we don't want, SMG we don't want, shotguns we don't want, rifles we don't want. I'll keep one of each of those, why not, right? I will get rid of that one. You know what I do need to do this season, guys, and it's super important. I really need to clear out my what's it called, guys? I really need to clean out the storage, don't I? Otherwise, I'm going to open a right pickle, I think. I've also got no ammo. How are we doing on gunpowder now? Copper LMG. Let's drop in 10,000 LMG. Ah! Oh, shit. Hang on. Maybe I won't do that, because that's quite a lot of gunpowder, isn't it? What about if I just make 3,000 for now? Because I'll be able to make steel soon, won't I? I'm out of arrows as well. Whoa, holy shit, dude. Really? Copper arrows. 300. That does. Right. So, oh, hang on. Have I already got some crafted? 130. What do these cost? Yeah, fuck it, why not? I like this bow, so. And copper's pretty much free, innit? So if I repair the crossbow. Let's repair that.
That top step being level W, the floor really gets my OCD. Just saying.
The top step. Hang on. What do you want me to fix, Lai? Hang on, mate. Thank you for the 32 in the prime, dude. The top step being level with the floor. The top step. When you say top step, what do you mean? Oh, this. That there not being level with the floor. I'm not sure what you mean, Lai. Do you smell toast? I do. I can smell toast. Yeah, it's like toast. Yeah. It's not a tumour. Fucking hell. The Google theory is strong. I got the new log set if you want it. What? I got the new log set if you want some wood to go. What's the log set? Is that a cosmetic thing or what do you mean, dude? Right, where were we? You have to explain that one, mate. The log set. Oh, hang on. Didn't someone put some shit in chat? Mike, didn't they? How do I do that thing? Let me see if I can remember. Shop, yeah? Maybe not. Top up. Shit, no. Events? Yes. Redeem code. Right, let's have a look. I'm pretty sure Mike linked some things from the dev stream, didn't he? Oh, did anyone watch the Samsung conference yesterday? The S25 Ultra. One of the lads has thrown his fucking dummy right out of the pram, mate. He's been looking forward to getting the latest Samsung. I think it's on an S21, maybe something like that. He's not happy. They're all crying about. Is it something to do with the S Pen? I don't know why you need a fucking pen with a phone, but. Apparently it's not got Bluetooth and like the edges aren't sharp anymore and This is like first world problems, bro. Where's my once human section? Okay, right. So ASJ M36TW7Y, yeah? Oh, nice. Oh, you son of a bitch. Shop, events. Yeah, top up. Nah, events X, isn't it? And then we also, what's the other one, guys? If you're out there, Mike, thanks for this. QJQ WWNMC4R. Apparently. Nice! Nice, boys! Yeah, so is it the top step you're worried about? I don't think they've ever been, though, have they, look? I think they always clip through, look. You know what I mean? I'm not. I think that looks all right. It's a join. It's a good bit of chippy carpentry. It's designed so that when you come down the stairs, you trip over and face plant, and then have to use your goober to heal you. You see, it's all part of the cunningness. Right, we'll take that, and that. We'll jump into here. We'll grab. Oh, it's already done it. All right, let's get rid of this. Malt ale will keep. Milk I don't care about. We'll grab the ammo and we'll be good to rumble then, won't we, I think? So let's have a look at this. So we'll grab that. Acid! Eclipse, Cortexes. Anything else? A little bit of Stardust. We'll throw that away. Do a little shunty in there. We got no new things. That's new. That's new. That's new. Which means there was one special item, which is the gunpowder. It's like Gimmer said, the gunpowder looked like it was going to be a problem, but it's very rapidly becoming yet again a non-issue, isn't it? Oh, I was going to set... I was going to set up a farm, wasn't I? What for? Oh, what's this one, Starkey? Oh, you dickhead. That's penis knobbers. I actually thought you got one there. Then I realised you don't play this game. What a knob. Know about the S25, but goddamn, those camera lens protrusions are massive. Oh, I see. I've not even seen it. A couple of the guys are like really into their Samsung phones, right? You know, where everyone else I know is iPhone. Everyone I know is iPhone. But a couple of the guys really like their Samsung. So it's like they did the big thing, didn't they? And one of the guys is actually part of yesterday, but I've not spoken to him yet. I won't get into it, but he's sort of part of it all. You know, kind of works. Well, I won't get into it. But anyway, cut a long story short, yeah, apparently it was a bit lackluster. That they were not happy, man. It's in fact, some of them have suggested if they can get it. So I'm going to assume there's an S24 Ultra, which I assume is last year's. That they've said that it would be better to get the S24, to be honest. So something about the S Pen not having Bluetooth enabled, which apparently is convenient if the sort of person that uses it to take photographs. I have no idea what the fuck that means, but I assume it means you can put your phone like somewhere and then, you know, walk away from it. You know, like you used to get those timers on cameras. I assume it's a bit like that. You used to be able to use your pen to take your picture. And apparently it's just not that big an upgrade, is it? You know, so if the S24 Ultra drops in price, which you would assume it does, right? Then why not get that? But I don't know, mate. They're all banging on about this AI, this new AI thing that's built into it, which might only be available on the S25 because apparently it's doing it outside of the cloud. with this new Snapdragon chipset or something. I don't know if that's true or not. Again, I'm not really a mobile techie person, but other than that, I don't think they were overly impressed with it. Yeah, that's it. Self-timers. Like, yeah. So apparently, like, if you imagine, like, I could put my phone there, like, I don't know, like, I put my phone like here, or on the chair and balance it something, and then I could come over here with you, Dot, and then apparently you could use your S Pen to click the little button on the S Pen, and it would activate your camera. But apparently they've removed the Bluetooth, so it's like it's basically the same phone. It's like apparently it's lost it. Let me get this right. It's lost its iconic sharp edges, and now it just looks like a fucking iPhone, which obviously is going to be. It's like Path of Exile players and Diablo players, isn't it? They live rent free in each other's head. So like Samsung, you know, oh, it just looks like an iPhone. I tell you what, I'll make a bet now. I bet you at least one of them spends. I think he said it was. Hang on, I might have this right. I think he said it was it £1,300? £1,300 for an S25 Ultra? I think. Don't quote me on that. I bet you at least one of the two buys it. No matter how much they moan about it, I bet you he buys it. On-chip AI is probably better than Apple's on-chip AI. I don't think I need to Google to check that. No, I think the thing is, the reason I bring it up, I think it's being used as the excuse why it's a bit like Nvidia and their fancy DLSS 4. And will it be rolled out, obviously, to the 3000, well, the 5000 series of DLSS 4 rolling out to the 4000. I think what they're saying, Caskell, is that the new AI for the Samsung phone, whatever they call it, yeah, it will only be available on the S25 because it can't be ported to the S24 because the S24 doesn't have the chipset available to do it off the cloud. So the S25 has this much snappier version. So in other words, if you don't buy the S25, you won't get this superior AI. Whether or not that's true, I have no idea, mate. So it's one of those things like, ha, we're not going to provide this amazing new software like Nvidia do to your older GPUs, in this case your older phone, because it can't do it, even though it probably fucking can, right? But yeah, I don't know what else they can do with phones though. I mean, this was my argument as a layperson yesterday when they were talking about it, because they were both like quite upset. Not gonna lie. I'm sort of like, yeah, whatever, mate. But it was like, but what do you expect? I mean, that was my question to them. You know, like, okay, you clearly don't think this is a big upgrade over the S24, which only one of them has. The other ones, I'm sure he said S21 or S22, whatever the fuck it is. What do you expect to be better in a phone each year? Like, genuine question. Like, what can they fucking improve, dude? You know, these cameras are already absolutely ridiculous, aren't they? They really are ridiculous. You know, they're not professional photographers. It probably takes a picture of his burger and a pint once a week, mate. You know, mobile gaming, there's only so many frames you need, and they don't really mobile game like, you know, a pro level, a bit of Clash of Clans. You know, what do you expect from a new phone? And to be honest, no disrespect to them, I don't think I really got an answer from it. There was a lot of skirting around the point, to be honest. You know, the screens can only get so good before it's diminishing returns. The refresh rate on the panels can only get, you know, so good, again, before diminishing returns. You know, does it really matter if an app opens in like 0.01 seconds instead of 0.03 seconds? You know, is it really that detrimental to your, you know, your general well-being? I don't really know what they expect. You know, I don't know what you want a company to do to, you know, wow you anymore. It really does feel like we've reached that point of, you know, it's nothing more than a consumeristic desire, you know, to own the latest thing, even if all it is a different badge on the front of the product, you know. Or I've got the purple badge, that's 2025, but you've got the blue badge, which was 2024. identical product, just a different coloured badge. And I get that. You know, if that's what you want, I get it. You know, if that had been the answer, I just want to own the latest cool gadget because it's like part of who I am, and you know, it makes me feel good, or you know, I've had a shit year at work. And, you know, this is my consumer treat. That would be a perfectly okay answer for me.
Happy Thursday.
But you know, if you're actually talking about the tech itself, I don't know what else you can do, man. I really don't. You know, I can, you know, GPUs and CPUs in computers. You can sort of understand that. You know, the better the hardware, maybe the better. We know it's not true, but you can imagine maybe the better the games are. The games will look better. But are you really going to see a massive difference on a 5090 to a 4090? I don't know. I mean, we'll find out, won't we? But again, there's got to be a point where, you know, all your games are playing at like triple figure frame rates and 4K resolutions. You know, there's a point where does it fucking matter anymore? Automated, how are you, mate? Happy Thursday, mate, and thank you for the 47 lay. Thank you for the 32. Thank you for the primes, guys. Thank you for the primes. Appreciate it, mate. You took a picture of your lunch yesterday. Yeah, and that's it. You know, I mean, I'm not even kidding you, mate. You know, that's probably, you know, the most it's going to get used. You know, if they're on holiday, like with the kids, maybe they'll use it perhaps. But, you know, they're not the kind of guys that, you know, take pictures and stick them on Facebook or something all day long, you know? Yeah, but it's got a better camera. Yeah, but do you need a better camera? Well yeah, so it's better, isn't it? That's not an answer to the question, dude. I just suddenly realised, what am I doing? Oh, I am in the right place, aren't I? Yeah. So we want to get the mystical crate. Did you see how Presidente Trump, the great announcement, Stargate, yes? Oh, I know something about this. Stargate, right? This is something to do with AI, yeah? An oracle. Fuck, I did know about this. This is something I cared about, unlike the Samsung phone. They're putting together some, like, American fucking ultra chat GPT mega AI, right? And Microsoft and Azure and Oracle and all this shit, right? Yeah? Am I sort of on track? Clearly not very... I'm not read into it properly yet. But this is huge, right? This is huge. Isn't it like $500 billion now? Have I just pulled that out of my ass? Is it $500 billion investment over 4 years with $100 billion in year one? I could. Oh, I am right. Yeah. I know a little bit about it, dude. A little bit about it. Yeah, it's fucking insane, dude. That's a lot of money, right? Skynet, like you say, mate. This is the end, dude. This is it, dude. This is where it all goes to shit, bro. But yeah, I've actually got some stuff bookmarked for this, mate. I want to go and read into it because, again, you know, I'm quite fascinated by it all, dude. You know, AI is intriguing, and you know, we were talking, you know, just earlier about the Samsung AI, and you know, we probably can't get it on the 24. Oh shit! What was that? But yes, it's... I heard he's renamed the Gulf of Mexico, the Gulf of America. Can he do that? Or is that just like us down the pub renaming the Prince of Wales to the Queen Vic? And like the sign's not going to change, and no one other than us is going to know about it, but we say, just for a laugh, oh, we're all going down the Queen Vic tonight. I don't know, can he do that? You know, where does it get changed? Do you sign a bit of paper? Does it get changed on Google Maps? You know what I mean? You know, it's interesting to me, all this sort of stuff. You know, it's you know, we can talk the talk sometimes, but you know, is it you know, does he sign a legal document and like the old world now has to call it, you know, well, not has to call it, we can call anything whatever we want, right? But yeah, I don't know. I just have no, I don't even know where to start with something like that. Oracle and Microsoft. I don't know. Again, like I said, I know this. It's all segregated into you know, certain servers being used. It's like a shared responsibility, isn't it? Across different facets of the AI machine, if you like. It's quite fascinating, really, what little I read, but I'll have a proper look later. No and yes. He could force US agencies to rename it with an yes, but again, internationally changed will probably be laughed at. Thing is, if enough people just start calling it the Gulf of America, it doesn't matter if you get laughed at or not. If all of America starts calling it the Gulf of America, I'm already calling it the Gulf of America. My entire I know where it is, mate. Points it out on a map group. Well, there's America, there's Mexico, so it's probably that bit there, mate. So, yeah, I couldn't give a fuck. It makes no difference to me, dude. No difference at all, mate. If they want to call London the great state of America, I'd be like, that's all right for a laugh, innit? Yeah. You know, wind a few English citizens up. I couldn't give a fuck, dude. Couldn't give a fuck. I remember the boss of Oracle not liking Bill Gates, but that's quite... Well, Bill Gates has got nothing to do with Microsoft, so it doesn't really matter, does it? I don't think Bill Gates has had anything to do with Microsoft for years, has he? He's long left that fucking... what the hell? Long left that establishment, isn't he? Goober. Where's my goober gone? My goober. I didn't pick up my arrows. Oh, no. And if I didn't pick up my arrows, I didn't... Oh, I did. I picked up some of them. Yeah, call it the Gulf of... a Gulf of Americas. Yeah. I don't think it is, though, is it? It's Gulf of Morica, yeah? Fucking Jesus, man. It's gonna be a wild ride. I like it. It brings a bit of fun to it all, mate. I tell you. It brings a bit of fun to politics. We'll see what happens, right? Who knows? Who knows what the future holds, lads? It's only January, dude. Anything could happen between now and the end of the year, couldn't it? Who named the Gulf? That's a good point. I mean, who named any of it? How does that work? You know what I mean? Is it you know, like stick a flag down and say I'm calling it Grum's arsehole, and that's it. It's forever. You know, is it the explorer that first set foot there? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure America wasn't called America by the people that fucking lived there before the British started fucking turning up on the fucking coastline, right? So... Who fucking knows? Who fucking cares? The Gulf of the SS. Oh, yeah, with his old... yeah, fucking ridiculous. Quite fucking news, though. It's where the Gulf War took place. See, now you're confusing me. Stop it. Oh, shit, I didn't shades, actually. Yeah, let me go and do that. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Right, I'm back. Right, okay, so let's go and get a look. 5 minutes, this. I 5 minutes on the micro, bro. 5 minutes on the micro. Let me get some loot. You might be chuckling there, Casca, with the golf. I was like, what the fuck? Hang on, that ain't the golf, mate. I have to say, I am phenomenally bad when it comes to geography. Phenomenally bad. You know, we look at things like Europe and stuff like that. You know, I've probably got a pretty good gauge. I literally don't even know where Texas is. You know, if you showed me the map of America, you know what I might be able to do? Because, you know, Hicks has got the logo for his knives. Like, if all the states were outlined, so I could see a silhouette of each one, yeah, I bet I could probably find Texas. But because I know Hicks's logo for his knives, if that makes sense. But if I just had an outline of all of North America, yeah, and you said, where's Texas? I don't have a fucking clue, mate. No clue whatsoever. Really? Excuse me, sir. Something's weird's going on. You know, that's the second one I've seen, like, phase out, sort of like soft invisible. What's going on there, dude? Do I know where Alaska is? Yeah, I think I'd be alright with Alaska. I'd probably be a bit... yeah, I think I'd be alright with that. See, the way I see it, right? I've got an education, but a lot of the things I was educated on don't have any fucking... They mean nothing to me. And I tend to just remove things from my memory banks if it doesn't have any application in my day-to-day life. Does that make sense? I quite often watch fascinating YouTube videos on really complicated subjects, such as, you know, for example, when we were playing No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous, you know, I always love to take an interest in the peripheral science of things. So someone at my door. Do I know where? Yeah, I know where Greenland is because everyone was panicking about America invading it, which is just stupid. Alright, okay. Let's have a look. So you know, the more obscure countries, oh shit. The more obscure countries, because I don't care. I don't fucking care where it is. It's not because I don't care about the country. I don't. I'm not going to fucking sugarcoat. I don't give a fuck. There's nowhere fucking near me. There's nothing I can do to help. So why the fuck do I need to stress myself out about it? You know what I mean? The world's a complicated place. I'm just one bloke. I can't fucking fix shit. I can barely fix the fucking kitchen drawer that I just nearly fucking took out. I need to take the weight of the world on my shoulders, mate. It's too fucking noisy, dude. So, does it matter if I can, like, pin my Helsinki on a map? No, it doesn't. It means nothing to me, dude. See, this is the exact opposite of my dad, who has got the most weird-ass memory ever, dude. He retains any stupid-ass thing that he's ever been told or read, right? He'll remember it until the day he's no longer here, mate. He's like playing Trivial Pursuit. He used to play this with his fucking, well, girlfriend and their kids at times, but Jesus fucking Christ, dude. He was unbeatable, man. Hang on, what? Oh, it's because it's night time. It's the lunar evening, innit? I've just suddenly realised, why am I dying all the time? I need to be more careful, dude. I need to be careful, bro. I need to be super careful, man. It's not like the French call the English Channel the English Channel. Ah, so I didn't know that. What do they call it then? Do they call it the French Channel? Or do they have like a Frenchy word for it? Like, le mer de baguette. What do they call it? I never actually thought about that. Yeah, there you go, exactly. Like I said, it gives a fuck, dude. I ain't gonna lose sleep over it, bro. You know the logo for Texas Instruments? I wonder if that is the logo for Texas Instruments the outline of the state of Texas? I don't know, Doc. No idea. Most Americans could put the European countries on a map, just as most Europeans can't put state. I have no clue, mate. And to be fair, I think it is harder to pinpoint states than great, huge fucking countries on a map, though, isn't it? You know what I mean? To be fair, it's a lot easier to know the rough outline. You can't really confuse, like, Italy with fucking Portugal and Spain, can you? Whereas, like, you know, a couple of states in the US, like, why wouldn't you know where they are? You know, it's not like there's sort of like a visible coastline on a lot of it once you get in the middle a bit, right? So to be fair, you know, I think it is a bit more complicated. Respawning the territory. That did not go well, did it? Yeah, it's nothing to do with size, Joshua. It's got nothing to do with size. It's about having a visual reference point on the global map, isn't it? So, yeah, that's a completely moot point. The French call the English language La Manche, which translates to the sleeve. Oh, La Manche. La Manche, really? Can you place African countries on a map? Of course not. Some, maybe. Like Kenya. But no. No, definitely not, mate. And I'm really bad with capital cities as well. I'm really bad with that shit. I still can't get my head around. I think my problem is I still can't get my head around when I was taught, I guess, geography. I can't remember what they call the representation of the global Earth on a 2D 2D representation. There's lots of different ways to show the planet, isn't there? There's the classic sort of orange peel segment breakup of it, and then there's a few. They've got fancy words after different cartographers and what have you, haven't they? But I still can't get my head around how small Africa looks on the map that I grew up looking at. Which, you know, sometimes on maybe a classroom wall or in my textbooks, whatever it was, you know. It was always the same kind of representation here in the UK of what the world looks like. And I still can't get my head around how big fucking Africa is. It still terrifies me how I grew up thinking Africa was like X big, when really it's like XXXXXX 10x big. Africa's fucking huge, bro. it's really weird, man. It really did surprise me, dude. A square state, 13 in the US is square state. What? Are they literally square states? Is there a state that is literally just a perfect square? Are you right, Solex? Oh, they do call it the French Channel. No, they don't. They called it La Manche, which is the sleeve. So it's not called the French Channel at all. You need to know where Azerbaijan is. Azerbaijan. Fucking hell. Why do I even know the name Azerbaijan? Why do I even know that it's a place? What have I watched? I probably know less than 0.1% of the cities and the countries in the world, right? Why would I even know Azerbaijan? What happened there that makes me aware of it? Well, really, so Colorado's a square. Wyoming, Kansas is a square. See, that's another thing. Kansas is Kansas, right? Whereas Arkansas is Arkansas. But isn't it Arkansas? That confuses me as well. South Dakota Square, is it? I used to have a very great memory, but could read 4. Oh, I couldn't read 4 books at the same time. Why would you even want to do that? I'd be able to separate each one, but then it all went pear-shaped, and I scrolled to remember what I did find. But yeah. Wyoming, Colorado, they're basically squares. Really? I didn't know that. It's Arkansas. That's what I just said. Yeah, isn't that what I just said? Arkansas. Yeah. Even though it looks like Kansas with an R at the front. Yeah. Squarish. Oh, so they're not perfect squares, but they're sort of squarish, yeah? Who drew that up? How were the states drawn up? Is it 50 states in America? How did they... How did that came to be? Did they all sit down together after a certain amount of time and draw it up? You know, some of them are like right wiggly little fucking things, aren't they? Like, how was it determined? It'd be quite interesting to know about like how it all came about. Oh, is that silver? Oh, it is. Very nice. Yeah, with guns. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Arkansas. I know that. I'm not a fucking idiot. I mean, are you even listening? I know Kansas and Arkansas are two different places. I'm just saying it's weird. One's pronounced Kansas and the other one isn't pronounced Arkansas. I've got a 1% chance to go at, and that's a blue one, look. God damn it, that's the one I really want as well. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a weird hue. Son of a bitch. I don't. Oh my god, you crafty little devil. I heard Pal Worlds had an amazing update. Has anyone played it? Oh shit, 5 minutes must be up, right? Right, I'm back. Yeah, I can understand obvious geographical boundaries, such as rivers and mountains, but some of the, but who, again, that's not answering the question. The question is who drew it up? Were they all drawn up at the same time? You know, when they were doing the Declaration of Independence or something, presumably long before that, all these states existed. So it's that, you know, you've got a dude, right? He comes over, discovers fucking America, right? And we, you know, we start settling there, yeah? When did they start drawing these boundaries? You know, who did it? Were they all done in one big... It can't have been, right? They were discovering America, weren't they? So, you know, were the things on, like, the East Coast... You know, at what point did they think, oh, shit, we better name this little geographic region? You know? It'd be interesting to know, wouldn't it? Like how long it took. When was it finalised? Was some of it, like, legally... You know, is it... I assume it's moved around a lot over the years as well. So, yeah, you mentioned someone called Lewis and Clark. So if I Google Lewis and Clark... So who were Lewis and Clark? Who were they? Were they explorers, discoverers of the New World? Who were they? You're right, Whiskey. How are you, mate? Morning, Trub. Morning, Whiskey. My latest playthrough of Palworld, my character is level 56 and grinding my way to 60. Is that high? I can't even remember how levels work in that game. Automated. If you want to see silly state lines, look at Australia. Bleeding idiots who drew the lines for our states. Western Australia has the eastern border, 1,862 kilometres long in a straight line, but in the middle is a 50-kilometre kink. But why? There is, again, is there a reason for that? You know, like there's a big fucking mountain there, or like, you know, a river or something, you know, a long forgotten river or something, or a valley. Or is it, nah, we'll just put a wiggle in it. Yeah, so there's still border disputes between states. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, actually. Yeah, I'd be fascinated in this. I think it's quite interesting how, you know, the world as we know it, how did it come to be, you know? Even if it's in something as simple as a name. Look at this precision, boys. Oh, is he completely misses that shot? Oh, 50 meters, sorry. 50 meter kink. Does it matter? 50 meters? Over 1,862 kilometers? 50 meters? I mean, you know, maybe he was drinking his coffee and he's, you know, he he wobbled a bit. Is it an important 50 meters? Is there anything there? You know, does anyone care? You know what I mean? There was a court case dispute in a corner of Georgia and Tennessee. It's a big rock in a river. What? I imagine it's the same everywhere, right? Border disputes that's still ongoing. Yeah, who knows? Well, we were talking about the what was it? The Falklands, weren't we, the other day? A few weeks back. I didn't know anything about that. Fucking hell, that was scary reading about that. Crazy times, man. Crazy times, boys. Hey, oh, shot. Where did you come from, the old mucker? Oh, Jesus. Was working, but Gil says the French call the English Le Manche, as Mag said. Yeah, and it's not the French channel at all, is it? I can pop my French friend Lily a message to see what she says. Well, Le Manche, I think we know what it's called. It's called Le Manche, isn't it? The sleeve. I've got no reason to doubt that. That sounds right. It actually does sound familiar, Le Manche. La Manche. I'm pretty sure I've heard that before, so... Whether it's in our own discussions here, but... right, hang on then. Let's have a look then. You're back at... When you're back, Max, you're not got long... You enjoying your downtime, dude? You managing to get a bit of rest and recuperation. Right, I have no idea why I'm even here. So let's go down there. I'll teleport back home very quickly. And then we'll go down... Let's have a look. Let's go down there, right? Have they, did SpaceX ever tell us about what happened with the Starship? The sort of, what was it called? Spontaneous, unexpected spontaneous disassembly. Did they find out what happened? You know, was it a problem with their new heat shields or whatever it was? Have they said anything, or is it still all under investigation and what have you? That was a shame, though, wasn't it? It was very beautiful. For all the wrong reasons, I suppose. But... tin ore. So let's go and get my corpse. Very hot, but yeah, just enjoying the downtime, Glacian. Yeah, bit of rest and recuperation before you head back out, mate. Yeah, how long are you away for, dude? What's that drum? A blue slard. A slard. What's this drum? So Western Australia was not straight because of errors in surveying technology in the 20s. The border with the Northern Territory and Southern Australia was displaced by about 127 metres. Shit, dude. Will it ever come back and bite anyone on the ass? I think I should move to Australia, mate. I don't know. Is Australia, like, still full of common sense, dude? It's the vast majority of, like, the male human fucking population in Australia, just not fucking swallowing copium bullshit mags, or has it infected your lot as well, dude? I can't imagine a more blokey place than Australia. You know what I mean? Please tell me you've stood strong, dude. Oh, I got a sec. I don't know much about Australian politics and things. The only things I know about Australia, right, is that it's a lot more dangerous than I thought weather-wise. I didn't realise how bad it was with floods. I never thought of Australia as a place that would flood. So floods are terrible. Forest fires are terrible. So even the weather's trying to fucking murder you. I always thought it'd be hot. So forest fires and things kind of make sense. But not the floods. That was quite a surprise. And you get ripped off. Well, I suppose you shouldn't say ripped off, but you pay a lot. I mean, considering where you are, you have to pay a lot for your technology, don't you? So it's like prices for like a GPU in Australia is crazy, isn't it? And I think you're a little bit cagey about censorship with video games as well, aren't you? Don't you have a few like old knobs that sometimes want to ban a video game for silly reasons. You know, like, oh, it promotes violence and shit. But there's a lot of places around the world that do the same. So, no surprise there, right? The rocket blew its load early. Oh, the rocket blew its load early. I think I'm starting to understand Trump. Thought you were going to try a new game, only Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or something. Nope. No, man, I don't like the combat in Kingdom Come Whiskey. You might have heard me say I had to switch the batteries out. Because I played a little bit of Kingdom Come the other day, dude. Oh shit. So I had to switch the batteries over to the Steam controller. But no, I don't think I'll play Kingdom Come 2. It looks like a great game, don't get me wrong, it looks fantastic, but I don't like that style of combat. I find it just fucking boring, to be honest. It's not a gaming mechanic that I'm a fan of, sadly, Whiskey. Australia's had its share of issues as well, has it? What, really? What? So blokey bloke Australians are no longer blokey bloke Australians, but they've got to be, dude, right? They drink beer and go surfing all day, right? This is Australia, yeah. but where am I going to go then? Common sense is still prolific here, but it's slowly getting eaten away. Is it really? Yeah. It's a shame, isn't it? Stay strong, Milash. Stay strong, mate. Everything is one shot. Is your weapon just that good? It is a very good weapon, to be fair. But I'm actually in quite a low level zone because I'm just going back and mopping up my quests and getting my mystical crates and things. So. Floods in Australia means the creepy crawlies all come out. I saw a picture of spiderwebs all over tall bushes. I saw this. I saw this. I mean, this is going back pre-COVID, where they showed a bridge that had sort of basically collapsed, Whiskey, and they showed all the freaking spiders that had escaped. It was insane, dude. It was like something out of arachnophobia, mate. Yeah, crazy, isn't it, man? Once the flood starts, those spiders, man. You know, there's a safe spot. They're all there, isn't they? Crazy, man. SCR, thank you for the 81 SCR. How you doing, bro? How's things? How's life, dude? How's your citizen travels, bro? Aussies build up off the floor, I think, in some places. What, so things can't get in the house? Would make sense, wouldn't it? Would make sense. You can limit what can clamber up a few supports as opposed to, you know, anywhere and everywhere, yeah? I think I'd like Australia. I think I'd really like the land of Oz, man. Blokey blokes and beer. And wicked surfing, dude. I think I'd be alright over there, mate. Or Texas. I still think Texas might be alright. And then it seems to put up with a lot of shit in Texas. But again, I don't know. It's dead, isn't it? That's so weird. There's definitely lag, man. Fire ants when I grew up in floods. Fire ants. Fire ants are the really nasty ones, aren't they? Like extremely painful if you get bit by fire ants, yeah? Is that right? Queenslander houses. Have you got a picture of a Queenslander house? Let's have a look. It's not just a house on stilts, right? Or is it? Plenty of blondes. What, in Oz? What, really? What, you a bit of a blonde? You like blondes, do you assume? I don't really care about that, to be honest. It's all in the shape of the legs, the tits, the arse. Older houses are all built on pillars. Oh, they were built on pillars. So like 7 Days to Die then. So basically, it's just 7 days. A noob playing 7 days. They would ball up in mats. They floated around into that. Oh my god, really? Dude, that sounds amazing. So fire ants, if it's flooded, they just created a massive football of fire ants, and the ones on the inside are just protected, right? And it just bobs around. That's amazing, dude. Damn, ants are crazy, dude. Built on stilts and 360 verandas. Why 360 verandas? Is that so they can see the orbital dropship koala bears attacking from any direction? Or is there another reason? I'm trying to think, like, why 360 visibility on your veranda? Is it just so you can watch the sun come up, or you can watch the sun go down, and you can get a bit of shade in the day or a bit of sun in the day? Is it just that simple? It's just a really cool way to build, because that does sound kind of cool. Always a bit of shade, always a bit of sun throughout the day, yeah? That sounds neat, actually. I like that. Even if it's not the reason they do it. Yeah, you can see all the death spiders coming, yeah. It's like Horde Night. Got a member of the family at each primary coordinate, right? North, east, south, west. Keep your eyes open. Keep them peeled. Right, I need the mystical crane. Where's the mystical crane? This shell. I think I know. This is the one where I have to clamber up over the vending machine, isn't it? Let's have a look, Max. So this is known as a Queenslander house, is it? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, right. So they are literally built on steel. Wow, that looks amazing, dude. So some are quite high and some are quite low. Just basically raised off the ground, yeah? Wow. How much would that cost me, that thing? I wonder how much these go for. What are house prices like in Queensland? Worst bug I've ever had to deal with are ticks. You hate ticks. I almost bought some guinea fowls to patrol the property and eat all of them. Ticks? I don't really know much about ticks, dude. I mean, there's mites and ticks and all that sort of stuff. I mean, are they big where you are? You know, is it something that you know? Do they actually bite you? And I don't really know much about them, dude. To be honest, man. I think the worst thing I've ever had to deal with is like fleas. I had a cat who was a roam around cat, and I think once he had fleas, so I bought a flea collar and things like that. I was a bit of a new cat owner, to be honest. To be fair, the cat was sort of adopted from a pet store that had closed, and the builders put this little cat they found in the back in a little box on the front saying good home needed. And I was walking past and in my stupid naivety thought, oh, that would be a great idea. Got a free cat. There wasn't too cleaned up on fleas at the time. I don't think I've really had to deal with anything else, mate. I got bit once by a horsefly, which has to be one of the worst things I've ever been bitten by outside of that spider that gave me like cellulitis and nearly killed me. That was scary. But yeah, horseflies. Fuck horseflies. I learnt a lot about horseflies and why they hurt so much as well. They're not very nice things at all. No wonder horses go mad. Yeah, you're in meetings, I guess. Hang on, sorry. I want to go back over there, don't I? The full veranda gives better heat protection. Right, okay. Well, that sort of makes sense. Deer ticks, they are, in my head, I'm sure it makes total sense to someone who knows what they're talking about. But yeah, they are tiny bugs that will crawl on you. They bury their butts into your skin and suck your blood. Bury their end, as in their butts, or bury their heads into your skin. Yeah, bury the heads, yeah. So like chew into the skin. Ugh, that sounds fucking horrible, dude. That sounds like genuinely nightmare fuel, dude. And then it's the deers that bring you in, and what? And that you end up just bringing them into the house, do you? That sounds nightmare fuel, dude. How do you get up there? Isn't it just that? I remember I did this with you, like the last service shades, and we got up there like first time, didn't we? there's a trick to this, isn't there? And I clearly don't know what that trick is anymore. There's got to be a more legit way in here, right? There we go. There we go. See you later, Joshua. Stay safe out there, man. Stay safe, dude. There's also sheep ticks, but the most common around you are deer ticks. I mean, yeah. So I assume that's just a constant fighting battle. Yeah, they're just a thing you have to contend with, right? Lyme. Oh, I've heard of Lyme. What's Lyme's disease then? What is that? I've heard of that. That's awful, mate. Whatever it is. Attacks the central nervous system. Can you contract it from your animal? Okay, let's head. Oh, let me kill that. Oh, dude. No. We know what buildy mode, bruh. We knew he was bitten. He was all. Oh my god. What the hell? Your brother was bitten by a tick, presumably in Australia. He went all fucking potty, and you found it burrowed in a hollow at the base of his head or neck. Jesus Christ, dude! What the hell, bruh? It sounds like a freaking sci-fi movie, dude. What'd you do? I mean, I suppose you can't just rip it out, right? It's like a nanobot, mate. Ticks are crazy, yeah, damn right. I did hear about the young lad, right? And this is a true story. And I think he was drunk. So there were several friends, male friends, obviously, because women are not so stupid. And he was dared to eat, I believe it was a snail. No, a slug. I apologise. They were a bit drunk, and one of his mates dared him to eat a slug. So he did. And not much more was thought about it. But it turned out it had some kind of parasite that then basically completely fucked him. And he lost use of his limbs and all sorts. And his mom had to look after him, and his dad had to look after him. He was like wheelchair bound, completely incapable of moving. And eventually he died, didn't he? Absolutely awful, mate. All from eating. So don't eat slugs. You know, because I know you're all racing out thinking, oh, what shall I have for lunch? But yeah, don't eat slugs, man. Sick boy. Bitten by a tick boy. Yeah. How are you, Advina? How's things? Use Vaseline, cover the tick. I heard about this. Yeah. When I got bit by that spider, there was a belief that it could be something that was still in there, and you put the Vaseline on, and then it dies, doesn't it? Or it tries to escape because it can't breathe, right? Yeah. This is what we thought when that spider bite of mine was getting worse and worse and worse. Okay, that's not going to go down well, is it? I completely messed that shot up then. I don't know why I hesitated there. Dude. Is he even... So annoying. You get lungworm from slugs and snails. Is that what this kid had? Yeah, it was. You know, you can go and watch like a YouTube video all about it, and it's done in a very nice way. I think it was in liaison with the family to try and sort of like make people aware that, you know, stupid things you know can happen, and you know, seriously, don't fuck around. Don't let your kids eat snails and slugs in the garden. You know what I mean? Because kids are crazy, right? Kids will eat worms, an handful of dirt, and they might see a slug and think, oh, well, I'll never nibble on that. It can have terrible consequences, man. Awful, really. Yeah, it can leave the head in. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But that's why the Vaseline trick's supposed to work really well, isn't it? Because they can't breathe, and they either try and come out, or I don't think it kills them, right? I think they do try and get out. Isn't that the whole point, automated, with the Vaseline trick? And at which point, obviously, you can then remove them, yeah? It's the same with, I think we had it with the dogs, didn't we? I'm sure our dogs picked up a tick or a mite. And we had to go to the vet because you have to be careful because if you don't remove it correctly, like you said, you can leave the head in there, can't you? Which can then have all sorts of consequences and infections and God knows what else. They're supposed to be very easy to do. There's lots of YouTube videos, people showing you how to remove. Is that a tick or a mite from dogs? But it's not the kind of thing you should do if you're not sure, right? And obviously, also, our Cody was not happy with being pinned down trying to get that. You don't like that sort of thing. You're a bit worried about Dougal when he was a puppy. He always tried to eat them. Thankfully, he was better now. So dogs can get it as well, can they? Yeah. If they eat slugs and things. Jesus. Oh, shit! Alright, let's move up. Let's keep moving. Really? That was a good shot, dude. You know that was a good shot. What the fuck? How long does it, dude? Really? What's going on? There's a lot. Dude, this is laggy as hell today, man. Doesn't feel laggy to move, but it feels laggy on the desk, doesn't it? Yeah, if you ever tick, the head comes off and stays there. I have a lumpy scar on my head. A mate thinks it was from a tick. Presumably I scratched the tick off, leaving it. Yeah, so I should imagine it's quite easy to do, right? You know, you sort of like something uncomfortable. It's a little bit itchy. And you scratch it before you know it, especially if it's on the back of your neck, you don't realise, do you? It's not the easiest part of the body to inspect, is it? Because how is Dougal? How big is he now? Is he anywhere near full grown? I can't imagine he is he? Because you've got is it called a red Labrador? They're bloody big, right? How are you? So, how's it going then, Missy? When are we going to hear about the car then? Is Snorks on his way down there today, is he? I mean, is the plan for him to drive it down there? The dude's going to fix it and then Snorks is going to drive it back? Or, I mean, does he have to stay over? Or? So it sounds like a pretty commonplace in Australia then, Max. Crazy and lovable. Too damn big for me. I can't have a big dog. I need tiny little dogs that I can just like, I don't know, put in a box. Tell them to just shut up. I couldn't have a big animal in the house. Not in a million years, mate. Been there, done that. Never again. As much as they're beautiful and all the rest, I could never have a large animal in the house, man. Never. Never, ever, ever. As long as I stay on this planet, will I have a large creature in the house. Bear, dog, or hamster. Not happening. Not fucking happening, dude. Alright, where are we? So, hang on. Normal enemies should be easy. Elite enemies, I think that's... I'm not sure what that is around here. Is it maybe the lassie with the mirror? Really? What the fuck? Oh, I tell you what, it's probably because it's clipping that railing, isn't it? I love the noise of this freaking crossbow, the way it like ratchets the tension bar back. We get shed loads of ticks here. Bro checks the dogs every couple of days. So it's something you have to constantly check. Yeah, sounds like a nightmare, man. But the thing is, if you've grown up doing that, it isn't, is it? It's no more different to checking the back garden for a bear. Yeah, I was going to say, it's a long way to try 170 kilometers with a dodgy gearbox. Yeah. It sounds like he's asking you to do a lot, mate. This is my point earlier, man. I'd tell him to fucking sort his own car out. Obviously, I don't mean Snorks. I mean the dude that sold it. Cars on summertimes, we've got frost and snow today. Ooh! Have you got snow? Ooh, nice. Apparently, Australia's had a load of snow. Sorry. America's had a load of snow, hasn't it? I think Daxos said that was he saying like his area is like really rare to get it. It looked beautiful, man. Mark Suckerdick. Who's Mark Suckerdick? I have no idea who that is. Right? Is that an Australian politician? Or is it Zuckerberg? Mark Zuckerberg. Let me get this right. Is he the one? Oh yeah, he's the one that made Facebook, yeah, or stole Facebook. Jeff Bezos is the Amazon dude, isn't he? For some reason, I sometimes get them mixed up for some bizarre reason. Right, let's clear that. Oh, that's you, Rev. I thought that was Mags. How are you? You alright, mate? My meat missile is up. Your meat missile. What are you talking about, right? It's a 42-pound, 12-foot tall todger. What the? What the hell? Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg, is it? Oh, dear me. We were talking about Facebook earlier, Rev. Yeah, I was like, what the hell's he on about, mate? That's a bit much, yeah. I tell you what, 12-inch, 42-pounder. Jesus Christ, that's a chonker, isn't it, mate? Eh? God, blimey. What'd you do with that? You're alright, Rev. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. I haven't touched Facebook in over 10 years. Trust me, you won't miss it. Well, it's like I said though. There's nothing inherently bad about Facebook, is there? It's the people on it that are the knobs that make it a sack of shit for a lot of people. But it's like Rev said, you know, it's a great place to stay in touch with friends and family if that's the platform they use, right? There's nothing bad about Facebook. Use it for its intended purpose. If you go looking for shit, you're gonna find shit anywhere, ain't you? You know, there's a lot of cool shit on TikTok. There's a lot of cool shit on YouTube. There's also a lot of shit on those platforms, you know. There's nothing inherently bad about Facebook. You know, it's not the only thing that gathers your data, is it? You know, you sit there with your Alexa and your Google thinking whatever it is sitting next to you, and your Samsung or your Apple phones. They're all doing the same thing. There's nothing actually inherently bad about Facebook, right? I think Facebook can actually be used for wonderfully good things. All sorts of charities and, you know, giving stuff away to people that need it. It's like I said, it's not bad. It's people that are bad, isn't it? Dougal is big but still growing, coming into adolescence age now, which is fun. We saw the trainer with a one-to-one session on Monday. Back to class tonight. Oh, you're getting like proper training for Dougal. How is he? Is he a smart one? Is he behaving? Is he going to be able to like go to the shops and pick you up a pot noodle? You alright, Pixie? Pixie! How are you, Pixie? What have you been up to, mate? Getting that. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Oh, that doesn't look like he's going to die particularly easily. Oh shit, that's not good. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Okay, we're out of the water, boys. We're out of the water. I think I keep missing that lake, don't I really wish they'd toned down that sort of like guided missile on the range things. Just not a lot, just a bit, dude. It feels like they track you a little bit. I don't know. It feels cheaty. You know, just a little bit on the wrong side. How much they track you around corners. They shouldn't be able to get like quite such sharp angles, I feel. You know, there is a K to annoy Grummy. What? What? What's that? What are you doing? What's up, dude? Very reactive, excited by people of the dogs. He just wants to say hi, but with his size, it's... So how big is he? I could not have a big dog, man. I just couldn't, dude. I couldn't. You know, I mean, we've seen some beautiful dogs in Discord, right? I could not have a large animal in a house. I just couldn't, dude. Like I said, I've been there and I've done it, and never again, mate. The smaller, the better. I get like a teacup chihuahua or something like that. I just stick it in a coffee mug next to the desk. That'll do me, mate. Nah, fuck that. It was still pissing shit everywhere. Nah, fuck it. I'm just, a goldfish. A plastic goldfish. And a plastic duck. That sounds like Pet Evan to me, mate. You're busy in World of Warcraft. Effing Rev's fault, like. Yeah, I know you've been playing. So what? I knew Rev was playing in Pixie. So how's it going? Because you've always liked World of Warcraft, haven't you? Weren't you a bit of a pet collector? Or am I getting you confused? You need a bigger dog. I don't. I've got 2 dogs that spend 95% of the day fast asleep with their bellies up, dicks out, sitting there snoring. Literally the best dogs in the world, mate. But basically, for 5% of the day, they eat, piss and shit, yeah? And the other 95%, they just sit there. Curled up on your lap, snoring. You can't get better dogs than that, mate. Hang on a minute. What's going on? Isn't there somewhere over there I can get? I don't think I need to, really, do I? One more armor crate. Oh, which is going to be in there, probably, yeah? The rift anchor should be quite easy to get. You can't stand little yappy yappers. But yeah, mine are... I mean, Toby is more of a yapper than Cody, but Cody doesn't, for example. Cody's very quiet. He'll occasionally bark. If, like, there's fireworks and things. He likes to talk to fireworks. Cody's very talkative. He's not like... I think there's a difference between yapping, which is just like an angry little dog who thinks he's a big dog and he's just aggressively sort of... And a dog that's like happy to see you, you know what I mean? Is this crossbow like that fire shotgun where you get to collect the balls? Yes. Yes, it is, yeah. So you see that little thing in the middle of my screen? Middle bottom. That means I've picked up one of the orbs. Where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah, I thought you were a big... Yeah, I remember World of Warcraft and Pixie. I remember pets. Yeah. All the little dinky... Like you said, the battle pets, weren't it? The little dinky pets. And the presumably mounts as well, right, Pixie? Alright, so hang on then. It's got to be in there, yeah? No, it's not in there, though, is it? I've already been in there. Unless I just completely missed it. I don't think I did, though. No, the mystical crate was down there, wasn't it? Oh, no. There's one that's got an elevator, isn't there? That's not this one. I think that goes to a silo or something. Anyone know where the last armor crate is in this? Jesus, see the lag then. I'll tell you what I did see yesterday, and I must admit, I even stopped and zoomed in. The little dog that is Dr. Gnosis in chat? The little pooch that Dr. Gnosis and his wife are looking after. Oh, that is a beautiful little pup, man. Well, I don't think it is a pup. I think it's quite old, isn't it? That's a beautiful little dog. It looks so cute. Now that's a dog. Yeah. Beautiful little thing. Just made me smile when I saw it. Just looks like such a happy little thing. And I know it's had a sad little life as well, and hopefully a really lovely life to come. Why can I not drop that umbrella? Should I not just be able to drop it? That's weird. Oh my god. Maybe you can only throw it. So what a dog I have is the guard dog. He will bark at anything that comes within 100 meters of the house. The big dog just sits there and stares at them. I suppose he's got the best of both worlds then, right? Someone sees your little yapper and think, yeah, we'll be breaking in there, and then sees the Hound of the Baskervilles 3 feet away, right? Looking suspiciously relaxed just before it eats your face. You probably made a mistake for a first time, but I intend to do best by. Yeah, I was going to say you. Wait, is it your first dog? Nah, I thought didn't you have a dog growing up? Hang on, I'm confused. I thought you'd had dogs. Maybe I've got that wrong. I thought you know when we were talking about names for Dougal. I must admit I do like the name Dougal. That's a cool name, that is. I still don't know where this bloody chest is. I'm gonna go and get the rift anchor. Let's go and get that. Yeah, Molly, that's it. Yeah, she's Dude, it's not often I zoom all the way in. She is gorgeous, mate. She really is absolutely beautiful, Dr. Gnosis. Like fair play to you. And you know what? I thought about your wife at the time as well, because you said that, like, because your dogs are quite close to you, aren't they? And I think you were sort of saying, well, at least I think that's what I inferred from it, that Molly was quite attached, or your wife was quite attached to Molly. I thought, man, that is cool, dude. That's really nice, man. Little smile to my face, that was one. You had cats? Yeah, I don't know where I got that from then, mate. It must have just been all the people talking about dogs where we were talking about names. Just drew the wrong conclusion there, I'd been. Right. Rift Anchor. That can't be the Rift Anchor, surely. Seems like a long way away, doesn't it? I think it must be there. I don't fence the shepherd, he roams enabled. The other two idiots have to be fenced, though, would be 100 miles away. Cody wouldn't. Cody's fine. Cody would never stray. Toby, he's got lost before. Like, the girlfriend's had to go door to door knocking, trying to find the bloody thing. Yeah. My two dogs are, like, so different, man. Like, absolute, totally different personalities, considering they literally have the same... I still don't know whether it's the same mom or the same dad, but they are literally like siblings, you know what I mean? Could not be more different. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, it is quite cool in a way. That they are so individual. Cody's getting grumpier, though. There's no doubt about it. He's proper grumpy these days, man. It's just old man leave me alone dog. You know what I mean? I mean, he has his moments. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's certainly not an unhappy dog. But he just leave me alone. I like sleeping. I'm quite happy sleeping. I'll eat, sleep, have a little run around the garden, little walk. But beyond that, kind of leave me alone, dude. It's a bit of how I feel about life myself, really, now I think about it. Just leave me the fuck alone. Eat piss shit. Stay the fuck away. I had to like my little shadows. Molly's all about the missus. That's nice. Yeah, it's really nice to see you cuddle up on. Yeah, that's what I like about ours, man. Plenty of room on the sofa. When I lived in an old town, one of my old dogs would dig in the defence and walk across the street to the restaurant and wait for people to feed her. Clever dog, mate. Clever dog. So you've got to think the crate. I don't know. Where is the crate? Are you getting Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Rev? I can't remember. Because you were recently playing KCD, weren't you? Are you getting the second one, dude? We've kind of, it's kind of weird. We've gone years and years without because it has been. It certainly feels like it. Years and years without sort of like a medieval / fantasy role playing game, haven't we? And we've got Kingdom Come, which is a kind of grounded medieval role playing game. And then about 2 weeks later, we get Avowed, which is a more sort of swords and sorcery kind of role playing game, isn't it? Why does this always happen? This is so annoying. I don't know, man. I don't know where this other one is. She was a puggle? A puggle. I don't know what a puggle is. A puggle, Joshua, with an excellent escape artist. Is puggle one of those ones that looks like it's chewing a wasp? Like, oh, not like a pug. I think I know what a pug is. What's a puggle? Oh, what about up there? Maybe. Nah, doesn't seem right. One freaking armor crate to find. God damn it, dude. I was thinking that, like a hobbit muggle. A puggle. Don't know. So a puggle is a mix between a pug and a beagle. I'm not sure I know what a beagle is, to be honest, dude. I'm a bit perplexed, boys. I am a little perplexed. Are you getting a vow? I think, is it? Hang on, actually, I just thought a vow will be on the Game Pass, won't it? So a lot of fates will just get it on that, I would have thought. Right? Oh, there it is. I've just found it. Jolly good shape, Remy. Jolly good shape, Ray. And we've also got something near us as well, haven't we? I notice. Where? So we've got that's a so we've got a mythical crate, right? Oh, there he is. Oh my God, he's actually up here as well. Look, man, look at that. We just wrecked that thing, right? Easy, boys. Super easy. Hassles. What? Have you got puggles? Are you a puggle owner, Marshall? Nothing more dangerous than a clever dog. I got no danger with that with Toby, then, have I? There are days when I wonder if that creature is actually sentient, to be honest. Oh. I need to get some better gloves than I, man. What the fuck? Come on, bro. Give me one today, dude. I got it. Nice. Alright, where's the next? Let's have a look. Let's go and do that quest. Which is presumably down there. This is the little NPC cluster, isn't it? Snoop is a bit... What, really? I don't know much about Snoopy, to be honest. What wasn't something I ever knew much about. I know Snoopy, but he's like the little white cartoon that walks around on two legs, right? Didn't he have like a weird yellow thing? I was never sure what it was. What is that yellow thing? Is it a bird or an alien? The huskies my parents used to breed figured out how to turn on the electric oven in the kitchen when it was cold. And one morning we got up and we were like, where's all the dogs, dude? They were in the kitchen. I'd line on or around the oven. That's terrifying, bro. I told you I couldn't play Outer Worlds because it gives me very bad headaches. Which one's Outer Worlds? Is Outer Worlds... Because there's Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds. Was Outer Worlds the sort of Fallout-esque? Hang on, one sec, guys. Yeah, it gives you a headache. So I don't trust Obsidian to do better with them. Yeah, well, to be honest, Web, what's interesting about that one? I'd kind of written off Avowed, mate. I'd seen quite a lot of it. And then obviously we started seeing the mainstream stuff. And I was really unimpressed, dude. And then just, I can't remember, it was like, I don't know, about a month or so before Christmas, I think maybe there was like an update. And what little... I think some content creators may have got invited to go and play, and they showed a little bit of their... I don't know if it was their own footage or you know, created footage that they could do a voiceover. And I went from like pretty much having ruled it out, Rev, to like, oh, I'll give it a go. I mean, I don't mean as in give it a go, buy it. I mean, like, I will pay attention around launch to see, you know, what it looks like. So it's gone from like a pretty much forget about it to a quietly interested in seeing how it does, really. Your husky was asleep out in the rain in 2-inch deep water when I woke him and said, you got a blanket. Yeah, because they do love that, though, don't they? Never met a black and white beagle, though. So, yeah, I don't know Snoopy, man. I've got an image of this thing with a big nose, white with black ears, but I don't know if that's accurate, to be honest. He was buried in 2 inches of snow. It was minus 14 outside. I thought he was dead. He was just snoozing. Yeah, clearly doing all right out there. It's currently minus 18 and he's on the deck, stretched out, sleeping his day away. See, this is the life, man. This is the life of a dog, man. But yeah, I'm quite, you know, I don't think anything matters. I don't really give a shit. Monster Hunter World's out soon. Sorry, no, Monster Hunter Wilds, I believe it's called. Is out soon, which I'm quite looking forward to. We might be able to get some co-op hunts and things on with that. And I don't really know what is next after that. Does anyone else know? well, you know, because February's a bit jam-packed, isn't it? I think March 20th or something is now the Assassin's Creed. So that's like February or March pretty much done, isn't it? Anybody know anything else that's coming out in this first quarter? I just can't think of anything myself, man. I really can't. How did that miss? Oh, we got a box of looty at the back here, look. Take care, automated. Stay safe out there, man. Stay safe, dude. Stay safe. It looks like KCD2 is going to do really, really well, Rev. Everyone seems to be. I'm not really watching much because I doubt I'll play it, but it does look like it's going to be a really good game, man. It's the game that I think they always wanted to make, because the budget this time around is so much, because it was a Kickstarter before, wasn't it, dude? And they ended up with about 150 employees, I think. So I think KCD2 is going to be absolutely top banana, man. We've got a new kid on the block when it comes to, you know, role-playing games. So of course, you know, it's nice, isn't it? It's nice to see one that is more grounded as well. Doing something we haven't really got anything quite like it, have we? Alright, that'll be in my 5 deviants. So let's go and hand that back in. Yeah, I saw I can't remember the YouTuber. He did a tweet, didn't he? He was standing next to that. They'd printed off all the dialogue for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Which seems like an awful waste of paper to me, but and he was standing next to it, wasn't he? And it towered over him, like stacks and stacks and stacks, all double printed, so double side printed. That kind of gave you a little bit of an inkling as to just how much dialogue is in there. Insane, really. Yeah, I think it's going to be quite a special game, man. Which makes me all the more heartbroken. They've got that fucking combat system that I fucking just find absolutely fucking boring as fuck. If only there was an alternate fucking combat system. But it's kind of cool that they're doing something different, you know? You know, just because it's not for me. At least it's something fresh in the space, innit? And let's be honest, that's what we need more of, innit? Everything's starting to feel so goddamn samey, man. I'm never gonna... Dude! Dude! Didn't even make 3 seconds this time. Hey, these nights are brutal, bro. Respawning territory. I saw it running and I thought I'll be able to like roll out and kill the one coming in on the left. It was already on me, dude. Right, so let's have a drinky poos. Let's have a little bite to eat, and let's get. I need to restock anyway, don't I? So, and that'll pass a little bit of the evening before we head back out. Shit, coffee. Right, back. Oh, Jesus. Right, okay. I don't know if you've seen it, Rev. I've not watched it myself. Someone mentioned it. Apparently there's like, well, I assume, because like I said, I've not watched it myself, but apparently there's like a really good video Warhorse have put out, which is all about like the post-launch support for the game. Which might be of interest if you've not seen it, dude. I'll get rid of that. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be pulling, you know, they're in it to win it, you know. It's going to launch and there's going to be tons of post-launch support and content, no doubt. So, yeah. Could be a good game, man. Could be a very good game. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3, which I really can't play because I don't like turn-based, even though I think it's one of the best games I've ever fucking played. It kind of, and I feel like it's going to be the same with Kingdom Come Deliverance, man. It's like 2 games that are so close to being my perfect, like, forever game, you know? But just kind of, felt flat on their arse just before the finish line for me. So annoying, dude. So somewhere out there's an alternate reality, right? Where Baldur's Gate 3 is like real-time action with pause or something like that, yeah? And there's a Kingdom Come Deliverance that doesn't have fucking weird-ass combat. I think I'm in the wrong timeline, basically. Which is fucking shit. I need to put all this away, don't I? So, acid, steroids, silver ore, cortexes, and stardust. And we might as well pop those in there. I think that... Oh, no, actually, let's not do that, because they don't last very long, do they? What else we got in here? So gunpowder didn't transfer for some reason. God, excuse me, I got in my throat, man. 37 weight, that'll do us, won't it? I'm gonna have to repair though. Repair armor. Yes, and yes. Right, let's give it another bash. Where was I? So if I head in via that teleport, head south. Which is what? That's that away, isn't it? How long have we got left? 10:45 PM. I've got the entire evening. Do you reckon it's worth, could be worth taking a beer, couldn't it? Seeing if we can, things, I don't know where the actual chest is. I think I'm only supposed to be handing the quest in, right? Which is kind of weird, because that wouldn't be there, would it? What's going on down there, then? I'll go to the power generation area north of the chemical plant and find the distribution box. That was a mistake. Well, it seems quiet. Drop it, dude. Don't grab that. The wenching. Did you play it? I feel like you played it as like some sort of like wench simulator, Cascal. It seems to be your sole input on Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't remember this amount of wenching going on. It's like I said, sadly when I went wenching, they all said that I smelt and I couldn't afford a bath. Which, now I think about it, wasn't the highlight of the game. You played for 20 minutes before you did combat. I fucking hate that combat. Well, I don't hate the combat. I just don't find it enjoyable. I wonder if some mod will add an alternate combat system into it. I know that will never happen, but you know. Well, I wonder what the avowed combat system is going to be like. Because that's going to have to, you know, that's going to be all sorts of things having to be taken into account, isn't there? Spells and that archery, swords and all that kind of stuff. It'd be interesting to see what Obsidian have done to because they've got to have done something, right? I mean, I'm sure some of you probably know. I haven't watched all the footage because I want to go in a bit blind. Because I think I'm much more likely to play Avowed than I am to play Kingdom Come, to be honest. But that certainly doesn't mean it's going to be the better of the 2 games. Is that what it was? The bathhouse services. That rings a bell, Gimmer. That does ring a bell. Yeah, but I couldn't afford to. I couldn't afford to have a wash, so none of the wenches would entertain me. Stinky grub. Story of my life, Giver. God damn it, bro. You played for about an hour, Castle. Was really enjoying the RPG systems in town. It's been yeah, it was because I think when you start, you sort of have to go in like I don't know. You go in. I think you meet your dad, don't you? He's the blacksmith, and you have to like go and get some money that someone owes you, and then you have to use the money that I don't know to buy some food and take it home and some shit, right? You got ambushed by 3 people. Ah, right. So yeah. To be fair, and you know, I'll stand by this. When it first launched, it was a terrible game, mate. You know, it underperformed in terms of optimization. It was really struggling, you know, as a CryEngine game from a relatively small team. The save game system was absolutely brutal because I don't think they even had the combat trainer in on launch, did they? So, you know, and all that crap about it's the biggest load of copium from a fan base. All that shit about, oh, but you're like Henry the blacksmith, you're not supposed to be good at combat. It was never about being good at combat. You know, you've still got to explain it, right? And it just felt like it was just like too much too soon. You know, nothing explained to you, man. I mean, I would argue that if you're the son of a blacksmith, you're probably going to be reasonably proficient at swinging a weapon around, right? You're going to know a lot more about the weight and the hue and the balance of a weapon than an average fucking grunt, aren't you? So none of it held water anyway. But, yeah, you know, they did. I mean, clearly, you know, the proof is in the pudding. They added the trainer in, didn't they? And then you can even practice with wooden swords now so it doesn't damage your armor and things. So at least now you've got a bit of a chance, and it was further exacerbated by the fact that you had to take like what was it? It was called something really stupid, wasn't it? It was basically a save game potion, wasn't it? Which were like expensive as fuck, dude. so you couldn't even like save scum it, could you? So at least let me get a bit of a handle on the combat before you start, you know, wailing on me. But that's all been fixed now. You know, the game has addressed all of those issues. And apparently KCD2's got a much more generous autosave system. So, even the second one is aware of its own flaws, I think. So, I would imagine it'll be pretty well-rounded. Right. Somewhere in there is what we want to do, isn't it? What do we have to find? The main factory floor at the center of the chemical plant. I don't remember doing this. I actually do not remember this. And why am I so dehydrated as well? What's going on there? I literally just drank, didn't I? Am I getting... Because I do... Every now and again we see these weird debuffs pop off me. Oh shit, that hurt. Holy fuck, dude. The tutorial was about an hour long, depending on how many herbs you pick in advance and pigs you... Oh, I don't remember any of that. Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro, but it still don't hold water, mate. So it don't matter. It's not separating your character from the... Yeah. It's a bit like saying your character doesn't know how to fucking move because you don't know it's WASD, innit? You've still got to give a player a chance to understand your system. Yeah, the devs themselves clearly realised themselves and changed it. It's nothing to do with whether he doesn't use a weapon. It's you know, you still need to understand the combat, right? And then get better at it. The problem was we didn't even understand the combat system. I think they've made it weird this time around. KCD2 is kind of strange because let's be honest, right? One of the problems with KCD1 was that once you got, I can't remember what they called it. It was like Master Parry or something, wasn't it? And I know that's how I played it. Every time you saw the green shield, you just clicked whatever the button was, didn't you? And you did like a parry, and if you did it right, you could do a riposte. And it just made the game completely piss easy anyway. But now you have to do that parry along with the opposite. Yeah, it's not just the case of clicking the button. So if they're swinging from the right, you have to actually be able to parry to the left. You do actually have to put that left in. Fuck me. That left input in, don't you? It'll be interesting to see if that works. But I know the big thing, that the reason that I got frustrated with the game, because let's be honest, it wasn't about difficulty, was the multi engagement combat. So where you were engaging multiple enemies at the same time. That was where the system fell apart, and apparently they fully addressed that this time around. So I think it'll be good. I think the combat will be pretty solid, man. Right, anyway. That was a disaster. An absolute freaking disaster. I love the fact you couldn't read and had to learn. You know, the other thing as well, lock picking. I'll be interested to see how they've done the lock picking this time around. I think someone was in chat yesterday, weren't they, that's actually played it. And they've gone for the same kind of... Because it was a nightmare when it first launched, wasn't it? I remember creeping around in the nunnery or whatever it was. Sort of hacking all the locks, man. Getting my lock picking skill up. The thing is, though, Kingdom Come, I would... Let's just put the combat to one side. You know, I don't like it. Don't find it satisfying, whatever. But, the one thing I love about Kingdom Come is it's more like a simulator, isn't it? It's not just about the hullabaloo combat, you know, pew pew, bowl and McGrew. Like, even mixing potions, wasn't it? It was kind of cool, man. You know, you literally had to mix it up, didn't you? Or let it, like, boil for the exact... Well, not the exact, but, you know, the right amount of time, didn't you? You know, like I said, the little details, like having to have a wash, otherwise you stank and people would react to you differently. That's what I love that. I mean, you got to remember, I mean, anyone that knows me knows I really like my immersive stuff, don't I? So I just have this horrible... I mean, I don't know, mate. I mean, maybe the combat will be better this time. I don't know. I think I just want it to be something I could enjoy. Because I know the entirety of the rest of the game, I think I'd really, really get on with. You know, stuff that other people will probably like, oh, it's such a chore, man. I think I'd really like that side of the game. Jesus Christ, dude. What the hell, bro? On your knees, beastie. That's got to be in there. Holy shit, dude. Doing that at night ain't easy, bro. Lock picking is trivial. It wasn't on launch though, Rev. Don't forget, it was so bad on launch, dude. They added simplified lock picking to the game. The only way we could do it on mouse and keyboard... We had this chat yesterday, Rev, and we couldn't quite remember whether it was like the mouse and keyboard users that got fucked or the controller users that got fucked. And I can't remember if the mouse and keyboard picked up the controller to do the lock picking, or the controller users picked up the mouse and keyboard to do the lock picking. And I know I wasn't using a controller when I played it, so I used my mouse and I used the DPI toggle on the mouse. It was the only way we could get the lock picking done. It was so hypersensitive, man. And then they added the simplified lock picking to the game, which but when I played it, that wasn't there. I only know that because I played it like a few days ago, and I saw the simplified lock picking option, but I don't know how much it simplified it. I was a right little tea leaf, even break into the monastery and stuff. I think maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Is it a monastery, not the nunnery? I remember practicing my lock picking in there. And what was it called? Schnapps? What was it called, guys? You just said it. I think I missed it. I think I read it and forgot it. Save Schnapps or something, was it? Yeah. There's a quest in the monastery. My God, it annoyed the shit out of me. I had to follow the rules and timetable of the church. I just wanted to leave. What was it for? Did you get anything cool out of it, Rev? Or... See, I never played... what's that game you always bang on about? Was it Daggerfall or something like that? I'll tell you the quest. There's something about... so it's one of the ArenaNet, maybe? I don't know. No, not ArenaNet. Arena? Was that Daggerfall Arena? Things like that? The old Bethesda games. There was a quest, right, where you had to... did you have to follow someone to a tree stump in the middle of the night Something like that. Anyone know what I'm on about? And it was like, you know, games, it was quite advanced, wasn't it, for its time, I presume. The idea of things having a day-night cycle, not just like static NPCs and things. And that's kind of like what I liked about Kingdom Come Deliverance. It did feel like I was in a world where shit was happening. I'm sure when we played it on stream, didn't we like have a chat with some like, I don't know, didn't someone want some help somewhere along a road that they'd been attacked by, I don't know, some wolves or something? And then like, I thought, yeah, fuck that, because the combat's doing my head in. And didn't we find them like eaten or dead on the side of the road later on in the game? And it was like, holy shit, dude. And it did. It felt like the world was happening around you, you know? You like the combat even with the perfect power stuff. It's a lot more engaging. Yeah, and I think you're right, Rev. I mean, that's why I always applaud it, even though I don't personally like the implementation. I think it's nice to have done... Because let's be honest, like, you know, Skyrim combat, it's shit, right? We all know it's shit. Yeah, you know, I think if you enjoy it, it's brilliant. But I've never liked that stuff. I didn't like it in For Honor. I didn't like it in Bellwright. I think Crusader Kings, but I didn't play that. But I know someone mentioned that. I've just never liked that directional shit. I just don't know why. I don't know. I've tried, boys. I've tried. I had to kill someone in the monastery, find out who it was, a cat and mouse game. I probably didn't get that far. You played like a role-playing game, but staying in the inns at night. Yeah, see, I'd love that, dude. Yeah, like immersing yourself in that medieval lifestyle with a great journey in front of you. Probably actually thousands of hours playing it like that, Gimmer. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, I love that shit, man. God, maybe I need to try it again. I don't know, man. I'm talking myself around again, dude. It's like I said, it's just a bloody combat, bro. Thing is, like, well, I don't know, dude. I tell you what I'd be willing to do, right? It's like, if they did a demo of the combat, I'm not saying they're going to do this, but it'd be great if I could just, like, download a demo where I could just practice the combat and see if it's something that I can get my head around, you know? I just... Oh, dude. I struggle with it, man. It's Morrowind, was that, Rev? Yeah, with the... yeah. Have we heard anything more about Skyblivion yet? May or may not be a remake of Oblivion coming from some studio that may or may not be rebuilding it in Unreal Engine. And then we've got the Skyblivion mod project, which recently announced they're very, very close. I think they've just mainly got Navmesh to complete, haven't they? Are we any closer to hearing anything on that? Because that would be kind of cool, maybe. Because I played Oblivion, but not. I'd still say probably. I'd still count myself as not playing it because I think I played it on the Xbox 360, and I don't think I played it for long, to be honest. I think I was back to Gears of War. I didn't play a lot of that sort of shit on the Xbox. It was all Gears of War, Battlefield, that kind of stuff. So. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh dude. I'm locked out. I'm locked out. That was a terrible shot. That did no damage whatsoever. What the hell, bro? What the hell, dude? What? Morrowind was my world, and then the missus bought you WoW. Oh wow, really, dude? That's cool. That's cool. So you went from like a single-player, super immersive role-playing into dude. Yeah. Wow. Cool. Building your village. What do you build your own village in Kingdom Come Deliverance? I don't think I knew that, dude. I didn't get that far into it. Is that a thing? Yeah. Is it the directional aspects of the combat I don't like? It's not the difficulty. Because like I said, it was actually really easy to just use that master parry system, wasn't it? Green shield, flash, click, bomb. Done. I don't know how to articulate what I don't like about it, mate. I really don't. I just get no sense of satisfaction out of it, mate. And I know that's like unfair. I just don't enjoy it. It means I just don't enjoy combat, dude. I didn't like it in Bellright. I didn't like it in For Honor, and I didn't like it in fucking Kingdom Come, dude. Trying to articulate why I don't like it is really difficult. It's just not what I feel is a fun combat system. I didn't get a lot of satisfaction out of it. I think the problem is I'm not a massive fan of first-person melee. To be honest, I think that's the problem. I like third-person melee. First-person with swords and boards and everything all kind of up close to you, and I don't know. I just don't get on with it, mate. I don't think. I don't think there's any solve in it, sadly. You read that Starfield was supposed to be a bit more gory, like Fallout. Would have been so much better for you. Just mod it, Rev. Just add in dismemberment and blood and... it's not going to fix anything, is it? Faith got you these rechargeable hand warmers. Rechargeable hand warmers? Okay. So... Alright. Interesting. I take it they work then, yeah? So, rechargeable gloves with a heating element. You become the bailiff of a town if you choose. Very expensive, but I like having to help with trivial matters like telling my peasants to walk 100 meters down the street before having a shit. Is that actually in the game? Holy shit, that's amazing. No pun intended. That's actually quite impressive. So they're shitting... Well, why don't they shit downstream? Yeah. Were they shitting upstream? Fucking idiots. Did you look for some... See, I'd love that if one of the solutions was to set an example by beheading someone at the stream, yeah, upstream, and saying, this is what's happening to your shit. And watching their head bob past the village. And I think that would be a very good visual representation of my style of village management, you see. Yeah, I think I could get behind that, mate. You use rechargeable hand warmers. I'm just trying to think, so it's just gloves, yeah? Just with like a little heating element in it. So, I take it. I mean, how long do they stay warm for? Oh, shit! I was going to ask you all today. Does anyone here know anything about battery packs? Specifically for fast charging a Samsung phone. So you know I was talking about the two lads who are really into the Samsung phones, yeah? One of them really wants to buy a charger. It's not interested. It's already looked into like getting the battery banks or whatever they're called. He wants one that's got the USB cable, all right? Does anyone know a good one? Because the problem he's got, right, and to be fair, it's just like me on this, actually. The Samsung battery banks, 20,000 milliamp hours, whatever it is. If I've got this wrong, this is second-hand information to me, but they're white. And he fucking hates white technology. Man after my own heart. Totally agree with him. Does anyone know one? So it's a battery bank, USB, yeah, that he could use when he's away from a power point for extended periods to charge his mobile phone. But the thing he's worried about is he wants to be able to fast charge it, not just normal charge it. Anyone into the Samsung arena of tech able to maybe shed some light on it? I did say I'd ask. They look like an old Nokia flip phone sized devices. Two of the Nokia flip... What hand... So it's not gloves then? You have to send me a picture, Joshua. I'm genuinely intrigued by this. You're currently wearing a heated body warmer. All I think about is things going wrong and then suddenly like melting with lithium-ion batteries all over your didgeridoo, mate. Just put a fucking extra fucking jacket on or an extra fucking t-shirt. My sister has a jacket with a heating element. Just had a battery pack in the pocket. Yeah. Reach my socks with battery powered. No, I don't like all that sort of stuff. Anchor. Let me make a note. Is that the correct spelling? Anchor. A-N-K-E-R. Right, so they're a good manufacturer, yeah? My feet were always cold, so I would agree with battery-powered sock heaters. That's a sign of bad circulation, that is, Casco. You have to settle funny disputes with religions and protect them from bandits. Anchor power core 30 watt. See, apparently, it's nothing to do with the wattage or the milliamp hours. There's something very specific. The charger or the pack. Is it PSP? It did tell me, man. Apparently, there's a type of tech that is what allows fast charging. You're not fast charging by brute forcing additional wattage or voltage. There is a type of tech that is required for the fast charging. You have a what the hell's that, D-Cully? A Xiaomi. I've not heard of that. Xiaomi? Is that any good? It came with a turbocharger thing. Charge them 10%. Yeah. We're talking about. We're not talking about a normal charger. We're talking about a battery bank. You know, not in the wall charger. Your power bank is fast charge if you remember to use the right cable. Hold. Yeah, let me know if anyone's got one, because you'd really like to get one. I did say some of you might be able to shed some light on it. Apparently, the stuff you can buy on Amazon, it'll say it's fast charging, but it won't. It won't fast charge. And he really wants a black one. He does not. I mean, I know it's silly, but I'm the same. I totally get it. I fully support him on that. I don't like white tech. A battery-powered willy warmer. Would you put anything near your willy to keep your willy warm? Let's be honest, willy's normally too hot, isn't it, mate? That's why we're constantly down there moving it around, isn't we? Sticking to the side of your leg and shit. My power bank. I have a fast charging plug from Google. Yeah. So it's not about the plug. Yeah, it's specifically battery banks. Really? Have you actually got bad syndrome, have you? Sorry, you've got Raynaud's syndrome. What's that? What is it? Let's have a look. What's Raynaud's syndrome? Yeah. Cold feet is normally the sign of bad circulation. You should get it looked into in case you've got a dicky ticker, mate. Raynaud's syndrome. Also known as Raynaud's phenomenon. It's a condition that causes reduced blood flow to the extremities. It's caused by spasms in the small arteries of the fingers. Oh, so you've actually had it looked into. Yeah, you should always check these things out. See, I was right. There's a good look at that. It's worth a Google, innit? Eh? If you've got that, you get cold hands. Apparently, one of the treatments is wear warm clothing. Fucking hell! What do we do with that Google, eh? That's amazing, isn't it? Have you got it as well, though? Yeah. I have a power bank that looks like an old school cassette deck. You might have to send us a picture of that. This battery charges my phone fast. Yeah, let's have a look, Gimmer. Let's have a look. I'll bookmark it. Oh, this is Anchor that you were talking about, yeah? 30 watt max, 10,000. I think he did say he wanted a 20,000, but I'm sure they do one of these, right? I wonder if it mentions that PSP thing anywhere he was on about. It might not be PSP. I might have just made that up. P something, dude. Let me just bookmark that. Cheers, bro. Cheers. And have you got a Samsung phone, Gimmer? Are you a Samsung phone owner? I don't have to worry about this sort of stuff because I'm never that far from a charger. My phone's like quite an old one, so it holds a charge really well. So I don't need. Apparently, these S24s and S25s and all these fancy things. I don't know. Anchor is a top company. You can add a W to it. Yeah, good call, man. Are they? I've never heard of them. I know nothing about Anchor. Never heard of them, dude. Is this what they do? Anchor make battery packs, do they? Yeah, I bought some Glacial. I bought a lovely braided and magnetic connector ages ago, dude. Beautiful, dude. Exactly what I ordered. Even had a blue LED light on it, mate. Didn't fast charge, though, dude. Even though it said it did. Yeah. I was good, mate. Let's have a look, Missy. I'll just send him the links later. That's a goober then. A solar power bank. Oh, oh, dude. Oh, that's fancy. Takes about 4.5 hours to charge the power bank. What, in direct sunlight? Or no, oh, via charging cable. What the fuck? It takes 4.5 hours to charge the power pack. Fuck me, that's a long time, isn't it? The solar cells on one side help charge your power. Does it actually work with the solar? Or is that a bit of a gimmick? Oh, I'll send that through. What was that called? Never heard of that site. Backpacker Life. Raynaud's is incurable. The symptoms may be easy, but workable treatment varies from person to person. I saw something about it said about... what did it say? I just saw something about having it... in severe cases, surgery may be necessary. But I assume that's just so things don't drop off, right? Any Android one. But again, it doesn't help us, D-Cully. That's not the case. Because there's a lot of things that don't do the fast charging. That's why we're having the discussion. There are many things out there that say they fast charge that do not fast charge. So obviously we'd like to see an actual product. We know the Samsung official ones do. You only use Anchor or Ugreen. Oh, I remember seeing Ugreen. Yeah, you pay a little bit more, don't you, Gimmer? They're made up of former developers for somewhere big. I forgot where. Tesla, Amazon. So this is Anchor, is it? Yeah. A relation lost a finger or something due to it in the past, but who knows? Yeah, that sounds nasty, man. So it's called Raynaud syndrome. Yeah. Is yours mainly the feet? Is it, or does it affect your fingers as well, dude? So sorry. Hands, toes, feet, as well, or. You connected mine to my phone. Your phone says it's fast charging. That's what we want. That is what we want. See, the Samsung's ones would be so simple because it even comes with the right cable. But they only come in white variants. So, you know, and I know it sounds silly, but I have to say I am very anti-white tech. I hate it, man. White phones and white fucking consoles and white controllers and white... Nah, man. It's nah. It's black or at least some sort of colour, dude. Not white, man. Oh, let's have a look. Ugreen charges. I wonder if Ugreen do a battery pack. Oh my god, what the hell was that? What the hell is that? Why does it look like that? What the fuck? Is it? Oh, it's meant to look like that. It's not just because it's old. Why would you want that? That looks hideous, bro. What on earth made you get that, dude? Man, you're fucking old, aren't you? You're so old, you thought that was cool, didn't you? Hands and feet, my hands and feet are always cold. Mine's mainly the hands. Did you get tingly fingers? I have an extra large battery on my phone so I can charge about 4 times with a full power bank. That's awesome. That's actually really good. Does make sense, I must admit, to get one if you're... Because he is, to be fair to him, he would quite regularly be some time, potentially, not all the time, away from somewhere where he could safely charge. So, I can understand why he wants that. I don't think they're even that expensive, are they, looking at what you've just linked there? I'll chuck him those links over, and I'll let you know if you bought him anything boff, and then he'll shout at Twitch chat like I do. Lost many USB cables to kids and controllers. See, I've been obsessed with my cables over the years, mate. I've never had one fail on me. But, dude, the amount of folks I know with Apple iPhones, man, who share the same charger with half the family, dude. And they end up like, you know, 3, 4, 10 times a year they're buying like these iPhone freaking cables, man. I mean, I don't think it's bad production. I think it's people just not looking after shit, right? I'm ever so careful with my cables, man. You know, I don't pull them, I don't bend them. I'm fucking obsessed with that shit, dude. Retro is cool, Grum. Yeah, alright, mate. It looks fucking hideous, mate. You got I think you got a state-of-the-art iPhone 16 Pro Max Ultra, right? And you're charging it with something that looks like it came out of kids' nursery, bro. Tell you what, mate. Yeah, it's only the phone. Yeah, it'll only be his phone. So, yeah, it doesn't... I think Samsung do 3... don't quote me on this. But I think he was saying they do 3 variants. Is it like a 10,000 and a 20,000 milliamp and whatever else they do? I don't know. Milliamp hour thing. And it's just for his phone. Because he can be extended periods without it. And he does need it. Basically, the reason it's come up is... He's looking at getting this, what's it called? The S25? But, I don't know what the battery life's on those, but apparently it's not going to be any better than the one he's currently got, which is another reason he was really pissed off. He was expecting some sort of upgrade to the battery tech. But, I assume these things are pretty commonplace these days. I sometimes see them on dashes of cars. Now I've looked into them myself, just purely out of curiosity. I do sometimes see them on dashes of cars, so presumably people use it in the cars, don't they? I always thought you did that through your cigarette lighter, but I don't own a car, so it's all stuff that's a bit outside of my area of expertise, to be honest. When I was getting diagnosed, my health doctor said wear gloves even on the sweltering days if I was bad. So you can even get like cold fingers like on a warm day then. That sounds horrible though. Having cold hands. My girlfriend gets very cold extremities, but that's because of the heart, obviously. Which is why I said if you do regularly have cold hands and feet, yes, it's worth having it checked out, mate. And you never know, you might find out you got what's it called, Gaskell? Raynaud's syndrome. A portable power bank, isn't it? That's what we're on about. What did you think we were on about? That's literally what we're talking about, isn't it? A portable power bank. I had one of those battery packs that's so powerful it could start cars. What the hell? Yeah, but you fanny about with electricity, Whiskey. You got a fancy home setup, haven't you, mate? Yeah, it's saving you a fortune, right? I should pay you to come around here and sort mine out, Whiskey. How much you charging, bro? I've got to go and nick a battery out of Tesla, though, you know. iPhone 16 Pro Max Big Willie Edition, that's the one. Yeah, 2. SE Edition, yeah. An iPhone 14 Pro Max. Here's a question, right? And this is going to be impossible for you to answer if you're a fanboy. If you were a Samsung user, yeah, who was not impressed with the S25 Ultra, this was a question I posed to them yesterday when they were talking about how unimpressed they were with the S25, right? Given the cost of that S25 Ultra, and given the fact that it basically is almost indistinguishable in some ways from a fucking Apple iPhone anyway, do you think you could ever be convinced, if you were an Android user, yeah, to jump ship to Apple? Because just for the briefest moments yesterday, a little flicker of doubt, I reckon, I saw. Like, good point. Now, I don't know anything about Apple. I've never used Apple. The girlfriend's got one. I don't. I use a really old Samsung thing that holds its charge brilliantly. You know, 2 days worth of charge. It's just zero effort, my phone. Love its pieces. Never going to change it until something goes wrong with it. But do you think you could? Do you think you could go from like Android to iOS? I used to be able to tell if a room's temperature was above or below 21 from if my hands were cold or warm. What, really? Just that's specifically sensitive. What's that automated? Sasha had a first proper screaming tantrum in the supermarket today. We're linking too long by the magazine for the kids section. The ones like, oh, you made an error. The ones that have toys in them, 10 bucks no way. What was the toy? An iPhone. I was like, no, we're not getting them. You had to drag her into the buggy. She screamed the entire experience and even saw more toys at the counter. But I'm not giving in. Well, this is the way she want everything in the future. You put the paternal foot down, Rev. You don't love me no more. I hate hate you, Dad. Yeah, you're not my dad. I hate you. I disown you. Oh my God, Ruth. Yeah. Take it all in your stride, mate. Never back down, right? Let's have a look, Gimmer. Let's have a look. Oh no, oh not no, God, no. So something he can keep in a knapsack, mate. Oh God, no, Gimmer. No, I see what you mean now, bro. No, just something he can keep in his knapsack to top his phone up. Yeah, nothing that's gonna. Yeah. I have to use an Apple for work. So yeah, so obviously, obviously, so you wouldn't be able to answer anyway because you need it for work, right? But yeah, it's like people who are no, it's nothing. I don't know what you mean by ego. I'm not sure what you mean by that. It's just that they've always kind of said that they love the Samsung phones. But both the guys I'm talking about have always liked their Samsungs because most of our friends. There's only the three of us that have ever had Samsungs, really. Nearly everyone else we know has Apple phones. And they've never really been in a position where they've been disappointed with the Samsung. Does that make sense? So they've always liked the upgrades that they've seen. This time round, it sounds like for them, but bearing in mind what they use it for, it's like the S25 isn't adding anything to their experience. So it's like, so why not give Apple a bash then? If it's going to be like a similar amount of money, why not go for something completely fresh? And it'd be interesting. You know, it was definitely not a absolutely not fuck Apple. It was like you might have a point there, man. Maybe it's time to taste it on the other side. I don't think they will, but. I was an Android user for years, and this is your first iPhone. Can I say, once I got used to use, you prefer? So, in what way automated? What do you find better about iOS, or is that too big a question in scope? You can't stand the Apple ecosystem. Personally, I'm Apple. All my apps are bought on Android. I went from Apple to you went the other way. Yeah. I would love to. If I was in their position, the reason I asked it, because that's what I was saying. I says, if it was me, you see, if I had that sort of money to be spending on a really big dick phone, yeah, and this year I didn't feel like I was really getting anything specifically awesome from Samsung, I would 100% jump ship to Apple. I've always wanted to try the Apple ecosystem, because it's really, I can ask Automated this, and he's busy at work, he probably won't be able to articulate exactly what it is that he's found fascinating. So sometimes just a change, you might end up hating it, but you might think, you know what, actually, fuck me, they actually do a much better job on this. I'd love to try it. I would really love to have a couple of months, say, in the iOS ecosystem, but I just find them so expensive, man. I mean, I know you can get cheaper iPhones. You don't have to buy the big dicky version. But £10.50. That's mad for a magazine, isn't it? Is that all magazines like? I haven't bought a magazine in years, bro. You've got an S23 128 gig model sitting right here that has never been turned on. I thought about getting the phone activated, but I haven't. Just send it me. I'll have it. Just say you lost it, bro. Battery and camera is all I care about. If they are great, I'm happy. Battery for me, D. Cully. Yeah, battery. That's all I care. I don't really, I'm not too worried about a camera as long as it's not total trash. I just need a super reliable battery. I'll pay anything for that, mate. But it seems to me like the bigger and more powerful they are, the worse the battery life, right? Which does make sense, I suppose. Right. So hang on then. Commission board. 30 enemies. 300 ammo. Storage crates. Deviation skills. That'll do us, right? Was that only 4? Shit, I need a 5th one. Okay. That'll do us, yeah? 5. 4, 5. Yeah? That's done. Okay, boys. Okay. Yeah, I would like to try Apple. The girlfriend got a thread because I obviously bought a... What did I buy her? I can't even remember what I bought her, mate. But I bought her an iPhone, not a new one. Well, as in not an i16 or whatever it is, iPhone 16. But apparently her old one, it had a button on it, and the new one doesn't have the button. And she was like a bit confused by it. But she's already now flying with it. It's a nice phone, mate. Really nice phone. No, I'm only joking about it. I'm only joking about it. It's just awful to think that he's got a really swanky phone so they're doing nothing, right? But yeah, I know. Like £6 or £7 for the cheapest, and the toys are usually plastic crap. Really, so how much a magazine is these days? So they still, does PC Magazine still make PC magazines? Or is PC World or whatever it's called? Do they still do a magazine? Or is it all digital these days? I think that's probably the last one I ever bought. Is it called PC World or PC Mag? No, PC World's the shop, innit? I don't know how much they were back when I last bought one, but I have no idea about that sort of stuff these days. You're not a fanboy, just like what I like. If you like, sorry. The seamless integration of iOS is amazing. Going from iPad, iPhone, etc. is flawless. Apple Music is fantastic. Everything just works. Not a lot of manual input required to get things working the way you want. I'll tell you what I was absolutely gobsmacked by, and you've got to bear in mind, I'm not saying Android doesn't do this as well, but you know when we got the girlfriend's new one at Christmas, right? And we wanted to simply just, you know, get all her. She just wanted to be up and running. You know, oh shit, what about contacts on the SIM card and all that? And I'm like, fucking hell, you know, maybe this wasn't the best purchase, you know, we don't need any stress in our lives at the minute. Dude, it was so fucking cool. We turned it on, right? Got it charged. I think it was pretty much full on charge when we turned it on. I'm sure it was. But I think we maybe did plug it in. I can't remember. But anyway, it just said, hello, I'm an Apple iPhone, mate. How you doing, geezer? Have you already got one? Yes, boss. Would you like us to, like, just turn it all on for you? Yes, boss. Click here. Job fucking done, mate. It was insane, bro. Everything just copied over. It was just like a perfect replica of what she'd already got, mate. It was mind-blowing for me, mate. The path to upgrade was non-existent, dude. Really cool user experience, man. Now, like I said, I'm not saying that Android isn't exactly the same. I don't know. I've had my phone for years, so. But yeah, I was super impressed, mate. You know you can re-roll the commissions. You get, yeah, it's super easy, Neville. Yeah, I've never had a problem getting one. I just don't like doing the things that make me jump through a hoop. I just choose the ones that I'm going to get done anyway, dude. I don't even bother with the take pictures and take 5 random snaps. Sometimes I don't even do the commissions, dude. I really should, because they're quite good for XP, aren't they? You can get a much higher spec phone on the Android platform from any brand that blows the iPhones out of the water. But you can't, though, can you, D-Cully? And this was my point. There's no way that holds water for me, mate, unless I'm really out of touch with these Samsung boys. Isn't the iPhone 16, right, and the S25 Ultra around the same price? If you take the top creme de la creme Samsung, yeah, and the top creme de la creme iPhone, they're about the same, aren't they? So I don't think there's a lot in it, dude. Now, obviously, I don't know about the Pixel stuff and all that, but, you know, I only know Samsung and all, and then this is why I asked the question. You know, you're not paying any less for the flagship phone, are you? They're certainly not half the price, dude. I get why people like Android. My boss was showing me all these customization things he does with his, but just like the simplicity of the integration between devices. Yeah, I can understand it. You know, if you're into, I don't know, you've got an iMac or whatever it is, and an iPad. I do see the fascination of going all things Apple, but. That's a big jump, right? Yeah, I mean... the reason I went Android was I could tether my laptop to my phone without paying for that privilege. Is this... Tethering is where you use the mobile contract on the phone to have data for your laptop, right? Which can be crazy expensive, right, Whiskey? I don't think I've ever actually done that, mate. I think we did it once in an airport for someone's laptop. But it wasn't me, dude. Yeah, I know. You've got the Google Pixel thing, haven't you? But how much is the flagship Google Pixel, for example? I mean, not the big dick iPhones and Samsungs. Like about, you're talking about 13 to 1400 quid, ain't you, dude? I mean, I'm with you, D. Cully. I can pick up like a £200 phone, and to be honest, mate, it ain't gonna make any difference between the £200 phone and a £1,500 phone for what I use it for. Do you know what I mean? But I think if you're at that enthusiast level, they're all crazy prices, aren't they? Which is why I asked them. You know, if you're going to be spending £1,400 on your Samsung S25, whatever it is, it's a 25 Ultra, and you're not convinced you're getting a lot more bang for buck, is this not maybe an opportunity to buy the flagship Apple iPhone and give that a go? You know, because that's what I'd like to do. Samsung have cheaper options for the lower budget range, whereas iPhone have higher prices as they remove older models from sale quicker. Yeah, and that makes sense, which is why we're in the realms of Neverland here, because point-to-point comparison is impossible, which is what I'm saying. So if you look at flagship, I think the more interesting question is, outside of Samsung and iPhone, yeah, which I'm again, fact check me here. I mean, I could be way off, but we're talking about £1,400, right, for those big dick phones, yeah, in the UK. What is like? I mean, HTC, are they still a thing? Or I mean, I don't know what other manufacturers there are. This is what I'm saying. I don't know. What are their flagships? What's the Google flagship costing you? Because that might be what D. Cully's on about. You know, you can go and get a Google Pixel, and it's got, it's going to open your apps just as fast. It's got just as good a camera, but the Pixel is only 700 quid. You know what I mean? Literally, an Android brand that is not Samsung more than match Apple or Samsung for half. Yeah. So sorry. So I see what you're saying now, mate. Yeah. Got you, D. Cully. Yeah. I've just seen Advina just skip down a bit. Advina said, so £1,000 for the 9 Pro. So you're shaving off 300 to 400 quid. Looking at flagship at sort of enthusiast level phone hardware. That's mad, isn't it? Has anyone else here tried a Pixel? I mean, there's no way they'll move. There's no way they'll go Pixel or Google or whatever. It's not in a million years. But brand loyalty, man. They might consider jumping to Apple for the cool factor. And what I know, one of them, when we were talking last night, the reason we went on this sort of like little tangent was because he really likes the iWatch. So it was like, you know, maybe, you know, if I ditched for a generation, from his perspective, if I ditched the Samsung, I get an S25 Ultra and treat myself to an iWatch or whatever they're called. And I can see what his point there. You know, it's kind of cool, right? You know, it would be kind of neat to test something different. I don't know how much an iWatch is though, neither did he at the time. I'm going to assume you ain't getting much change out of 500 fucking quid though. So you're talking about $2,000 then, ain't you? that's a big chunk of cash, mate, right? You get an RTX 5090 for that, I think. Be interested to see what they do though. It would be great to have a friend who jumps from I just missed that route there. Android to iOS to see how they get on. You know, is it like the worst decision they ever made, or is it like, holy shit, fuck, why didn't I do this before? It'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I kind of almost hope they do, or at least one of them does. A nothing phone. What's a nothing phone? What's that? Is that a thing? A nothing phone. My opinion with regards to phones is probably fanboyish. I haven't used Android myself for probably 15 years. Yeah, the thing is, you use the Mac stuff, don't you? So you've got no. There's not really much incentive for you to move, is there? You know, there's no doubt. I think we could probably all agree, right? Look, if you're buying a really nice iPhone or a really nice Android phone, end of day, you've got a nice phone. Yeah? Yeah, all right, there's differences, and we can split hairs over a few things. these modern day phones are amazing, aren't they? Whoever makes it, you know, they're incredible bits of kit, aren't they? It's a $799. Oh, $799. Oh, for the Pixel 9. Oh, right. So, oh wow, the Pro's quite a lot more then. You and your company have used Apple for years for one simple reason: they've never gone. Yeah. You know, it's worked for you, yeah. So that, you know, Apple have encouraged, you know, you to have that brand loyalty. So yeah, absolutely, I totally get it, dude. The Nothing phones. Have you got a link to them, Doc? I've never heard of the Nothing phones. Is this another manufacturer? Is it? Is this like someone that's trying to like do what Decal is talking about? Someone who's going like, hang on a minute, they're paying a premium price for a pretty average product here, right? You know, is it one of these like companies that says, hang on, we can do a lot better than that? You know, we just I'm not going to spend $30 billion a year on PR, you know? You've got a Pixel whiskey. Pity Google got rid of the unlimited cloud storage on the new Pixel phones. What? It was unlimited. Holy shit! Nice. The lack of bloatware. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember what it was like on my Samsung. I know there was a lot of stuff when you know, the day I bought this, thanks to all of you guys. There was a lot of weird shit on it, but it wasn't that bad. It only took about 10 minutes to clear it all off. There's a couple of things that I think maybe I thought that took a bit. That was a bit harder to get rid of than I thought I liked. But I'd never had a fancy phone before, so I'm probably a bad example of that. I was in my little wibbly wobbly world. So, holy shit! I own some proper technology here, boys. This is a bit fancy, innit? God almighty, I looked after that thing so much. I throw it around a little bit more these days. I'm a little bit more confident with it. But you know, my first few days with it, because like it was you lot that bought it. Fucking hell, man. It's like I've got a phone, right? The reason I've got it is because I really need to be able to take like calls, and it needs to be super reliable and things. It's like I don't want to take it out of the house. Just leave it on the desk, surrounded by pillows. Nothing phones made by one of the ex-OnePlus engineers / designers. I've had 2 OnePlus phones that were good. I might look into those. Just pure. I mean, I'm not buying the phone, but purely out of interest, really. Let's have a quick look, Doc. I take it they're an Android phone, are they? Oh, that looks really weird. What's that back? Is that like a? Oh wow, that looks mad, dude. It doesn't have a price on that, Doc. How much is it, dude? Oh, I can see at the top back, 300 quid, 350. Take care, Advina. Stay safe. I don't really like Samsung adds anything. You don't feel like Samsung adds anything to the Android OS. Having used iPhone and both Samsung and other Android phones, I prefer a non-Samsung Android. What, you think other manufacturers do a better job than Samsung do, yeah? It does really, Gimmer. Yeah. And the ability to wipe cleanly. Yeah. I think you're right. Let's have a look at this. What's this decolor? These? Oh, man. How do I even pronounce that? Is it Xiaomi? 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 Oh, shit, I'm dying. See, some of these like 1,000 quid lot. Fucking hell, man. AMOLED screens, 120 hertz refresh rates. Just, these things are better than some computers, man. You know what I mean? They're freaking insane, ain't they, dude? It is a question, right? Because one of them will get the oh no! One of them will get the S25. Well, I hope one of them gets the S25 because I'd like to see it. What would be a good game? Like, do any of you game on your mobile phones? And I mean something other than like freaking a gem game. What would be a game for me who's a really sort of enthusiastic gamer, right? What would be a game I could ask them to install to showcase the graphical power of their phone? And anybody know? Anyone here like game? I don't mean like a bit of Clash of Clans. You know, something that is like graphically. Whoa, dude, that looks that runs on a phone. That's amazing, bruh. Because I'd really like to see that. I'm not a mobile gamer in that sense. So I've never really paid any attention to the power, the processing power of a phone, you know? I think that would be something cool for me to see, you know? Look at the specs of those Xiaomi phones. What, are they just way more powerful, are they, D-Color? Yeah. So you mean like, when you say specs, you mean like camera and like CPU, GPU equivalents? Samsung phones are loaded with the necessary bloatware you'll never use and can't remember. Yeah, I mean, my phone's old. And honestly, when you say bloatware, I mean, I can boot it up quickly. There's nothing on it that I care about, that I need to remove. The first thing I did was I put all my Samsung apps into like a Samsung folder. And then I put all my apps into a My Apps folder. And then everything else I don't really care about. So there's like a ton of stuff on there. You know what I mean? When you say bloatware, it's not taking up any space. You know, I've never run out of space on it. So I don't think I care about that sort of stuff. The only things that I would care about, bloatware that's invasive, you know? And let me just have a quick look. I mean, I don't even know. Let's just have a quick look what's in my folder. So I have two folders where I bury everything. Sorry. I've got Samsung, Google, General, and My Apps. As in my personal apps that I've downloaded. So in the Samsung section, I've got all this stuff that doesn't really bother me. Oh my god, I've got a radio on my phone. Holy shit, I didn't even know that. I've got old man technology on my phone. Holy shit, I just accidentally clicked it. So I've got voice recorder, mice files, Samsung Health, Galaxy Wearable, which I do use. Samsung members, a radio, which I didn't know I'd got. Bixby, who's just a shit name. Samsung Notes, which I do use. And that's it, really. Smart Things, which I think I downloaded. I think maybe. That's it, dude. In Google, I've got the Play Store, Google, obviously, Chrome, Gmail, Maps, YouTube, Google Drive, Google TV, Google Meet, Google Photos. Don't use any of this shit. Microsoft Office apparently is in there. I don't think that should be in there. Facebook, that shouldn't be in there. I need to clean that out. I don't even use Facebook. How did that go on there? Maybe that was already on there. Google Home. Yeah, there's nothing on here that is bloatware. And then I've got all my apps. Pornhub, Pornhub HD, Club International, Brazzers. I don't play games on a phone. Things can't articulate that well. Like that. Yeah, but things don't need to automate it. This is what I'm saying. Because you can play with a controller now, can't you? You can put your phone down and use a controller to play Grand Theft Auto or something crazy, can't you? I can listen to LB. I didn't know my phone had got a radio. Is that like a normal radio? Like, can I actually listen to like normal radio stations, like on my phone? Shall I try it? Shall I try it? Hang on. Let me have a go. I've got old man tech, bro. I've got like a retro phone. Hang on. Samsung radio. Out. Turn on the radio. How? Connect wired headphones. Well, I don't want to connect headphones. Who the fuck is that? Is that Timmy the Turtle? Timmy! Oh my god, he's brought his missus. What happened? I didn't even hit you. How do I turn it on? Scan. No, turn it on. Give me a turn on the radio. It says I have to turn on wired headphones. Why do I need wired? Oh my god, because that counts as the aerial or some shit. Dude, this is so old. Even my phone can't access the radio through the power of the internet, dude. Yeah, it says scan, and if I do scan, it won't let me, dude. It won't let me. It will not let me turn on the radio. Connect wired headphones. Man. Oh no. I won't be able to listen to the radio. Oh no. I need a new phone. This is tragic. You're acting like my eyes wanted to see a phone screen to play Fortnite. Can you play Fortnite on your phone? Oh, shit. I never thought. But that'd be a good one. That'd be a good one. Yeah, imagine Fortnite on a phone playing at 120 FPS. I wonder if it can. I wonder if these new phones can do that. I bet they can, you know. Get your mate to install this. Install what? Not all of the bloatware comes in the form of that. So give me something else. So give me something that you would say is bloatware. Let me see if I've got it. And tell me how to find it, because maybe I can get rid of shit on it. I don't need to. I'm not running out of space. Give me an example of bloatware that I wouldn't know about from an app, if that makes sense. Some phones use headphone cables as an antenna. Yeah. I think I actually did know about this. Yeah. Who the fuck has wired fucking headphones in 2025? Shut the fuck up, automated. Sorry, no, but you could just download a radio app like Global Player. Yeah, I could, but I'm not gonna, because I have no intentions to listen to the radio. Why would I want to listen to a radio station? Like, seriously, I only listen to a radio station for music, and I don't want to listen to the music they want to play. I want to listen to the music I want to listen to, so I use Spotify. You can use GeForce Now streaming to play pretty much most things on your phone if you wanted to. Yeah, that's what I'm not interested in that. I want to see the power of the phone. That's what I'm saying. I want to see, like, how powerful a modern day phone is. So if one of them gets one of these fancy new phones, I want to see it, you know? I want to see an up-native, badass, super-duper game running. Teach me the way. Oh, shit, what the hell happened there then, dude? Why am I over here? Why am I over here? That doesn't make sense. What happened there then? Oh, wait, what's going on here, bro? You have wide hair. I told you to shut up, didn't I? It sounds like you've still got... What's that thing you had? What's it called? Let me get this. It's not a disc player, is it? It's even before discs, isn't it? What's that thing you had as your battery? What is it, automated? You've got one of them, ain't you? You probably haven't even got a phone. Sony Walkman. I know that from that group thing. Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, that's it. Cassette tape. That's it. Yeah, cassette tape player. Yeah, I know my retro lingo, bro. Before the advent of Bluetooth, no doubt. Shit, that's a good point. How long's Bluetooth been around? Did you exist before Bluetooth, automated? Who the F uses old school FM radio? What? Hang on. Yeah, who? Yeah, who here listens to the radio? I can't imagine anything worse than listening to, like... I can understand. It'd be like listening to a Joe Rogan podcast. And I think he's a bit of a dick a lot of the time. But I have listened to Joe Rogan, and sometimes he can be quite entertaining. But all of a sudden, in the middle of a really interesting conversation, some shit music plays. Yeah, I can't imagine anything worse than that, dude. It'd be like an advert. It's basically, being old must have been like, you know, like listening to adverts all the time. You know, oh man, this song's shit, dude. You know, oh dude, I've got to listen to 3 minutes of this shit. Before I can get back into the program. Holy shit, I never thought of it like that. You prefer wide headphones? No, you don't. You're just old. There's nothing beneficial to wide headphones, surely to God. Pretty much every radio station in the world is streamable through an app. Why use radio waves? Yeah, why the fuck would you listen to the radio? I can't use wide headphones with my iPhone though. Oh yeah, because they got rid of the jack, didn't they? I remember that. Do you remember when they did that TikTok thing? And people saying, oh, dude, basically they haven't removed it. They haven't removed the jack. They've just covered it up on the external case. So if you get like a really small drill bit and drill through the bottom of your iPhone, you can get back to the 3.5mm jack, and people were doing it, right? God, the internet is so awesome. I love the internet, man. Oh, you've got a wired gaming ones, Logitech G333s and Bluetooth ones. What's a wired game? Oh yeah, what you mean for your phone? Or you've destroyed so many wired earphones in my time. I can just imagine you're like moving around and like your phone's in your pocket or something. You got a cable going. Oh, it must be a nightmare, dude. So when did Bluetooth become a thing? How long's Bluetooth been a thing? What was the first Bluetooth device? There's an interesting question. Yeah, your Walkman, yeah. So the Samsung account system with their wallet. Okay, account sync backup. You already have all of that though. Through the Google account, don't need anything doubling up from Samsung. Those are a bunch of other things running in the background using power network cycles and processing power. Right, so it's all all that is kind of and I can't really do anything about that, Elysian, yeah? Yeah, I mean, you know, I suppose I wouldn't even know where to look for it, dude. But yeah. So it's like all like is that like Samsung Pay and things like that, yeah? Because I know that's on there somewhere. My truck and my Jeep don't have Bluetooth to stream music from my phone. I resort to listen to FM stations and I can understand CDs. Yeah, pop some, you know, pop an album in, but I wouldn't want to listen to a radio station. I remember using infrared to send songs to friends in school, which took ages for Bluetooth. Oh right, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I've got yeah. Data transfer via Bluetooth. Yeah, but there's nothing I can do about them though, right, Alicia? If I've got a Samsung phone, I'm just stuck with it, yeah. And if I tried to, I'd probably break it, yeah? It's like turning off important processes that run in the back of Windows. They actually do shit. You prefer wide? No Bluetooth delay, plus it... How does it matter with Bluetooth delay, though, if you're listening to music? How would you even know there's a delay? I can understand if you're watching a video. I don't get delay. I've got some Bluetooth earbuds. I don't get lag on them. It's in sync with YouTube. Is that like old Bluetooth technology, or am I completely off? Do you know what I mean? Maybe I don't know how it works. The first Bluetooth device was revealed in 1999. Oh, so it's oh, it is pretty old then. Oh shit! My truck does have that's that. Is that auxiliary? Maybe. I still use wired fucking hell, yeah, I still use wired mice, definitely. Yeah, my G600 is, but my other two are not. The Naga's wireless. And my keyboard's wired. Because there's no reason for me to have a Bluetooth keyboard. It doesn't move. It'd be completely pointless for me. But I know a couple of lads have got Bluetooth keyboards for their consoles, so they can message a bit quicker than fannying about. They have them like just under the one of those under his sofa in the living room, like. Yeah, not a mate. Yeah, but it's still, yeah. I see what you're saying there. But there's still like stuff on there that yeah. You can't have transmission latency with no transmission. I use Bluetooth gaming headsets and no delay. Maybe. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it like because presumably there's different variants of Bluetooth. I would have thought, right? You know, the different specs, mate, or whatever they call it. So was Bluetooth kind of? Hey, you know what? Hang on a minute, Dr. Gnosis. I've just suddenly clicked, mate. PlayStation Vita. The PlayStation Vita, I had a Bluetooth headset with my PlayStation Vita, dude. And it would occasionally be out of sync, dude. You're absolutely right, mate. I have experienced that, dude. But the PlayStation Vita's really old, innit? And you're absolutely right, man. I remember playing things like Killzone Mercenary and thinking the gunshots were out of sync, dude. I know what you mean, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I even remember that headset, man. I remember it. It was like a little fold-out one that I kept in like a little pouch. So it was a full banded headset that went over the top of your head with two, I don't know, like probably like 2-inch diameter cups. And they folded up, dude. And I do remember that, bro. Bluetooth was such a luxury after that, not having to have the phones right next to each other. So how did you do it before then? So before Bluetooth, how did you transfer data from one phone to another? Was it just using like the equivalent of Wi-Fi? Or it wouldn't have been data back then, would it? Yeah, I'm the same with mine. Yeah, I mean, I understand like for the consoles, having one in the living room. You still get it with the Nintendo Switch if you try using wireless headphones. Ah, right. That's interesting. I never thought about lag on audio, dude. That's cool, man. That's cool that I've kind of remembered that, actually. Is that how long ago it is? 2013? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it might not be exactly that. I might not have played it on launch. But yeah, whenever the PlayStation Vita was around, so things like Uncharted Golden Abyss. I'm not made a mistake, right, Caskell? It was called Killzone Mercenaries, yeah? Because I know you've done a smiley face. I'm wondering if I got that wrong or something. So yeah. Which is a long time, right? I mean, Bluetooth technology must have come a long way in 12 years, right? Which is maybe why you and I are unaware of it in the modern age, but maybe it was a big thing back then, you know? And thus the preference to have, like, wired, like Dr. Gnosis is saying. I mean, 12 years for any sort of tech that is mainstream. Well, I wonder how many different fucking types of connecting cable we've had in 12 years. USB-Cs, A's, B's, Jesus Christ. That's the one thing, isn't it? That does my freaking fruit and nut in, that does me. Bluetooth has gone through like 5 iterations. The latest Bluetooth 5 is miles better than the first gen Bluetooth. Yeah, so what was the... Oh, maybe someone could Google it. Have a look what Bluetooth tech was in the PlayStation Vita back in... When you say, Caskell, 2013. Again, I don't know if Killzone Mercenary was like a launch game or what have you, though, so. But the PlayStation Vita would have had a Bluetooth chip in it, wouldn't it? Presumably. So I wonder what version it was then, if there's 5 variants. The Bluetooth Wi-Fi chip is extremely poor on the Switch. Not sure if it's the chip itself being cheap or EMI electromagnetic interference caused by other components and poor, I guess, design is what you're going for. Just googled the Vita game. Yeah, 2.1. So it really was just like a very early version of Bluetooth, presumably then. Wow, cool stuff, man. I love it when we find out things like this. It's fascinating, the technology journey, isn't it? Phones have to be within 10 centimeters. So how would phones... Are you talking like... What sort of phones are we talking about here, Missy? We're not talking about smartphones, are we? Well, we're talking about like really old phones. So did they have like... Was it just like what I'd know as Wi-Fi? But it wouldn't be 10 centimeters, would it? I wonder what tech they use to transfer data from phone to phone as a proximity transfer. Oh, it's infrared. Looking at that link. Oh man! Oh my God! Is this like? Is this like where you put like 2 remote controls together? Is that what you used to do? Is that a thing? Holy fucking shit, dude! Oh my God! Oh God! Oh my God. Shit, bro. Are you telling me, right, that my kids, yeah, like the grub... Am I allowed to have kids? Probably not. Are my kids going to have this conversation one day? Talking about, like, Bluetooth 16, like... This is mind-blowing, bro. God, automated in his goddamn... What's it called? Cassette. Oh, whatever the fuck it is. Cassette thing. Oh my God, dude. Oh, this is shocking, bro. Infrared to transfer data. That's shocking, mate. You could have talked out the noughts and ones faster, right? God, porn must have been terrible in your day and age, mate. You'd have to book in a masturbation session. Like, we're gonna have 3 weeks in advance, fucking hell, mate. Oh my God, dude. Oh, more, give me technology. God, make my life even better, dude. Oh, Jesus. Your son's quite different. Well, yeah, because Ender loves his tech, doesn't he? Yeah. Well, we were talking about this, though, weren't we? Yeah, I mean, like, who even knows how it all works? You know, like, legit, you know? We know how to fix a bit of a dodgy Wi-Fi signal, don't we? Get a kick, turn it on and off again, don't we? Well, not well, I was going to say none of us. I'm sure some of you absolutely know tons about it. But, you know, I'm the same. I don't really care. I mean, I am fascinated about my things, you know, but I still don't really understand Wi-Fi. I don't really get it. You know, I couldn't sit down and explain the... Whoa, what the hell, dude? You know, how it works. You know, I've got a basic understanding, but... how that data, you know, passes through the airwaves and encryption and things like that. I don't have the vocabulary to explain it, or let alone the understanding of explaining it at a deep level. You know. Yeah, you know, it's like you said, it just works, right? I don't need to know how it works. It's not like I could actually fix it if there was a technical problem with, like, say, the router or something, right? You know, one picture's like a 3-minute day. Yeah, in my day we didn't have porn on the internet. Well, why, dude? No, that's terrible. What? Well, why did the internet exist then? How did it get off the ground? That's terrible, mate. God, we're back in the dark ages, mate. Could be a girl thing to watch, but God knows my girls don't care. If the internet goes down, they still say, Dad, the Wi-Fi don't work. Yeah. I've got it. Thanks, Shanes. I've got it. Thank you. Oh, my God, yeah, man. My dad actually rang me on, was it yesterday? No, Tuesday evening. Is it? What day is it? Thursday. Yeah, he rang me on Tuesday because he was offered like a better internet connection, and he was thinking of grabbing it. But it's like I said to him, for him, it makes no difference. You know, he's not got tons of like. I remember we were talking about this, and it made me realise like how much tech is in some of your homes. You know, you got 3-4 kids, whatever it is, and everyone's got, you know, a gaming PC or a console, and in the background they're watching 4K Netflix. You know, and maybe someone's downloading a video game. And I thought, fucking hell, yeah, it does add up. But my dad don't do shit on the internet. You know, he might look up, I don't know, like the odd Google search here and there. You know, he doesn't use Facebook, social media. He doesn't upload pictures. Everything he watches really comes through Sky. It was like, Dad, you know, yeah, you probably get a better connection and a faster connection, but you're not going to see any tangible difference. You don't do anything where extra speed's going to make any difference for you. And yeah, it might only be an extra £5 or £4 a month or whatever it was, but it's £5 or £4 that you might as well just throw away. So I had a long chat with him about that, to sort of trying to make him sort of see reason. But it's only £4, and the internet will be better. It's like, Dad, have you ever had any problems with the internet? You know, does anything? You know, I made the mistake of saying buffer. Huh? Circle goes round on the screen, Dad. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. No, don't do that anymore. Yeah, it was like, you know, like I know it sounds good, you know, because but this is it, isn't it? You know, people keep paying for things that they can't really utilise. Yeah. We didn't even have cat videos back then. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not a cat video person, to be honest, mate. I've never seen the fascination with cat videos. I like watching silly things on YouTube. Cats and dogs ain't what I watch, mate. I like it when someone like Dr. Gnosis posts up pictures of their dogs, but I've never been really into that cat-dog thing, to be honest, mate. So I don't see that as a major problem. We had fancy cat mags. Yeah, I don't really care about any of that, to be honest. I did like YouTube Shorts, so I've turned them all off now. I'm clickbait. I'm just terrible, man. I just, I'm so easily attracted to the obvious. Try to understand why your parents' old-ass iPad doesn't seem any faster when the internet speed is increased. Oh, wait. Yeah, I've been through this. Yeah. Got a PC from like 1984 or something. It's still slow. It's a wonder it fucking turns on. My mum bought a new phone. She also bought a new wireless charger. Yeah, my phone don't do wireless charging. My phone only does cable. Mine is mine's an A71, I think. So it ain't got any of that fancy tech. She called you to say it wasn't charging. I visited, literally the wireless charger was upside down, flipped it over, magnetically connects to the back and starts charging all in 10 seconds. Yeah. And it seems so obvious to you, doesn't it, Cascal? But yeah. I have this with my dad. I don't even know what phone my dad's got. I'm sure he's still got a HTC. It's a nice phone actually, but you don't really use it, to be honest. It's one of those ones he got a contract for when he was still working, and I think they just upgrade him every now and again at like no cost. He's probably on like a £3 a month fucking, you know, whatever it is, subscription or something. Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. To everyone that's joined us today, obviously thank you. I don't know what the future of Pantheon is, guys. I really don't, man. It's just so much sitting on your ass, scratching your balls, waiting for things to happen, innit? SCR, thank you for the 81. To everyone that's joined us, I will try ever so hard to be on time tomorrow. I'm going to be honest. I'm coming back from quite far out tomorrow. In fact, in many ways, I probably won't even make much money tonight. But travel is costing me a fortune. But it means I might not get back at the normal start time. It shouldn't be more than an hour. So 9:15 at the latest, but just to give you a little heads up, I will obviously endeavour to get back at the normal start time, 8:15. To everyone that's joined us today, thanks for a jolly good chin wag. Stay safe. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'm willing to give it